and welcome back to Reading Creepypasta. I got Mason, Arthur, and June here today.
I'm that guy.
June
I'm
is
one of the,
immediately dying.
I'm one of those. I'm one of those two.
Two?
I'm one of those two.
Bro's like counting up the people on the
He
channel.
already
on his fingers,
identified
like,
me, so like he has to be one of the other.
I'm one of the other two.
Anyway, Mason, you gonna say anything, or are you just gonna sit there and
No,
stop?
there's only two people here. There's only two people here. I'm one of those two. Who else would be here? You're a liar.
I like how Mason just hasn't actually responded to any of this.
Yeah, he's just still in total silence. He's not here.
Because I'm not here. Oh shit!
I lied to you. Ah! Anyway,
Nah,
what were
I'm
you
really
laughing
good at
about just
impressions.
now, June?
Also, June, I didn't respond to anything. You said Mason already talked. I'm like, no, I didn't.
No, I if you notice, the joke was Arthur was. I said I'd like to think it's Mason in response to Arthur saying I'm one of those guys.
Did you say that before the other thing?
Who knows?
Oh,
I
who
don't
cares?
know. I've never
Anyway,
lost control.
what are you laughing about, June? What are you laughing about? Was it still the?
Dude, what's so
the
funny?
It's
Huh?
still the thing I was laughing about before. It doesn't matter.
That's honestly very fair. It's a funny thing. Right, now after that mess of an introduction, yeah, we're here.
Yeah.
We're here ready to read some more
what about
spooky
it?
stories. Now I think before anything else collapses in on itself, I think we should start our first story for tonight.
Mental state.
Oh, for God's sake. Our first story for tonight is Tales Doll, My Story. Who wants to start on this one?
I'll start. I don't think I did much reading
Jordan.
last time.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, Mason can start.
You
I
may
was gonna
begin.
nominate you, Alex.
Hey, fair. I can start the next one. We have 4, as per usual.
Yara, let's go.
Mason.
There's only two people here, though. How do we have 4?
You know,
Who's the other
people-
person, Arthur?
Now,
I
hang
can't
on,
believe
hang
there's
on.
only one person here right now. I've got.
Also, I love how
I guess that means I can come back.
Guy
Every time he
fully
denies me, I stop existing for a while.
Guy fully refused to acknowledge that you can have more stories than there are people. Mason, please begin.
Tales Doll, My Story. After I got home from work, I thought I'd buy a game for my son. He was into the Mario, Sonic, and Donkey Kong type stuff. So I got him a game. I don't think he's ever played.
You know, I know just
It was Sonic
Nintendos.
I bought a Donkey Kong shirt today.
Nice.
It was Sonic R. It was a racing game, as I heard, and at the time it was pretty new.
I'm sorry,
raced home
just
to give
have
him the game.
I just love that he was into the Mario, Sonic, and Donkey Kong type of stuff. Like, oh yeah, I got my son here. He's into the Mario.
Why
Sonic,
is it
Donkey Kong
Vriska's
stuff.
kid? Why is it Vriska Circuit's kid?
I don't know. I just
Brisker Circuit.
Well,
Yeah,
I did that
I
once
got my
beforehand,
son
so-
here. He's a stupid fucking piece of shit and I hate him.
Who else would be into the Mario, Sonic, and Donkey Kongs?
Thank God they went Mario and not Pokemon, because otherwise we'd just be like, okay, it's a furry then. Okay, kid's a furry.
Yeah, my kid's a furry.
My kid's a
I don't
fucking furry. I don't judge him for that, but I...
Brisker doesn't judge that, of all
No,
things.
I don't judge him for that. I do judge him for being a stupid fucking piece of shit.
You can be a furry as long as you're not a dumbass.
Useless
Guys, you
fucking
gotta be
wizard.
nicer to idiots. They can't help it.
Anyway.
I raced home to give him the game and kissed my wife on the cheek. By the way, I have a wife.
I
held
love
her and
my
she was happy
wife!
for me giving him a present. My wife was happy that I bought something for my child. I don't buy food.
It
but
happens
presents.
so
Yeah.
rarely. It happens so rarely. I went out to get the milk one time.
My son, since he was born. That piece of shit freeloader hasn't paid any rent, any taxes, hasn't worked a single shift in his life. He's got soft hands, and I hate him. And I'm only buying this game so I can break it in front of him and show him what money's worth. Or some ghosts.
The excitement filled his eyes, and I could tell he couldn't wait to play it. So I'd like to imagine the excitement that comes from seeing the game destroyed in front of him.
He just really hates Sonic R. It was a surprise.
As per Arthur/Brisker's anecdote.
Yeah. You'd be surprised. The kid actually already knew Sonic R was pretty shit and just really hated it. Oh, how this kid did not know how bad it would get.
He went back to his room and I was right behind him to play it with him. A couple of days passed and he told me he was almost done with the game. I watched him beat the last boss and he roared in excitement. He beat it. I suppose, as he beat it, I suppose. I felt good for him, patted his head and asked how was it. Okay. The peculiar thing was, as I did so, I looked at the credit screen and pointed and said, "What's that?" He said it was the Tails doll. I asked what the Tails doll was. Just said it was the Tails doll again.
My kid's really bad at describing things.
I am? This is like 1997. How am I supposed to know what the fucking Tails doll is? On the internet.
Father, do you not know the Tails doll?
Father, do you not know about the Tails doll?
The Tails doll.
It's the Tails doll.
Like, I mean, come on, man, you bought me this game. How do you not know what the Tails doll
The
is?
Tails doll.
Your friend and mine, he's happy all the time. The Tails doll.
He's just a goofy little guy, Father.
He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who are you going to call Tails doll?
The Tails doll.
I obviously facepalmed and ignored the scenery. What scenery? The credits?
What scenery? No. We didn't know
The
this,
trees
but they don't live
during
in
the
a
credits.
house. They don't live in a house. All of this was happening on a big flat piece of wood that they placed in the Scottish Highlands. He was just ignoring the beautiful environment around him.
Yeah, like ode to Joyce playing in the background constantly.
Yeah, but this guy's just sat there, Vriska circuit voice, "This place sucks, I don't like it."
Fucking
Most happy man alive.
I called for him to get in bed, and as he was sleeping, the curiosity got the best of me. I went into his room, very quietly turned the volume down on the TV, and was ready to play some Sonic R. Yeah, fuck you, kid, I'm gonna play the game without you now. Knowing he already beat the game, I decided to play it again through watching him from earlier. I noticed you could play as Tails doll. I'm sorry, the Tails doll.
The Tails doll, you know.
Knowing that was the main reason I wanted to play the game.
Get the name right.
The disrespect.
I chose him to tag up with some of the gang. What does that mean, dude? It's pretty fun until... It was pretty fun, actually, until I tagged him up with Sonic. Right when I hit that button, my whole life changed. My life was in the palm of its hand. It was all calm at first, I must say. The screen shut off along with the game system. I let things be and went to bed with my wife. She grasped onto me, and as I did to her, falling in deep sleep. At around 2 a.m, I started hearing thumps on my door. Keeping it shut and knowing my son could get the game himself, I just said, "Stop, go back to bed." Oh, I'm sorry. "Stop, go back to bed, you little shit. I'm trying to fucking sleep. I need 8 hours of sleep every night. Exactly 8 hours of sleep."
We've just reimagined this as an abusive father.
I wake up
Do you want me
every
to...
day.
Who is also Vriska Circuit? Just like, "Do you want me to break your legs too, bitch? Go bed."
Vriska, abusive? Never.
Never. Couldn't imagine it.
She's always been so good to everyone, actually.
Especially
she's the
Tavros.
nicest, and she's the main character. How could the main character be abusive?
She's called Lovely Vriska, that's what people call her.
That's what people
Yeah,
call
that's her actual name. Because Lovely is a Bell troll name.
Lovely Vriska, that's what they call me. The Trump impression. Lovely Vriska, that's what people call me.
Oh god.
That's what they call it.
I'm
They
not
call
gonna
it
give
Lovely
in.
Vriska
That's
Circuit.
what people call me, they call me Lovely
That's what they call
Vriska.
me. They call me Lovely Vriska.
Everybody says how happy they are to see me every time I walk into
You
the
see,
room.
these humans, they call me Lovely Vriska. They think I'm the best of all the trolls, and I mean I am. That's what all the trolls say as well. They call me Lovely Vriska.
Everybody is so happy to see me all the time. Anyone who's
No,
unsubscribed,
happy.
everybody else is beating them.
Back to the story.
Let's hop back in
Before
here.
it's stuck in a recursive loop.
I got very annoyed and noticed as I got up that there was a little shadow coming from under my door. Nothing at all compared to a regular human-sized shadow. I kind of started freaking out. The word tails kept popping up in my mind. I started to slowly open the door, and I heard these very faint words I will never forget again.
Who wants
You're
who wants
coming
to
with
take...
me forever. It was me
Oh, okay.
saying the words out loud to myself.
It was me saying them to myself. I was... okay.
It was a doll. An evil, blood-covered, possessed little doll. It was from the game. It had to be. It looked just like it. I
It's from the
screamed,
video
waking
game.
the whole house, as it started clawing my toes.
Oh, it was a little
What
freak.
can I say? One of my toes.
One of
Little
my fucking
toe
toes.
Little toe gremlin.
Little toe guy.
Little freak.
Blood was all over the floor, and to this day my feet ache and are sore. Nice rhyme. It was growling very aggressively, and as my screaming got louder, my wife called the police. It
Blood
scattered
was
across
all
the floor,
over the
running
floor,
from me.
man. He could not get up.
Imagining the Wilhelm scream.
Blood thinks he's on the
Does it?
floor.
No, it just... It's
Blood
just
think
like,
he
guy
all
does
over the
Wilhelm
floor.
scream,
SMH.
and then all of the other sounds you hear is just... As the tail still just scampers
Whoa,
away.
that was a well-timed call. Screech, that I think that's the wrong call of this, was awful.
Yeah, that's got to be the best one so far, actually. It's best use of that you've ever done.
Yeah.
The floopy
I have
doopy.
props for a reason. Why do you think I get them?
Its screech was awful. It left a trail of my blood behind it. It said it has what it needs, my toes, knowing it can't finish its job tonight. Ever since that day, I'm afraid to go to sleep at night. My sleeping patterns are scattered apart. I go to sleep at around 6 AM and wake up at around 8 PM to start my day. Jesus Christ. That's
Okay,
insane.
that-
So let me do some math.
So that just
That's
means
14
so
hours.
you have a
no,
night-
That's 16 hours of sleep.
Okay, so
I sleep terribly. 16 hours.
I sleep
No, it's
terribly.
14, yeah, 14
also,
hours.
No, it is 14,
I sleep
fuck me.
14 hours, and also I just have a night shift job now. Okay.
I
Jesus
think
Christ,
I think
count.
this guy
haven't-
turned into
I haven't
a
really
cat
suffered all
or
that bad.
something.
This guy went on to be a night security guard at a Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
real.
goes to sleep as soon as the shift ends. Like, literally just falls asleep
Yeah.
in the chair.
Yeah, he does it to fast travel home.
I know this may sound fake, but it isn't. I swear to this very day I'm as shocked to even think about falling asleep at night time. Imagine going to sleep at night. Jesus Christ.
That is fucking
Be me.
insane.
Well, hey, you know, if it's Vriska, that makes sense because the trolls go to sleep during the day.
True.
Imagine
Okay, so
going
what
to
did
sleep
we?
at night. Couldn't be me.
So what did we think about Vriska Circuit's Tails doll experience?
Well, Vriska notwithstanding,
Wait, that's
it was
it?
pretty. It was
That's
pretty
it.
good.
That's
the
it.
end
Just
of the story.
Creepy little doll
That's
on its
it.
toes. That's pretty much it.
Yep. All that happens. All
Should've
that
called it
happens in the
Toes doll.
story is guy buys Sonic R for his kid. Guy then plays a bit of Sonic R. Gets up at 2 AM. Hey kid, go back to bed. Wilhelm scream. And then that's the story.
Well, alright, you know what? I'll give props to it. Didn't waste my time.
Yeah, it didn't waste our time.
Didn't waste my time. It was dog shit, but it stuck to its legs.
It
So.
was Pete.
It was a dog shit. Fork found
It was peak dog shit.
It was some very
Roll Mario. Peak dog shit.
It wasn't
That's the
good.
story.
It wasn't good, but it wasn't for much longer.
That was the speech. It was dumb. It was it was pointless. It was obvious. It was short. I loved it.
Yeah.
Hey!
all
Like
I'm
that,
gonna say is
its most
I
redeeming
love
factor is
how-
that it ended quickly.
Hang on. Yeah.
I don't get why the doll was obsessed with like the guy's toes.
I don't know why he went for the toes.
Guy is scared of his toes getting bitten off.
Should have called it Toes Doll.
Toes doll.
True.
Like you could have gone for any part of the human body. Nah, let me nibble on them toes.
Like, could have gone for the fucking like Achilles tendon. I don't know. Could have gone for
Yeah,
your
the very
fucking
least.
ankles. I don't know. Or like,
Nah,
Fucking-
fucking to suck on.
Ouch, me
Nah.
ankles.
Bro got a fetish.
bro got problems.
For real.
For real. Guy's got issues. Gotta go to therapy about that.
He does bite people's toes off. We can't do that one.
But yes, I guess the only wider context for this is the whole Tails doll curse phenomenon of the time, of people being like, yeah, if you do specific things, the Tails doll in Sonic Art, Tails doll will fucking haunt you or some shit.
What I don't get is like, who the fuck was actually scared of the Tails doll?
I don't know.
Like, it's not the most. It's not the most.
It was a
pleasant thing in
little
the world,
creepy
but
how it
whatever.
got framed in its like official render in the game. I guess that was a little spooky, but it's.
I'm
like,
gonna
not-
be. I don't know if this is like very telling of myself. I thought it was very horrible when I first saw it.
That's fair.
Ignore me watering my plant in the background. I just saw it and I'm like, if I don't do this, I'll forget
Is
and
it?
then it will die.
Oh, you're using a spray bottle. I thought you were rubbing your hands together.
That's what that
Feels
sounds
like
like.
how you
though.
water.
That's what rubbing your hands together sounds like, actually.
Yeah. That's what it sounds like.
You rinse your hands and then you just rub them
The
together.
mother-
and the water
his hands are
just drips
very
onto the plant.
coarse. Apparently, they are just very coarse.
I don't
Yeah.
like hands.
Sandpaper
They're
hands.
coarse and rough
Yeah.
and irritating, and they get everywhere. Unlike you.
You've been to like You've been to 3 planets in your life.
But
Naboo,
yeah,
Tatooine, and Coruscant.
not Earth. Never. Why would it be Earth?
Well, because he's talking to Padme.
But yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's about it, really.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean,
Yes.
like, there's obvious things. Like, this guy, this was written by somebody who does not know what love is.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't. My wife and I.
we still
cuddled.
talking about Star Wars, or
Yeah, both. But, I mean, yeah.
Both, yeah.
Like, cool. This probably less
Also,
than 500
presumably-
words. It's kind of hard to form like an opinion that isn't just. I could have gone without reading that.
I don't think
But
it's
yeah,
even
also,
200 words.
also, I
I've
assume
read
definitely.
sorts of fanfics with somehow more interesting shit.
Yeah, I will assume also this was definitely written by someone who is not an adult. That this was written by a child of some,
this was
some
a child.
description.
I
can
kissed
only
my wife
imagine if
on
he
the
went.
cheek.
I can only imagine if he went more into detail on the main character's life, he would have been like, "Yeah, I have a job at the working factory."
Oh, we
I have a
made-
That
job
guy
at the
from,
Factory, TM.
That guy from what's it called? BoJack Horseman, the kid.
But yes,
I've never watched BoJack, so I don't.
yeah,
Just say yes.
we'll just say yes.
Fair
to
enough.
that. And now I think we shall move on to our next story for tonight. Our next story for tonight is Funnymouth. I don't know why. I don't know why I caved in on myself, but it was just Funnymouth.
I can already see shit that's making me laugh.
All right. So I'm gonna get started on this. Arthur, as previously pointed out, it's your favorite guy, Slime Beast.
I'm so happy.
He sounds very enthused.
I'm really excited.
He's really looking forward to this.
If this one came after, I'm excited to see improvement. If this one came before,
Or
I'm sorry to know that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I
Well, you're not
Uh,
excited to see deterioration.
So Funnymouth was written in, I think, 2013.
Mm-hmm.
2012, 2013, and then. I think 2012.
So.
Alright, this one came
is
after.
I'm more likely to assume this one came after.
All right.
Right. Good luck, soldier.
Good luck.
May you
Good
write
luck,
something
soldier.
acceptable.
I pray.
I already know how this is going.
Don't. Let's see how it
I'm
plays.
not
No. We see how it plays out.
I'm not gonna spoil it.
What an awesome thing to have learned.
Right. Funnymouth has joined Refer Sales.
Is this a Discord server? I never.
I don't know.
So when did Discord come out?
I assume just a chat room of some description, considering that's what Discord.
Why is it formatted like this? This is the worst
I don't
formatting
know.
ever.
This
I
seems
don't know,
like, that was my first
because
question.
it's
It
very
seems like it should
clearly,
be,
like,
you know.
here, that's meant to be a new line. Fuck off, Phantom Wiki, stupid bloody format, But, yeah,
Yes?
clearly, this is meant to be multiple lines
Yeah,
here, but
line break,
apparently
line
it
break,
fucking
line break.
isn't. So I'm gonna read it as it says. Funnymouth. Hello everyone, tonight Funnymouth. I like to lick the blood, Funnymouth. Out of in the person, Funnymouth. I see your handsome face, don't be so sad about it, Funnymouth. Come on, Funnymouth, smiley face. Funnymouth has left Refer Sales. Who wants to be Ghost
George?
Who wants to be Ghost George? And who wants to be Lemon Lime Skull there?
I'll be. Oh yeah, all right.
Okay.
Ghost to George. Holy fuck! What the fuck?
Lemon Lime Skull. Did that just happen? Oh.
Ghost George. Yes, Skull. Yes, it did.
The first thing I should probably note is that I'm Lemon Lime Skull. In other words, that's my screen name up there. Yes, we did gather that by the fact that you said you were Lemon Lime Skull. Yes, mate, we get how usernames work. We are in fact on the internet reading this.
Off to a
Well, we didn't know.
flying start.
We're really off to a good start. The engine has stalled and there is gasoline leaking from the tank. We're in an electric. I don't know how this is even happening.
Hybrid. Hybrid engine.
That was the first time I saw or heard from Funnymouth. And for all intents and purposes, it should have been the last. Anyone who's spent enough time chatting away knows that weirdos come and go. Folks pop in to ask insane questions or just to troll a populated channel. What first struck me as odd was about the Funnymouth guy, however, was the fact that he came and went with no particular goal. He didn't try to piss anyone off. He didn't ask if anyone on the channel knew how to fix his computer or remove a virus. He just stuck his head in, rattled off some random text, and happily fucked off. This is how we talk in a horror story. This is.
Yeah, this guy's tone, just like last time, is not good.
Yeah, this is very scary. Happily fucked off. We love
Lemon
irreverence. We love irreverence in our horror stories.
Yeah, clearly. Lemon Lime Skull. Sorry.
Damn, Lemon Lime Skull had a moment of he had something went wrong.
I'm going to
there.
Lemon and
He
Lime
fell
at
on
the same
Sorry,
time.
I almost.
Lemon Lime Skull's cat walks across the keyboard.
Oh no, not again.
Oh no, not
So
again.
really though, what the hell?
Who's this guy? Ghost George? Who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, that's not Ghost George. That's Ghost fucking George.
Arthur, do you want to be Ghost George?
New
I'm
Ghost
alright.
George because the spelling was wrong.
You can take that one too.
Alright.
I can already tell he's realised the problems. I can see Arthur's realised, oh, this isn't better. Oh, this isn't an improvement. Oh, it's gotten worse.
I'm scouring for anything to be nice about.
Don't bother. Don't. If you can't find it, don't. Just
Really
say.
don't.
Just say mean shit. That's fine.
Anyway,
Um,
Ghost George. Not C Clue. Ghost George, not a clue.
Lemon Lime Skull. He's in another channel if you want to find out. Lemon Lime Skull. Hashtag blood. I'm sorry, I forgot that was...
Blood.
Robbed.
Ghost George. I do not, sir.
Lemon Lime Skull. XD. Lemon Lime Skull. Bitch.
Bitch! I had to. We had to make sure it
No,
was
I don't
that.
know
We
who
had
this
to.
Ghost George
This
guy
is
is,
my
but he
own
didn't seem like he
private
deserved it.
domicile.
This is my own private
This is my
text
own
channel. I
private
want
text.
none of your ass. Bitch!
But
I guess what I'm saying is I have no idea why I pursued. Oh, sorry, I skipped a whole paragraph. That's my bad. I don't know what results I expected from following this guy to another channel. I'm not the type that goes out.
It's a real
and
shame you
tries to
realised
avoid or
that.
Argue with people. I don't know. We're continuing. I don't care. I'll usually avoid it at all costs. Even though once someone starts with me, I don't mind getting into it at that point. I guess what I'm saying is, I have no idea why I pursued this. Lemon Lime Skull has entered blood.
Lemon Lime Skull. Hey.
Clearly meant to be on different... I love... Yep, definitely meant to be on different lines. Good shit. Very well done, Slime Beast. I really hope this is a formatting error from when it was reposted here.
I think
He's sitting there in the channel by himself. I don't care. It's funny. Funny to make fun of. And also, this is the best one. This is the only place I find the story off the... Well, it was the first place I could find the story off the bat. Anyway. Funnymouth.
Lemon Lime Skull. Lemon Lime Skull. So.
Funnymouth.
Lemon Lime Skull. So you're staring at me. That's rude. I'm skipping over names at this point.
Sorry. I just do it. It's okay.
I see.
I'm glad he decided it was okay.
He was making sure.
Yeah, I'm staring at you. It's okay.
Don't worry about it, I'm alright.
I actually chuckled out loud at this point. He was weird and inoffensive.
You can come back to hashtag refer sales if you want. What the fuck does refer sales mean?
It's a different... I don't know. It's just another...
Do you want to buy
text
something from me? I'll send you somewhere else.
I can refer you to sales.
This was a
boot
tech
you, 'cause that's
support
what you're worried
channel.
about.
This is a full actual tech support channel.
I mentioned like fixing computers earlier.
Yeah, guess it was. Did you do the... Oh, sorry.
Or not?
I've decided Funnymouth
It
is a
just
gorilla.
seemed interesting and I'm bored tonight.
I am broad too. Tonight too. I always don't. Okay, so this is not just a gorilla, but Bizarro. Bizarro gorilla.
Yeah, I think this is partial the reason I remembered this shit.
I always don't. That's it. I always don't because they don't, and then I get silly.
Okay, I'll see you around.
Thought he might just kind of silly.
And with that, I left. The act got old fast, and I felt either this was someone trying too hard or a legitimate moron who was unaware of how to properly use the chat program. Sitting idly by yourself and popping into other channels for a split second seemed like a desperate bid for attention. I might have done that and laughed my ass off in or around the 90s, but yeah, stupid.
Nothing. I seriously don't know what he was saying.
Welcome to the internet.
What's sad is
Hope
that
you
besides
like the
and
show.
that guy's the only active user here all night.
Lemon Line Skull kicks Killjoy and shouts, "Wake up!
Wake up!
Wake up!
Wake up! Wake up!"
Ugh.
Silence dominated the channel for about half hour as I minimized the window and went about my business.
Anyone on?
Nothing. 8 users in the channel, not a single one active.
Boring. Why are you people so boring? God, I hate this guy. Wake up!
Lemon Line Skull puts everyone's hand in a bowl of warm water.
What?
Took me a few seconds to see it. Funnymouth again. Staring again. I physically slumped my shoulders with a "not this shit again" sigh. Then I noticed he wasn't in the channel.
Anyone else see him? Of course not, because you're idle.
Obviously, it was a glitch with either my client or the server. The message was kicked up from earlier in the night at random. These things happen. Still, it creeped the hell out of me. After a few minutes...
Anyone who's... No, hold on. Anyone who is scared of any technological thing going wrong, why? Would you be scared if your washing machine just turned on? No. Be like, what?
Yeah, because, I mean, dude, the price of energy these days.
Yeah, I'd be like, "No, my electricity bill, no!"
I'd just be like, what? That's a fire hazard, I guess.
I'll be destitute in a week!
Just like, huh?
Dude, if my sink started running, I'd be fucking dead.
Is your
Yeah,
refrigerator
no
running?
because it'd be running. How to grow legs?
I better go catch
And that
it.
shit's gonna be strong. It ripped itself out of a wall. That thing's gonna be strong. You are dead.
Could it beat the water warmer, though?
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think it could. I don't think it could. After a few minutes of sitting there with a really cold, creepy feeling in my stomach that said I shouldn't have done something, I shouldn't have done something feeling, I decided to stop trying to brave it out and just close the entire chat program. Correct option, the story's over now. Sure, I could have just hung out like everything was fine, but why bother try to prove I wasn't spooked? Hell, nobody was even around to see me slink away.
Your priorities are very strange, lemon lime, whatever the fuck your name is, I've already forgotten.
I wonder how old Slime Beast is at this point.
I don't know. I don't know how.
Lemon slime.
After a few more hours screwing around on the web, I went to bed around 2:40 a.m. One thing I've always prided myself on is that I do not get nightmares. At least not regularly. Usually if there are monsters or
I'm
ghosts
more
or nuclear wars
powerful.
in my dream, I get to control it and have a great time. Shooting zombies in the face, outright telling ghosts they're not real while I laugh at them, and if there's some disaster I always know how to get to the safe spot while every other MFer fries. Just say motherfucker.
Dreams of controlling nuclear wars.
Just say motherfucker.
He was born in 1979.
Oh, so this is a full-grown adult.
Yeah.
This is a 30-year-old. I was like, I wonder if I'm bullying like a 14-year-old. Nah, this is a 30-year-old.
No!
He
This guy's a
79?
fucking
Like
moron.
46
79,
right now.
79, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he was like not even 30. He was like a 30, mid-30s. He was in his mid-30s.
Well, this one came out like 12, didn't it? 2013,
Yeah,
2012.
yeah, so
So
you'd
it
be
was
like-
like 33 or 34.
Yeah, 33, 34 years old.
Yeah, this guy's
Yeah,
a moron.
This guy's just a fucking idiot.
Thank God.
Damn. I've had maybe 4 actual nightmares over the past 10 years. And yes, I'm completely serious. The first nightmare in my adult life was in 2000. This
tone of
doesn't
this
seem
guy
like
is
it's
the
relevant
worst.
right now.
No, that's
this is not
fine. You can
relevant.
establish something about a character where they don't have nightmares. That's fine.
Well, yeah, no, but
What
why
is the
go
tone?
into
Go through
all
them.
4 of them? What? Look, the next, 4
this is-
paragraphs are his 3 previous nightmares.
Like,
He didn't need
unless
that.
the events of these nightmares ends up happening in the nightmare that he's obviously going to have as a result of this is unnecessary information.
Certainly.
Like, you could have just said later on, oh, these were similar. These felt like a blending of previous nightmares I'd had, or something like that. I don't know.
Or just like straight up, it was like all of the nightmares I had in the past all at once, something like that. I don't know, because like is that a good line? Probably not. Would it fit in here? Honestly, it would be absolute cinema comparatively.
I would rather have one generic line than all of these paragraphs.
Than this.
I feel like if this was done well, I'd rather be shown than told.
I mean, yeah, true.
But it isn't. But it isn't
It's just
the
shit.
whole thing. It's not done well. The first nightmare of my adult life was in 2005. I'd just broken off a relationship with someone who had been with someone else for over a year behind my back. That night, when I finally did get to sleep, I dreamt she was strapped down to a medical table while some sort of unseen, inexplicable creature sucked her brain out right through an organic machine. The brain screamed ceaselessly.
Okay.
The second nightmare had me visiting a medical facility where they were experimenting with new methods of saving lives. There was a fantastic tour of this high-tech facility, lots of wonders of modern science, people in lab coats, etc. Then I was led to a room where 3 car crash victims had been saved by their techniques. This included a slowly rocking young girl whose face had been completely distended and hung around her chest, and a woman who was nothing but a cluster of twitching severed limbs held together by a drawn-out kite-like span of flesh. The third came soon after the second. I was being accosted by 2 people, one who wanted to insult me to no end, and the other who kept trying to pinch and tweet me in absurdly ineffective ways. Thinking I could control this dream like others, I set the 2 men against each other, thinking it would be a sort of poetic justice. Instead, the pincher became increasingly violent until he was pulling at the other's cheeks, grabbing his tongue with a fist and furiously pulling at it until it came out.
Bro.
No, not the pincher! Not the pincher,
So I'll
no!
torture you, David. Number 1, the bone pincher.
You guys know Dusk Noir's Pokemon name, the Gripper Pokemon?
I didn't know that.
They got the Gripper here.
That's funny because I like Dust Noir. I think Dust Noir's a cool Pokemon.
He's going. But they got the
Literally
Gripper
puts
in
people
the
in it.
But
building.
they got the grip.
Literally puts people in its stomach to send them to hell.
He grips them, bro. Straight
Then he
gripped
brought the
up.
fellas-
The more I
Island.
think about it, like, Pokemon Pokedex entries are scarier than, like, half of the creepypastas.
Yeah, truly. Genuinely.
And they always have been.
More so because of the implications it has.
Like,
Literally look at
honestly,
any ghost type
I'm not gonna
Pokedex
lie.
entry.
I'm not gonna lie. Half the stories we've had up until this point are not as scary as the implications of fucking Spoink's Dex entry.
Oh, what the fucking... Keep bouncing, otherwise you'll
Yeah, if it stops bouncing, it dies. The end. That's the scare. That's the spook.
If
and
a
it's not
Gengar
much, but
starts
it's more than
following
most
you,
of this.
there is no hope.
Yeah.
Don't... If you're a child, avoid balloons, because they might be a Drifloon and you could be taken to hell.
Is that what they do?
They tried to do that in
Yeah,
the Pokemon
they
anime.
literally just take you to hell.
Yep.
Hell's real in Pokemon?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
lot.
So you
got the
of shit
grip.
that's
Well,
Obviously,
wrong
they
with
don't say hell
They
in the
got
game. They
the
say the
gripper
afterlife.
there.
They say
They say the
spirit
afterlife,
world.
but like...
Still.
The gripper guy.
They got the gripper there, is the point. Anyway. Then they pulled the fellow's eyelids until they were distended in some sort of grotesque prolapse. Yeah,
Lovely.
I suppose what I'm getting at is that even when I did have nightmares, I was never the actual target of any sort of horror. It's always been a kind of empathetic horror related to someone else being brutalized. This night,
Did you say you had
however,
4
was
nightmares?
different. Okay. I assume they were. I assume it was counting this one, and with that we realised. Oh, okay. The thing we came up with earlier completely irrelevant because this nightmare was completely different.
So we didn't need any.
So
of that.
we did. We
You
did
could've
not.
just said,
We did not.
My
need
previous nightmares of
the-
all. It could have just been that last paragraph.
Yeah.
I've only had a couple of nightmares in my life, and whenever I did, I was never the target of any sort of horror. It's always been blah blah blah.
A kind of
You didn't
empathetic
need
horror.
those
No.
other 4
You didn't need
paragraphs.
we did not need this interim. It has nothing to do with the story. It's completely fucking superfluous.
As Shakespeare once said, brevity is the soul of wit. Don't waste my
I
goddamn
don't
time.
even think we're a third way through this song.
The song.
Song. The song and dance.
This whole fucking song and dance, this shebang, this nonsense,
This chicanery.
this tomfoolery. As soon as I fell asleep, I started dreaming. Basically, it was a recurring dream I have, where I'm in the woods, just checking out animals and birds and generally acting chill. I lie in the grass and look up at the sky. It's always a dream I welcome, because even if I've had a shit day, I'll wake up happy and ready to start over. This time, the script changed. I lay in the grass, but while I was staring at the sky, I felt something odd. It was a cold, squirming feeling on my neck. It was a worm. It was a worm. In the dream, I reached to my neck and pulled away a long, writhing earthworm. Earthworms disgust me. If I see one in my yard, I'll specifically get a shovel and heap dirt over it, simply so I don't accidentally see it again. Disgusting,
You know,
but more or less
the
content.
worm can just crawl through the dirt.
Yeah, nah.
That's what
no,
they
it
do.
can't.
That's what they call earthworms.
Nah, it can't. It's called an earthworm because Earth is their one weakness.
It's called an earthworm because it's named after the gym. The guy.
Yes, exactly, yeah.
It's named after Earthworm Jim, yeah.
Jim.
No, it makes sense. The writer of this story is Bob the Killer Goldfish. That's why he's so terrified of earthworms.
Real, that makes sense.
You guys keep going. I'll be back in like a minute.
Okay.
Disgusted, but more or less content, I flung the worm aside and continued my dream. Then, that feeling again. Clammy, wet, wiggling against the side of my neck. I pulled another worm away. Again, it happened. The third time, the feeling of confusion and dread became so overwhelming that I immediately snapped myself out of the dream. That's what usually happens when shit gets real in my dreams. Game over. Yep, you're really maintaining the horrific mood here.
Yeah, I was in so much danger until I decided
Game over,
to
man,
end the
game
dream.
over. Yeah, normal. Yep, this is a scary line. This keeps the tension.
I really like the part where you say,
Take over.
"Game over, man."
Yeah. Would you like to take over from here, Arthur?
I mean, no, for sure.
Just no, but I will.
Sigourney Skinweaver.
No, it's a piece of shit, but yeah. Game over, man. Alright.
I didn't know Goofy was an alien.
Like zoinks.
Like zoinks, man.
Like Scooby.
So I'm moving on from. I figured it out.
I figured it out. Yeah. Yes, I will just say we do need retellings of every single one of these stories from the perspective of Shaggy Rogers.
I figured it
That would be
out,
fun.
though. At least I thought I had. In the waking world, I felt my neck and discovered a slick, slimy film on my skin. Logic dictated that I must have been drooling in my sleep. Nothing to be proud of, but not exactly terrifying either. The dream in mind must have translated the icky feeling into an appropriate creature in the forest dream. This is the, most... This guy's a cunt. This guy's a cunt. If Funnymouth talks like this, Slime
Slime beast.
whatever. Slime Beast talks like this in real life. You live on Reddit and need to be hit with a hammer. And learn to speak again.
With blunt objects.
You need to forget how to speak and relearn.
Perhaps.
Oh yeah. Perhaps more unsettling though was the fact that the bed around me seemed to have had indentations. 4 to be exact. It was almost as if someone on hands and knees had been hovering over me as I slept. Alright?
Kinky
Cool.
question mark?
That's fun. You could have... That show don't tell. That could have been... Could have been like 4 strangely...
There were 4 strange indentations.
It's almost like I knew
paragraph
exactly what
continue.
caused them and therefore removed the tension.
It's almost as
mystery
if
of the
there's
story.
absolutely no mystery, tension, or unknown in this horror story.
Oh,
but
and
there
there
is
is
blood
funny
and
mouth.
distentation, because gore is the scary thing. It's scary when there is blood, and nothing else.
There was any number of reasons that could have happened, but from then on that night I slept very lightly. Any little thing, like the sound of the ceiling fan, would wake me straight away. I had no real interest in going back to the woods that night. When morning came round, I got ready to take off, to get out of the house and shake the cobwebs out. I only planned to check my email real quick to make sure I didn't have any pending transactions or questions I had to answer. Surprise!
From Funnymouth at blood.com, Saturday, November 17th, 2012, at 2:42 AM to Charles Watts. CH Watts at refersales.com. I had a good time to talk to you. It can be fun again. You'll see what. I don't like stop it.
As you probably recall, I hadn't given this ass out my email address. However, the logical answer, someone else on the channel must have. He obviously came back to refer sales, asked someone who I was, and that douchebag completely betrayed me. No, I didn't give out my personal contact info. Although, the email was dated 2:40, pretty much the moment I went to bed. Everyone else on the channel was still idle. Even though I well and truly knew I was taking some sort of bait, I responded. Yeah, bro, not exactly sure I want you emailing me. There's a block feature.
You can just block. You just block them.
What?
It was clear and to the point. Well, I know it wasn't. There's no mistaking the message I was sending, although it was snippy. I wasn't goading him into replying by starting a flame war, but of course...
Come
Bro,
on,
yeah,
don't
this
be
is my
so sad
succinct-
about it. I know you can like it. We will have fun a lot of the time. It's okay, even.
And with that, I blocked
funny.
his address.
Great.
Really, I should have done that in the first place, but I still
Probably
had
should
some...
have just done it immediately.
Yeah, still had some sick sort of interest in exactly where this was going. Maybe if I put my foot down, he would admit he was just screwing around and call me a humorless wet blanket. Unless it was just the same old bullshit that gave me the green light to go ahead and shut the guy out. For what it's worth, you relax at this point. The block is stuck. There was no follow-up message circumventing the ban. After a few minutes, I assured myself that it was all over, and I went about my day. It wasn't until I got home at dusk that the cold, squirming feeling in my stomach started all over again. I had no idea why. Well, it's not exactly true. I had some idea. I checked my email. Nothing from Funnymouth, but there was an email from George.
Mason?
Hey, refersales.com is fucked up. I can't get shit to load. When you're online, please take a look ASAP. Peace and carrots, George. They're very funny.
Yeah.
I loaded the site and waited for some sort of error screen. Well, a string of curses. Downtime meant lost sales, and I've been out all day with no way for George to contact me. If I'd been way less strict with my personal info, he could have just called me. Instead, it began to reroute to another page. Blood.com. Yeah, I see it. It's redirecting to our website with a giant pixelated face with a messed up tongue. And this has to be that Funnymouth piece of shit. Did you give him my email with my domain in it?
The 404 page, not a redirect. I want what you're smoking. All I got on blood.com is a coming soon notice. I didn't give anyone shit. George. Wait, hang on a second. He signed it, George. You motherfucker, you killed George.
You bastard!
It's called gender fluidity.
You killed him and stole his kind regards signature.
Come on, guys. Oh, okay, right. Like, get hit with that. Get beaten with a crowbar.
Get beaten with sticks. Get beaten with sticks.
Get
mate,
Gordon
please.
Freeman.
Har, har, har. Funny.
Super French festival.
Then George emailed me a screenshot of the site giving a 404 error along with a coming soon notice for blood.com. You could have easily faked them, but why? I mean, if this was some sort of joke, it was pretty abstract, and I didn't get it. I looked at my website files, everything was normal. It was that place, and nobody even logged in to change anything. Checked the domain names, name servers, the thing that reads the domain where it's supposed to go. Nothing was that sort. Still, there was a bloated, tongue-waggling face looking back at me with its empty eye sockets. Then,
Freaky mouth.
I don't know how I missed it in the first place. Looking closely, the picture of the face wasn't really pixelated. It was made of tiny letters, HTML code for colouring each letter to a specific to the image. Over and over, the word that made up the image was right in front of me. Funnymouth, 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 and a great cluster of nonsense. Felt like spitting at the screen.
Then I turned it off and went to bed.
I mean, this is job, I guess. I unblocked his email address and set about writing an incredibly profane and threatening letter. I don't really care if I got the site back at this point. I just wanted everything off my chest so I felt like I was in control of the situation again. Well, at least you're adult enough to admit that now. Before I could finish the letter, I got this weird, creepy feeling again. That couldn't be. Feeling, feeling where you're being absurd, but at the same time, you're right. I'm hacking out my death threats and check the inbox.
I see your handsome face.
Oh, you forgot
Hello.
the PM in the top line. After 7. It should be 7 PM, but it's just 7.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Imagine
changed.
not proofreading your story.
Man, that'd be fucking stupid.
Imagine not having a copy paste for that.
Like, seriously,
Like, you've done it
type
every
this out
other
by hand
Why didn't you
5
just
times.
What, are you okay? Anyway.
Bro does not know how to
I
use
see your
Control
handsome
V.
face. Hello, buddy. Come on. Hello. Hello.
Book.
I don't want to not. I don't think about it, please, though. I see your handsome face.
Not only was that feeling correct, feeling that he already emailed me the minute I unblocked him, but it seemed he had steadily been emailing me non-stop since I'd blocked him. 10 more letters arrived just within the time span it took me to reply.
June, do you want to take Charles Watts back? Because this is our lemon lime. What's his face?
Fucking stop.
I was getting stress headache. My heart was pounding, not from fear, but rage. It's probably the most absurdly infuriating person on the internet. That's saying a lot. Bro got baited hard.
Yeah. Freaky rage baiting Funnymouth.
Thankfully, the string of letters did indeed stop. I tried to calm myself down, breathing deeply, but it didn't seem to take. I was still incredibly pissed. Slowly, methodically, I sent him another note.
June.
Yeah. Hi. I don't understand what you're saying, nor do I understand what you want. I think there may be a language barrier. Is English your first language? I think you have done something to my website, and I'd like you to undo it. If you're mad at me, I did not intend this to happen. You have misunderstood what I said, or what I meant. Please change my website back and let's both go our separate ways. Thank you, CW. See.
No.
I waited.
No. No. You little shit.
Oh, I know who that is. I waited. I thought about how I'd conquered my anger and that this measured response really was the best way to go about it. This fellow would understand what I meant. He'd realise the mistake he'd made. But calm down. Everything was going to be okay. Then...
Okay, I will just say I was going to call you a motherfucker, but I think given the circumstances, probably not the word to choose. For the previous... Yeah, for the previous thing. For the adding of C to CW.
Oh.
Given the context, that motherfucker would be not a great word for it. Anyway.
I hit the roof. I hit the goddamn roof and went clear through it. Smacked the monitor with my palm, knocking it clean off the desk. Bro, grow up. Knocking it clean off the desk.
Bro's
That pissed me
fucking
off even
baby
more as I
raging.
drove my fist into the keyboard repeatedly until the keys flew free. I screamed out in a mixture of frustration with myself and rage over the situation and stormed out of the room, knocking down anything and everything I could get my hands on.
Bro's...
Been losing it entirely.
He's fully baby raging. He's baby
This is
raging.
insane.
He has been
I think I've-
successfully
Baby
rage baited by
This is
Gorilla.
crazy. This is crazy. You got... This is like... What? Nothing happened to
Hard
you.
rage baiting.
Nothing happened to you. You just got... You were the victim of a cyber
You're
attack.
raging like a gorilla when not give a banana.
Yeah.
Actually, you're freaking it. Anyway.
Baby raging. Unreasonable crash out.
For as long as I could manage the energy, I laid waste to my own shit. I would started fire and burned down the fucking place with a lighter on hand. That night, I stood at the ceiling for what felt like an eternity before sleep came. Waiting for sleep, I knew I was going to have a nightmare. I just knew it. That was how my luck was going. Imagine how surprised I was, even in sleep. And instead of some horrific setting, I was in someplace safe. The woods. I laid in the grass again. I felt the relaxation. I knew, even my subconscious knew, that everything was going to be okay. No matter what setbacks life threw at me, and how much I blew up my own shit, the world would go on. Nothing was permanent. Everything was in transition. Nobody could really get to me. I felt the squirming against my neck. Nope. No dice. Nothing could spoil this right now. I ignored the worm. It would go away. I felt the squirming move to my mouth. Now I couldn't will myself awake. Every other time I've been able to decide to wake up. But it seemed like the opportunity had passed now. Then it wasn't a worm. Then it wasn't a finger. Then it wasn't a worm. It was a finger. Then another. Then more until 4 slimy, squirming digits were locked around my teeth, clutching my lower jaw. It didn't hurt when it happened. It was just sort of like a pop, more pressure than pain. It was quick before I even knew what was going on. It was over. I then managed to force myself awake. I sat up and got to my feet in complete darkness. Feeling my way around the walls, I made my way to the bathroom. There, I finally flicked on a light switch. Stood before the mirror, rubbing my eyes as the harsh light blinded me. I stared into the mirror for minutes on end. No reaction, no feelings, no thoughts. Then I smiled. I smiled as best I could, now that my jaw was completely broken, hanging loose around my neck. My tongue lolled out listlessly like a paralysed gooey slug. My teeth weren't rooted in anything but the threads of flesh, and I could pull them out by hand with about the same discomfort as a needle prick. I laughed, a halting sound coming out like the gurgle of a backed up sewer drain. What a handsome face. What a funny mouth. Funny mouth. A funny mouth, funny mouth, funny mouth.
Lemon Line Skull has joined Refer Sales.
I see your handsome face. Don't be so sad about it.
Where the fuck were you? Hello? Charles?
Lemon Lime Skull has left Refer Sales. And that was Funnymouth.
Got a better
That wasn't
ending
very funny.
than the other one? It's real dog shit.
Better ending than the other one, but the better ending was this guy got so rage baited so hard he broke his jaw in his sleep.
Uh-huh.
You rage bait
funny
so
mouth.
hard you become the thing you were rage baiting about.
Yeah. So what did we think of fucking Funnymouth?
Not very funny.
It's so shit.
It's so dog shit.
Yeah.
Arthur, would you say that Slime Beast had improved or gotten worse since abandoned by Disney here?
They had a better ending, and everything else was worse. And if they ever want to write anything that's good, they need to abandon this sarcastic asshole protagonist ideology, where their protagonist is above the genre they're in. Like, just write.
Just write.
You don't need to be
story.
you don't need to have your guy be the most intelligent, charismatic, above their own thing guy ever. Just
Like,
fucking
bro, have your character be in the genre and engage with the genre on the level.
let them be in their story. Alright, well, that was
Mason, June, any other thoughts on Funnymouth?
I'll let Mason.
No, not really.
talk
Oh, it's
before-
Ghost George. Ghost George came back. I didn't even notice.
Ghost George returned after so long.
Yeah,
Our good
because they
friend
were out of the
Ghost
story for so
George.
long.
I mean, I'll
Reminds
say
me of
this
how,
much.
Never mind.
Sorry, you go.
No, obscure reference, never mind. This wasn't very good.
It was real mid.
He's being shit.
There
honestly.
is one reason and one reason only this shit. I even remember this fucking creepypasta. And it's literally just for that end segment, and not even because I was scared of it. I thought it was fucking stupid as shit.
Yeah.
Genuinely, I don't think I've ever seen people talk about Funnymouth.
I wonder why.
Probably rightfully so, because it is.
I saw a couple people
just
talk about it one time and they thought it was good for some godforsaken reason.
Who?
I don't fucking remember. It's been a long time. But I don't know
You
why.
know what? You know what I will
It
say?
wasn't.
Conceptually, this could be fine.
No, I agree.
On the level of concept, much like before, this could be okay.
If the main character, if the only way we were seeing this story was not through a character who was like, oh, I'm better than this genre. I don't care. I'm gonna be irreverent and daft about all of this. Me when I refuse to carry the tone of the story I am in. And so I just leave it dropped at the starting line and just sort of keep walking.
Also, is it just me, or does the fucking main character just feel like a fucking incel or some shit?
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. But
maybe.
I don't think they're meant to. I feel like this is us seeing into somebody who is like, look, hey, I don't know anything about Slime Beast, but I feel as though someone who writes creepypastas is probably quite a bit on the internet. And I am not, I'm no armchair detective, but one is able to put 1 and 2 together and say this person probably isn't incredibly well socialized, and you can kind of see that in their way of writing dialogue at all.
Yeah, I almost expect, I do a little bit expect to scroll down and I almost expect for this to have been in a place where I would scroll down and see a reply under it saying thank you for the gold kind stranger.
Yeah.
Like, I do almost expect that a little bit. I mean, I don't actually expect that because I know I'm on a fucking fandom wiki page where that doesn't exist, but you get the idea.
Yeah. I mean, I just
It's
wanted
like-
to read this so other people could also take the piss out of it with me. That's purely
Indeed.
why I wanted to read this.
That is very fair, and you got your wish. Except for the part
I
where
didn't
you
even-
went to go do... what was it, get water or something?
I went and made a drink because
Yeah,
I
get some-
genuinely
Yeah.
I realized, oh, this isn't even just like funny, I can take the piss out of it bad right now. This is just actually pain.
Yeah, so For that
That's why I
section, it was
walked
just
away.
us taking the piss out of it without you, unfortunately. You missed out a little bit. On being
I
able to
listened
engage alongside.
I listened in. It's
That's fair. It's just about, yeah. But yes, I think with that, there is no wider context to Funnymouth, is there? Just double checking.
No, I
I
don't
figured.
care to look it up.
Yeah, I fully fucking figured. It's like, what fucking else is there gonna be to this? So,
Slime Beast wrote it. That's it.
yeah,
We already
that's
talked
the
about Slime
context.
Beast.
We know who Slime Beast is. That's it. That we don't need.
We
more.
already fucking.
What's
talked about
their
that.
author
I don't
name?
fancy-
Like
The author
published
name
author.
is
Yeah.
their real name.
Did they publish it under their real name?
But do they use a pseudonym?
Or did they use a pseudonym?
Because I doubt the books were published with Slime Beast on the front fucking cover. Or at least I hope
I
not.
mean, some of them are.
Oh well, that's
Actually,
makes me
all of
sadder.
them are.
oh that's
Books.
okay. So
Written by...
You can literally go on Slime Beast's actual website. You can see all his books. There's only
Incredible.
one, I think, that has his actual name on it, which his name's.
Okay, Creepypasta, the Abandoned Series is a book. Okay, so not good start.
mm-hmm.
It's got 8 ratings, and they all rated it an average of 4.75. I'm gonna read these ratings. Tell me.
While Arthur
Reveal.
reads those reviews, I think it's time for us to move on to our next story for tonight. Our next story for tonight is Jeff the Killer. Okay, who wants to start?
I can
I'm
I'm so
start.
afraid right now.
June,
I can-
June, you have volunteered as tribute. You may begin.
I have volunteered as tribute. Excerpt from a local newspaper.
You know, yeah, I'll put. You know what? Just for the sheer sake of it, I'll put like a fucking like high pass filter or low pass filter on that, just to make it even less audible. Just to make it even more indecipherable
unknown.
nonsense
Killer is still at large.
at large.
The killer is still large.
I don't
Damn.
need to shame him like that.
Dude's
After
got
weeks of
problems blood
unexplained
flow.
murders, the ominous unknown killer is still on the rise.
Wow,
You
I
might
can't
say
believe-
at large.
Did you know, guys, that this killer is unknown and additionally ominous?
And they
And
are
that
aim
these
to
are- and that this is
currently
definitely
still
how a
be at large.
newspaper would talk. This is how a newspaper would have it written.
This is how the Guardian would write it.
Actually, no, that is
Yeah,
about
that
how
is
I'd
true.
expect the
That
Guardian
is
to do
actually-
this, actually.
Wait, hold on. Ominous, possibly minority killer is still on the rise. After little evidence has been found, a young, unknown ethnicity of young
We
boy,
believe the killer to
Oh.
be
Be a young
Polish.
white boy.
a young, poor, white British boy states that he survived one of the deranged, unknown ethnicity killer's attacks, and bravely tells his story.
Yeah.
We
And then
believe
it-
the killer to perhaps be Polish or indeed maybe Norwegian.
So does someone want to read the child's line?
Mason, I think I just gut instinct. I feel like you could do I
good
feel like you
child
could do
voice?
this voice some justice.
What, you want
I
me to
don't
be
know.
a child?
Yeah, be
I
the
feel
boy.
like you could take this role. Yeah, the
Well, you know what?
the boy.
Fuck you. I have a hankering. I've had a hankering for a couple of days now. I'm going to do a Robbie Rotten voice, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Okay, sure. I had an inkling you could do.
This is my
this with
favorite
justice.
thing about this
This is
creepypasta.
still
You
good.
can just do whatever dumb fucking voice you want, and
Now,
like
see,
it
Mason,
doesn't.
Did I at
Let
any
me
point?
alter my position so I can get into more of a Robbie Rotten flow. All right.
Did
Let
I
me
tell you
get
at
the
any
voice.
point that you had to do
Robbie
a
Rotten
convincing
Flow.
child voice? Did I
The-
have...
the
did
Robbie
you- did
Rotten
I-
Robbie Rotten Flow be like,
like an ice
there's a
cream.
big dick in
This
my
high.
balls, hard on, hard on.
That's right. And it was put there by Sportaflop. I had a bad dream, and I woke up in the middle of the night.
Says the boy.
I saw that, for some reason, the window was open, even though I remember it being closed before I went to bed. I got up and shut it once more. Afterwards, I simply crawled under my covers and tried to get back to sleep. That's when I had a strange feeling like someone was watching me. I looked up and nearly jumped out of my bed. There, in the little ray of light, illuminating from behind my curtains, were a pair of two eyes. They weren't regular eyes. They were dark, luminous eyes. They were bordered in black and just plain out terrified me. That's when I saw his mouth. A long, horrendous smile that made every hair is on its end.
Hold on.
The figure stood there, watching me. Finally, after what seemed like forever, he said it. A simple phrase, but said in a way only a madman could speak. He said,
Who wants to be...
Okay, right, fuck it up. Arthur, do you want to do Jeff? Do you want to do Jeff's voice?
Hold on, it's cooking.
It's this section onwards. Just 3 words there.
well, 3 words.
It's pretty simple. Do I just do the Joker? Just
Well,
Do
you
it,
can
do
do
it,
just
please.
do the Joker, or do you want to do something way out of left field? Just some.
Do you
dumb
want to be
shit. I don't know,
Sporticus?
Up to you.
what the fuck does Sporticus sound like?
Sporticus sounds like this. He talks about sports candy.
Sporticus.
I don't know.
He almost sounds like fucking
Bam, bam,
Izuku
bam.
Midoriya, the fucking like...
Bam, bam, bam,
Remind me
bam,
of the
but with an
fucking-
Icelandic accent.
Yeah. Yeah.
My brain is just currently thinking about the fucking, Izuku Midoriya fucking... Daddy's
Oh my
not
God,
done!
No. No,
Daddy's
I'm
not done speaking.
No, okay, right. I'm gonna start getting into sports, particularly diving. Fuck me. I hate No, we're not doing.
He he genuinely sounds like, hey, what happened? It's me,
Yeah,
Sporticus.
That's
Yeah,
fine. I
but
could
with
not
the slightest
withstand
Icelandic twinge.
I could not
How the
withstand
fuck
having
does
to
what's
listen
an
to the exact
Icelandic twinge?
Izuku
He talks like
Midoriya
this. He says
voice.
sports candy.
I don't know. Basically,
Oh
just
fuck
go
it! I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best Izuku. What's his name? Green Naruto voice.
Alright,
Go to sleep.
is there anything
Well, then I'll
sharp?
scream.
There's unironically nothing sharp around. This is sad.
Yeah,
That's what
it's
sent
like,
him at me.
you have to sit.
Well, it's a shame you don't have any sharp, because he did. He pulled up a knife, aiming it at my heart. He jumped on top of my bed. I fought him back, somehow. I kicked, I punched, I rolled around, tried to knock him off me. That's when my dad busted in. The man threw the knife.
busted?
It went into my dad's shoulder.
He busted?
The man
Really?
probably
That
would have
quick?
finished him off. If one of the neighbors hadn't alerted the police, the neighbor who apparently knew what was happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, I do love. This is definitely how a small boy would talk.
Well, no,
This is a
exactly.
small child.
Yeah, totally.
This is
Yeah,
a
this
small
is a
child.
small
This is a young
child.
boy. How old?
This
Okay,
is a
Arthur.
young boy.
For reference, how old did you think this character would be to be talking in this manner?
Like minimum 15. Minimum.
Yeah.
Because he survived a murder.
Yeah, this is and I quote, a young boy.
Yeah. Young boy, little young boy.
And he definitely would
Young
talk
boy,
like this.
there's no need to be sad. I said young boy. The killer stabbed your dad.
I said, young man, there's a big dick in my wall.
I should not have taken a drink there. Okay. They
Did
drove
we get
into
a
the
spit
parking
take?
lot
Did we get our
and
first
ran
spit
towards the
take
door.
finally? After
Nah, it wasn't a
after
spit
nearly-
take. I nearly
wait.
choked.
We might get one soon. Who knows? I've got a feeling. I've got a feeling it's coming along. Someday soon. I can just
Could be.
tell.
The man turned
You're
and
saying
ran
that.
down the hallway. I heard a smash like glass breaking. As I came out of my room, I saw the window that was pointing towards the back of my house was broken. I looked out to see him Oh, I thought that said sea as in ocean, but it didn't. It was just my eyes going funny. To see him vanish into the distance. I can tell you one thing. I will never forget that face. Those cold, evil eyes, and that psychotic smile. They will never leave my head.
Small child knows the word psychotic.
Literally.
He's watched a lot of reels.
He's watched a lot
Yeah,
of...
this is all actually taking place in like the fucking TikTok era. It's all taking place in modern day.
Police are still on the look for this man. If you see anyone that fits the description in this story, please contact your local police department.
They're not doing
love
that
this
shit.
one. Yeah, like this all the author of this story was actually a prophet, just a very illiterate prophet. As we have already seen. They knew exactly what the modern day would be like, and that children would just be stuck watching fucking TikTok and YouTube shorts every day as they grow up. However, this person could also not write words.
Didn't have enough reels.
Now that we are out of the newspaper segment, shall I take over narration for this from here?
You can do.
Sort of reached a sort of break.
Yeah, time for the smash cut.
Yeah, smash cut.
Full
Title
transition.
card. Title card.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Fucking Jeffrey Dahmer.
Somehow I
Yeah,
knew you'd say
it was-
that.
I was about
That's
to,
what
I
it
was
was
about
about
to say
too.
like a date and time, but yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer is a date and time. Yeah,
It
so-
was-
I do not
one
want
of
to. I
two
do not
Jeffreys.
want to imagine Jeffrey Epstein jumping around on a kid's bed.
well, that's not what I.
I don't imagine either of them.
Well, that's not the implication I was saying. I was just saying the words are not the same as the date and time.
No,
Jeffrey
Mason said there was
jumping on
one
the
or
bed.
two Jeffreys, and I'm like, look.
That's fair, actually. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, no, I mean, both are bad, but one is definitely worse in that particular scenario.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Dharma is the lesser of two great evils in that situation.
Dahman's Dharma.
Is that what number 2 is?
Have we been misunderstanding? Jeff and his family had just moved into a new neighborhood. His dad had gotten a promotion at work, and they thought it would be best to live in one of those fancy neighborhoods. Remember that. Jeff and his brother Lou couldn't complain, though. A new, better house? What was not to love? I mean, that's a small thing, I think, for teenagers. As they were getting unpacked, one of their neighbors came by. Who wants to be Barbara here?
How many lines does Barbara get?
Not many.
Not many. I think
Hand it
it's
over.
pretty much just this paragraph, I think.
It is.
Yeah.
Also, this is classic white people. Name one of their kids Jeff and the other one Lou, spelled Liu. Actually kill yourself. That kid has to live with that name. Well, maybe
Motherfucker,
not.
please Jeff the kill yourself.
Not in Jeffrey Dahmer, but... Right.
Anyway,
Hello!
Barbara, she said.
I'm Barbara. I live across the street from you, and I just wanted to introduce myself to introduce my son.
I love
Myself.
also introduce
With face.
myself. She has a self that she must introduce.
Yeah.
Barbara too.
Hi, Barbara. This is my clone.
My clone army.
Who's to say you're not the clone?
And all the
It's just
Barbers
that
start
subplot
fucking
from Invincible.
violently beating the shit out of each other.
I do like
She turns around and calls her son over.
Billy, these are our new neighbors.
Billy said hi and ran back to play in his yard.
Wow.
And who wants to
What a
take? Who wants to
character.
take?
Wow. Riveting.
What a character! What absolute cinema. But who wants to take Jeff's mum, Margaret?
Can I be Margaret?
I
Go
can.
for it. Oh, go for it, mate. Hey, Mason came in first come, first served.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jim.
Sorry.
No.
First come, first served.
You can get the next character. Actually, no, I think the next character is Jeff, which Arthur was already voicing.
Yeah.
You'll get the
Oh,
next new
no.
character's voice, which I think will be one of.
Oh, I committed to
Yeah,
making that
I
good.
really
God.
do.
Gotta commit to the bit.
I don't know. We'll see.
It'd be Lewis dad. I can't remember.
Yeah. Anyway,
Wow.
said Jeff's mum. What voice is this?
Is that Ross?
Is this
that
Ross Monsters Inc?
I guess it could be. That's not what I was intending.
What is it
Okay.
then? What were you? What are you
I don't
going
know.
for?
I'm just tired.
Hey, go for it. Proceed.
I'm Margaret, and this is my husband Peter, and my 2 sons, Jeff and Lou.
Okay, so
I'm
her soul
Peter.
has been removed. So her soul has been
Hey,
removed and replaced with
guess who was
several
responsible
packets
for
of
that?
cigarettes.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Dear God, no. But yes, in
How do you do
place
that?
of her soul is now several lit packs of
I should add
cigarettes.
Roz from Monsters Inc. to the list of voices I can do, because I can actually do Roz from
yeah.
Monsters Inc.
It's just that, but with a bit more.
Michael
It's just the voice you were doing there, but with a little bit more energy behind it and any
Yeah, no,
level
I
of
know, man.
intonation.
I know, don't
But yeah.
worry. I know.
I know, I'm just sort of like, running through it for my own benefit, if nothing else. I copy things. I gotta know how to copy them. Anyway, they each introduced themselves, and then Barbara invited them to her son's birthday. Jeff and his brother were about to object when their mother said that they would love to. When Jeff and his family were done packing, Jeff went up to his mom. Not unpacking, packing. They're leaving again.
Yeah, hang on a
Yeah.
second.
And when they are done, when they are done.
Yeah,
Yeah, I noticed
it's
that. I
not
didn't notice
happened
packing.
Yeah, but they're not unpacking anymore. They got introduced to Barbara, high-pitched Barbara, and her son Billy, who only talks in narration. And they just went, "This place is weird. Come on, guys, we're leaving."
Be in the narration, Billy.
Yes. Arthur. It is your line. The Sporticus. Or was it what voice did we end up going for? Did we go for Sporticus or did we just
It's
say
Duke and
it's
Miss
Green
Sportia.
Naruto.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's Green
that's
Naruto, yeah.
Naruto.
Oh God, wait, fuck, where's my line? Oh no, it's Jeff's
the very
mother.
top.
Okay. Oh
No,
wait,
no,
yeah,
you're-
okay.
You're Jeff.
Right, it's
I am
it's
Jeff.
right-
I was reading
Yeah.
all the other paragraphs. I was like, where's my line?
It's the top.
Right,
I put
yeah.
it here for a reason.
Mom, why would you invite us to some kid's party? If you haven't noticed, I'm not some dumb kid.
Yeah.
God fucking damn it.
That's me, Jeffrey Dahmer.
Said his mother.
We just moved here. We should show that we want to spend time with our neighbors. Now we're going to that party, and that's final.
Man, Mom, you gotta lay off the cigarettes. Jeff
I have
How did
started
you
to
about
afford
this voice, but I'm gonna
cigarettes?
keep it to
2025.
myself to not invoke the name of someone. I will say after this recording though.
Okay. Jeff started to talk, but stopped himself, knowing that he couldn't do anything. Whenever his mom said something, it was final. I
Very
gathered that
spoken.
by the fact that she said, "and that's final."
Sorry, let me do that in character. I have spoken.
He walked up to his room and plopped down on the bed. He sat there looking at his ceiling when suddenly he got a weird feeling. Not so much of pain, but A weird feeling. He dismissed it as just some random feeling. Yeah, I gathered, Story. Yeah, it's a feeling. I gather.
He's feeling some kind of way.
I have a random weird feeling. This will definitely be important to the plot, guys. Trust me.
Also, you have to remember that it's a feeling and not anything that isn't a feeling. Not even something that's a synonym for a feeling. It is a feeling.
Yeah.
He heard his mother
Force
call him
gave him a
down to
feeling.
get his stuff, and he walked down to get it. The next day, Jeff walked downstairs to get breakfast and got ready for school. I'm imagining the theatrical version of this. Jeff gets up from his bed, starts walking down the stairs, and then we get the exact same shot of him walking down the stairs again, immediately afterwards, with a new time card. As he sat there, eating his breakfast, he once again got that feeling. This time it was stronger. It gave him a slight tugging pain, and he once again dismissed it. As he and Lou finished breakfast, they walked down to the bus stop. They sat there waiting for the bus, and then, all of a sudden, some kid on a skateboard jumped over them, only inches above their laps. They both jumped back in surprise. Do we want to say this is still Jeff and we give Arthur this line, and then June, you're taking the next character?
Yeah, sorry, I forgot it was this.
Yeah.
It's shit. I've just read this new character's
I thought
dialogue, and
Lou
I've
said something.
June. Do you think you'd be able to do a? Do you think you'd be able
We'll
to
suggest
do?
the voice in a minute. Let's
Let's get there.
Name.
Let's get
there first. Let's get there first. Arthur, we were at hey, what the
Yeah. Hey, what the hell?
The kid landed and turned back to them. He kicked his skateboard up and caught it with his hands. The kid seemed to be about 12, 1 year younger than Jeff. He wears an Aeropostale shirt and ripped blue jeans.
Is he also an asshole? June, do you think you'd be able to do a Bakugo voice?
Oh my god, no. But also, yes,
I don't
you have
know.
to now.
I
You do
don't
have
know what
to.
Bakugo sounds like.
Well, now you have to. Okay.
So if you would afford me this great honor, I will take this, and I think I can do a Bakugo voice.
Let me listen to Bakugo.
Give it a go, please. Give it a go.
We'll let
I
her
beg of
try.
you.
We'll let her try, and if she's not confident with it, we'll pass it over to Mason and let June take whatever voice she wants next.
I'm Jeff the Killer. I need to start doing the voice a bit more.
Wait,
shit.
hold on. I sound like
That's
this.
me, I'm Jeff
kind
the
of.
Killer.
I kind of sound like
Are you
this.
really doing it? June!
What the fuck happened to you, Mason? Okay, so what happened there is Mason tried to do a Bakugo voice, and then the demons of hell went nope and ripped him down there.
I was a little too low pitched.
Okay.
June!
Now. Okay. Now that is funny. However, I have a funnier option.
Please, by all means.
Go right ahead.
Well. Looks like we got some new meat.
Oh no,
So
it's
Vriska.
fucking Vriska! Not again! Fuck's
You know
sake,
what,
why
June, that
she
is
here
funny.
again? Fuck it, that is funnier. This fucker.
Thought you'd never see me again, but here I am in the creepypastas.
Oh god damn it, not again. Oh god damn it, not again.
You just can't escape me, Alex. I am inevitable.
I wish she wasn't.
The inevitability of viscous circuits.
For real.
Here we go. We got the best paragraph. Go ahead, Alex.
It's now Izuku. Hang on. It's now Izuku Midoriya versus Vriska Circuit.
My number one dream is to become a great hero like Homer. And my number two dream is to kill a Homestuck character with my bare hands. To just choke them to death in the middle of the street and just watch the light leave their eyes. That's me, Jeffrey Dahmer.
I swear to God, I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna do an absolutely 100% perfect 180-degree backflip. I swear to God.
Just land on your head.
Yes, that was indeed the joke. To off
Good thing from
myself.
Super Paper Mario that just flipped you
To
upside
escape.
down.
Anyway.
Suddenly, 2 other kids appeared. One was super skinny, and the other was huge.
Well, since you live here, I'd like to introduce ourselves. Over there's Keith.
I assume that one there was meant to be middle. First kid again, and then the next one is someone else.
Oh, it is. I know it is.
Yeah.
I'd like to introduce ourselves.
This is
I don't
me,
think that was quite
myself,
right.
and I.
Allow me to introduce ourselves.
I don't know. Jeff and Lou looked over to the skinny kid. He had a dopey face that you would expect a sidekick to have.
And he's Troy.
They looked over at the fat kid. Talk about a tub of lard. This kid looked like he hadn't exercised since he was crawling. This motherfucker
It's such an
is
insane
fat.
line. It's such a fucking insane line that comes
Did you
out.
know he's
That's like
fat?
not okay.
This story takes place in the United States of America.
That's like some writing that you'd hear in like an 80s film.
Talk about a tub of lard. That's got to look like an exercise since he was crawling.
Lard ball! Look at this! Deal with this, lard ball! I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm putting the desk in stand.
Lard ball.
I don't know.
And I.
My number 1 dream
First
is
kid
to be a
said.
hero, but my number 2 dream is to be incredibly fat phobic on Maine.
What Maine?
Following the
Which means
following the advice of
Victoria.
a certain British children's author.
I love black mold. It's me, Jeffrey Dahmer.
The feeling Jeff got was mold poisoning.
And I.
The first kid said.
And Randy. Now for all
I was
the
half
kids
expecting
in
you to
this
change the line to say "and Priska." I was
No, I
50-50
gotta be.
on
I
whether it
gotta
was
be
gonna
faithful.
happen.
I gotta be faithful. I gotta be faithful.
Gotta follow. Gotta
Yes, we're
follow
so
the script.
faithful.
Yeah, we're very faithful to this story.
Now for all the kids in the neighborhood, there's a small price for bus fare if you catch my drift.
Lou stood up, ready to punch the lights out of the kid's eyes, when one of his friends pulled a knife on him.
Holy
What's wrong?
shit,
We'll
this
never know.
Oh my
escalated.
god, knife crime.
Yes.
Yeah, we got no
I'm gonna be real, I would have just said fuck off and then he would have pulled the knife and I'd have been like, what?
Reminder, these are 12, 13-year-olds. These are
This is
year
real?
8s.
I thought this was
This
taking
is
place in
real?
America. No, this is taking place in Britain.
Britain,
Yeah.
Britain, these are a couple year 8s.
If this was actually in America, they'd have
Wait
guns,
a-
obviously.
Yeah, no, they'd just kill them.
Oh.
Tisk. I hope you'd be more cooperative, but it seems we must do this the hard way.
The kid
Hard
walked up to
on,
Lou and
hard
took
on.
his watch.
Maybe not in this scene.
No, this seems like a bad spot for that.
Yeah.
The kid walked up to Lou and took his wallet out of his pocket. Jeff got that feeling again. Now it was truly strong. A burning sensation. All the black mold.
It's one for all.
It's
My number 1
burning
dream.
up all
You
the
just
black
committed a
mold.
crime, and I'm a vigilante. I'm gonna fucking kill you, idiot.
He stood up, but Lou gestured
I'm a
him to
hero.
sit down. Jeff ignored him and walked up to the kid.
Sit down where?
Bus stop.
The bus comes through here.
There. I forget that those
Oh
have
my
chairs
God.
sometimes.
Yeah, you forget that
Yeah, I think the
sometimes they
bus
actually
comes
have-
through here.
You
Hi,
forgot
guys,
that
it's
sometimes. Oh, hi, Acreus. Please,
Yes, what the
please
heck are
leave
you doing
for
here?
now. Please, we're not ready for you yet. Your character hasn't appeared yet.
Wait for your cue.
Oh, okay.
Wait for your cue, man. Go back behind stage, motherfucker. Go.
Oh, listen here, you little punk. Give me back my bro's wallet or else.
This is something starting to remind me of Mickey Mouse's voice.
Yeah, no, this is. I'm gonna be real. This is slowly going from Midoriya to Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, I'm having more fun with that though.
Fuck it, it's funny.
No,
it's
fair.
good.
It's funny.
Keep
Jeff
it
pulls
up.
out a knife. What's up? What's his letter?
I'm legally not allowed to be shown on screen right now.
We're in some real legally dubious territory.
This is not a parody. I am fully infringing copyright.
This is not the version of Mickey Mouse from Steamboat Willie. I want to specify that for the record. Randy put the wallet in his pocket and pulled out his own knife. On the side it had owned by Disney Corporation on it.
I'm gonna stab you with my Disney knife.
Just as he finished the sentence, Jeff popped the kid in the nose. As Randy reached for his face, Jeff grabbed the kid's wrist and broke it. Randy screamed, and Jeff grabbed the knife from his hand. Troy and Keith rushed Jeff, but Jeff was too quick. He threw Randy to the ground. Keith lashed out at him, but Jeff ducked and stabbed him in the arm. Keith dropped his knife and fell to the ground, screaming. Troy rushed him too, but Jeff didn't even need the knife. He just punched Troy straight in the stomach, and Troy went down. As he fell, he puked all over.
Oh, Lord. You look like you haven't exercised since you were crawling. Fuck you.
Fucking fat!
Number 2 dream achieved.
As he fell, he puked all over. Lou could do nothing but look in amazement at Jeff. Okay,
Mickey Doria.
who wants to be Mickey Mouse Jeff's brother Lou? You know, I've got a
Who
good
would be
idea
Mickey
for this.
Mouse's
Mason,
brother?
could you, just for the sheer fuck of it, could you pull out the Goofy?
You know what? That is exactly what I was thinking, funny enough.
It makes sense.
Gosh, I'm canonically Mickey Mouse's brother. Have you seen the Kingdom Hearts lore? They confirmed it. Jeff, how'd you...
That was all he said. They saw the bus coming and they knew they'd be blamed for the whole thing. So they started running as fast as they could. As they ran, they looked back and saw the bus driver rushing over to Randy and the others. As Jeff and Lou made it to school...
Boss.
Yeah, they didn't specify, but the way he was rushing over to them was he steered the bus onto the pavement.
Power scalers get that. We got his speed unlock. He speed blitzed Keith.
Multi-track drifting.
Power scalers for Jeff the Killer. He can speed blitz a 13-year-old. Write that down. Write that down. Put it in his face.
Write it down.
Write that down right now.
Write that down. And then we're going to have to scale Jeff against the bus driver later.
Oh, it comes through here. Fuck, write that down.
Can't wait for that fight scene.
That's a bus's feet.
No, wait, the bus come through it.
As Jeff and Lou made it to school, they didn't dare tell what happened. All they did was sit and listen. Lou just thought of that as his brother beating up a few kids, but Jeff knew it was more. It was something scary. As he got that feeling, he felt how powerful it was. The urge to just hurt someone. He didn't like how it sounded, but he couldn't help feeling happy. He felt that strange feeling go away and stay away for the entire day of school. Even as he walked home due to the whole thing near the bus stop, and how now he probably won't be taking the bus anymore. He felt happy. When he got home, he's
one of the most intelligible sentences ever written.
A very intelligible sentence. Very normal. Makes sense.
But also, like, why wouldn't he be taking the bus anymore? He got rid of the people who would have prevented him from taking the bus.
Nah, the bus won.
No. What happened is the bus driver saw the result, and as such, Jeff knows he cannot yet scale to the bus driver, and as such, can't take the bus anymore.
He needs to reach a higher level before he can face the bus.
He needs more
Got
feats.
grind.
He needs more
Yeah,
feats.
he needs more.
He needs to grind
be at
more Randys.
least,
Off-screen
some
montage
level.
right now, Jeff.
Yeah,
He
no.
needs to be some
Screen
level sick on the bus
montage.
driver.
No, all he needs to do is have Lou go, gosh, it's like he's moving at light speed, and at that point the power scalers will say, okay, speed blitzes the bus driver, buses move at like 30 to 50 miles an hour, that's not light speed, that's less than light speed, which means Jeff's moving at light speed and he's...
Right.
Gosh, this bus
That's
is
a real
faster
power
than
scaler.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Box.
When he got home, his parents asked him how his day was, and he said in a somewhat ominous voice, can we get an ominous Mickey Mouse?
I just listened to what Deku actually sounds like, and I can't believe it's real. I thought that was a joke. I thought everybody was like
shit posting.
I thought he didn't actually sound like this. How the hell do you make this voice sound all ominous? It's me, Deku. I'm gonna be the #1 hero one day. Yeah, it sounds somewhat the same.
Voice is the brilliant thing. It's not that.
It was a wonderful day.
Next morning, he heard a knock at his front door. This definitely should be in the same paragraph. He heard a knock at his front door. He walked down to find 2 police officers at the door. His mother looking back at him with an angry look.
If these officers tell me that you attacked 3 kids, that it wasn't regular fighting, and that they were stabbed, son.
Jeff's gaze fell to the floor, showing his mother that it was true.
Mom, they were the ones who pulled the knives on me and Lou.
Who wants to be one of the cops? June, do you want to be one of the cops?
Yeah, I'll be one of the cops. Son!
Do you wanna be a boxer? I'm in the
Yeah, it's exactly what I'm going for.
Yeah.
We found 3 kids, 2 stabbed, 1 having a bruise on his stomach. And we have witnesses proving that you fled the scene. Now what does that tell us?
Jeff knew it was no use. He could say him and Lou had been attacked. But then there was no proof it was not them who attacked first. They couldn't say they weren't fleeing, because truth be told they were. So Jeff couldn't defend himself or Lou.
Son, call down.
No, I think that's the police officer again.
No,
okay, never mind.
That's the best part about this.
Considering the speech patterns of starting with son, I don't.
Actually, yeah, no, you're putting it out.
Yeah, if it was Jeff's mum, he would have just said Jeff.
Yeah.
Okay, never
Son,
mind. Then.
Call down your brother.
Jeff couldn't do it, since it was him who beat up all the kids. Arthur, we are at 7.
Yeah. Honestly, you know what's crazy about this is he's white, so this would actually not happen. I love the police.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Kids.
Well, actually, no. This could happen.
I thought that's what you were saying.
They have not immediately on site started attacking.
He's white, remember. And he's rich. He's in a nice neighborhood and he's white. This wouldn't happen.
I mean, considering what happened, I think this might not actually be that nice a neighborhood. If I'm being real.
That's really fancy. All fancy people pull knives on each other.
Literal day one.
Day
first
one
day of school,
OG.
Knives. I feel like something might be up here.
Switching up on your day ones.
Anyway. Arthur.
Sir? It was me. I was the one who beat up all those kids. Lou tried to hold me back, but he couldn't stop me. Because it was my #2 dream.
To be fatphobic.
On me.
On Main Street.
Looks like Jeff needs more street tears.
He just had to make sure the police knew it was his feet.
Yeah,
scale him properly.
they had to scale it properly. They couldn't put it on Lou's record. It would fuck up all the power scaling. It would fuck. The cop looked at his partner, and they both nod.
Well, kid, it looked like a year in juvie.
Looks like 10,000 years locked up in a dark room alone.
looks like locked and abandoned in the time chamber.
Look
So
like
he definitely
being
is.
betrayed in a time chamber for a
do
million
love
years.
I do love how they just on the spot decide that
Yeah,
it's a
you'll
year
get-
in juvie.
We are judge, jury, and executioner. Come with us.
Man, it's
No
almost
previous
like
proliferation.
this is a
What?
biting commentary on the American imprisonment system.
Well, again, he's white. This wouldn't happen.
I know, I'm joking. But what if he wasn't white?
Maybe we'll find out. Who knows?
Wait.
It says
We had a
Lou.
black creepypasta character.
Oh.
I don't think so.
They all looked up to see him holding a knife. The officers pulled their guns and locked them on Lou. This is the point where we learn Lou was
Come on.
adopted.
What are they, Z targeting?
Hang on, this is the point where we learn Lou is adopted.
It was me. I beat up those little punks. Have the marks to prove it.
He lifted up his sleeves to reveal cuts and bruises, as if he was in a struggle.
Son, put the knife down.
Says the officer. Lou held up the
Inaccurate.
knife and dropped it to the ground. He put his hands up and walked over to the cops.
Body cam off, 2 shots to dome. So say, can you see?
It's a nice neighborhood now. Anyway, we got a Jeff line. No.
No, Lou! It was me! I did it!
Stop stealing my feet!
Lou! You don't scale higher than me! God damn it!
Jeff had tears running down his face.
Poor bro, trying to take the blame for what I did. Well, take me away. I murdered those little bastards and I do it again. You'll never take me alive.
Except for the fact that you're doing that right now. The
Well, I'd
police
like to
led
see
Lou
you
out
try.
to the patrol car. The police led Lou out to the patrol car. Somehow, Lou managed to get several packets of weed on the way there.
Somehow Lou returned.
Got another Jeff line, Arthur.
Yeah. Lou! Tell them it was me! Tell them I was the one who beat up those kids!
Jeff's mother put her hands on his shoulders.
Yeah, please. You don't have to lie. We know it's Lou. You can stop.
Yeah, he was the last favorite child. We don't need him. We don't need him.
Yeah, we named him wrong.
We adopted him as the fall guy. Jeff watched helplessly as the cop car speeds off and Lou inside. A few minutes later, Jeff's dad pulled into the driveway, seeing Jeff's face and knowing something was wrong. What's the voice for Jeff's dad now?
So they took the kid without calling the dad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, they
That's
took the
what
kid,
happened.
didn't call the dad. Also, the kid's going straight to juvie, no trial.
Why goat?
Yep. And also, the mother has completely given up on him. Immediately. So what's
him! It was my least favourite
Fuck
song.
it. Two members of Jeff's family are voiced by Mason. One is voiced by Arthur. Arthur, do you want to take Jeff's dad?
Sure. Sean, what is it?
Why does he sound like this?
It's me. It's me, Peter Griffin.
Peter
But not really. I don't really know what this guy sounds like outside of going.
I mean,
Oh
that's
yeah, 'cause
pretty
his name's
close.
Peter, isn't it?
Peter.
I didn't know. I didn't know
think
that.
Arthur knows this.
I don't know. I don't know.
That just happened.
I don't know anything about
It was entirely
this.
subconscious.
It just sort of happened. We just can tell a Peter. You can always tell a Peter just
Well,
like
they did say that his name was
observing it
Peter, but I
anyway.
don't think Arthur retained that. I think that was entirely subconscious.
Yeah. I just went.
Yeah, I know.
Peter Griffin.
Yeah. Jeff couldn't answer. His vocal cords were strained from crying instead. Instead, Jeff's mother walked his father inside to break the bad news to him, and Jeff wept in the driveway. After an hour or so...
Bad?
After an hour or so, Jeff walked back into the house, seeing that his parents were both shocked, sad, and disappointed. He couldn't look at them. He couldn't see how they thought of Lou when it was his fault. He just went to sleep, trying to get the whole thing off his mind. 2 days went by
Both
with
applies
no
to two
word.
things, not three. It should have been both his parents. Not that his parents were both. Like, it's technically not wrong, but it's just not quite right.
Yeah, and fuck it, we might as well rip the story to shreds even in
But
the
to be
tiniest
fair-
bits. Who cares?
Yeah, okay.
I can't believe they executed Lou immediately at JDC.
2 days went by.
Electric
No word
chair,
from Lou
day
at JDC, because they killed him. They killed Lou immediately.
They electrocuted him.
I
No
wonder if
friends
the
to hang out
writer
with.
had a sibling that went to JDC.
Probably not, considering the fact that this is not remotely how any of this works.
I mean, yeah, I know.
I really feel like, you know, if they did, the age gap between those siblings has to be like, okay, like 10 years minimum. No friends to hang out with. Nothing but sadness and guilt.
No friends. No balls.
No dick.
Probably.
That isn't until
Probably
Saturday.
no feats.
This guy feeds
No
on
hard on.
beating people apart. I don't know.
But I hope not.
Yeah. That is until Saturday when Jeff woke up by his mother with a happy, sunshiny face.
Jeff, it's the day.
Dear God. She said as she opened up the curtains and let light flood into his room.
What? What's today?
Asked Jeff as he stirs awake.
Today is Christmas Day.
It was the night after the night before Christmas.
Why,
I didn't feel
it's
like-
Billy's party.
He was now fully awake.
Mom, you're joking, right? You don't expect me to go to some kid's party after.
There was a long pause.
Jeff, we both know what happened. I
24
think
hours
this
pass, you have to
party
lock in
could
and
be
move
the
on, right?
thing that brightens up the past days. Now get dressed.
Lock in, bitch boy.
24 hours have passed. Jeffrey Dahmer, you have to get over it.
Jeff's mother walked out of the room and downstairs to get ready herself. He fought himself to get up. He picked out a random shirt and a pair of jeans and walked down the stairs. He saw his mother and father all dressed up. His mother in a dress and his father in a suit. He thought why they would ever wear such fancy clothes to a kid's party.
Son, is that all wrong form of you're going to wear?
Said Jeff's mom.
Why is she calling him a slut? What? I missed a line. I zoned out for a line and came back to, you're asking for a jab.
Jesus Christ.
Excuse me?
What? What? Huh?
He's...
Anyway,
I don't
better
know.
than wearing too much.
He said. His mother pushed down the feeling to yell at him and hid it with a smile. I see. Abuse. We got another line from Jeff's dad, aka Peter Griffin.
Now, Jeff. Oh, wait, no, wait. I don't know how to do Peter Griffin's voice. Oh, God.
Holy crap, Lois.
Holy crap, Lois. Now, Jeff, we may be overdressed, but this is how you go if you want to make an impression.
Said his father. Jeff grunted and went back up to his room.
This reminds me of that time we went to a party in Atlanta, thinking it was an Atlantis party. Cut away to P. Griffin. He's dressed in a sunshell bikini, and then some guy just walks up to him on the street, punches him in the jaw.
Yeah. Wait, isn't that just a real Family Guy bit?
I don't know.
Probably.
I haven't watched Family. I've watched the Star Wars Family Guys.
I'm gonna be very real. Family Guy's been running for long enough that it kind of also has a little bit of Simpsons syndrome, where it's like it's probably done this bit before.
Nah, they definitely did it.
Probably. I've only seen the Star Wars one, so I wouldn't know.
Anyway, we have a Jeff line at the top of page here.
I don't have any fancy clothes.
Yelled downstairs.
Just pick out something.
Called his mother. He looked around in his closet for what he would call fancy. He found a pair of black dress pants that he had for special occasions and an undershirt. He couldn't find a shirt.
I now see
I've
vastly misread the previous statement from his mother.
Yes. Yes, you did. He couldn't find a shirt to go with it, though. He looked around and found only striped and patterned shirts, none of which go with dress pants. Finally, he found a white hoodie and put it on.
You're wearing that.
They both said. We'll just pretend Peter said something.
That reminds me of that time. Yeah.
The ending of Family Guy happens when Peter starts suffering from a serious memory loss and he can't remember anything.
Zooming in slowly on Peter Griffin's face.
Yeah, cool.
His mother
Rip,
looked
I
at
guess.
her watch.
Yes, you are also. No time to change. Let's just go.
We've got no time, and I'm going to say it very slowly. She said, as she herded Jeff and his father out the door. They crossed the street over to Barbara and Billy's house. They knocked on the door, and at it appeared that Barbara, just like his parents, way overdressed. Now, you see, I feel like any of... just scrap that sentence and start again. That's... Try again.
My number one dream is to read a legible sentence. My number two dream is to not do
Fatphobic
that.
again.
And be fatphobic on Maine. And I can't wait to run into... It wasn't Keith.
I think everything was Troy was the fat. I don't remember. Who
I can't wait to beat the shit out of Troy.
Who gives a shit? Fuck it. No, I don't care. As they walked inside, all Jeff could see were adults, no kids. Oh, we got Barbara again. What was Barbara's voice? Oh, it was a high-pitched. Arthur did it.
The kids are out in the yard. Jeff, how about you go and meet some of them?
Said Barbara. She did have more.
Barbara?
Damn.
You guys lied to me.
Jeff walked outside to a yard full of kids. They were running around in weird cowboy costumes and shooting each other with plastic guns. He might as well be standing in a Toys R Us. Suddenly a kid came up to him and handed him a toy gun and hat. Who wants to be this? Who wants to be the kid?
I'll be the kid briefly.
Go ahead.
Hey, what a boy.
I knew it.
Oh,
Yeah, I knew that kid.
no, kid, I'm way too old for this stuff.
The kid looked at him with that weird puppy dog face.
Please.
Said the kid,
Fine.
taking a shot of whiskey as he did.
Boy, you better play. Shoot against me or I'm gonna kick your ass.
We got fine, yeah?
I'll say it again for you.
Yeah,
Fine.
said Jeff. He put on the hat and started to pretend shoot at the kids. At first, he thought it was totally ridiculous, but then he actually started to have fun. It might not have been super cool, but it was the first time he had done something that took his mind off of Lou. So he played with the kids for a while until he heard a noise, a weird rolling noise. Then it hit him. Randy, Troy, and Keith all jumped over the fence on their skateboards. Jeff dropped the fake gun and ripped off the hat. Randy looked at Jeff with a burning hatred.
2 days later, must have been a very superficial stab wound.
Nah, trust, they got sensu beans. They ate sensu beans, it's fine.
Jeff is it.
He said,
We have some unfinished business.
Jeff saw his bruised nose.
Oh, I think we're even. I beat the crap out of you, and you got my brother sent to JDC.
Randy got an angry look in his eyes.
Oh no, I don't go for evil. I go for winning.
Oh
We
shit,
may
it really
kick
is
our
Risk a
asses
Circuit.
that one day, but not today. Maybe I should have broken out the voice I did last time I read Jeff the Killer to someone.
Oh, what was the voice he did for Randy that time?
Ooh, voice.
That would have been
but
good.
it was like the voice gets worse and worse.
I did. As shit gets more and more ridiculous, it gets more and more ooh-ooified. I see.
Yes, exactly.
Solid. As he said that, Randy rushed at Jeff. They both fell to the ground. Randy punched Jeff in the nose, and Jeff grabbed him by the ears and headbutted him. Jeff pushed Randy off him, and both rose to their feet. Kids were screaming, and parents were running out of the house. Troy and Keith both pulled guns out of their pockets. Who wants
So
to
this
be
is
Troy
America.
or Keith? I forget which. I don't know if we did any voices for either yet.
We didn't.
We haven't.
But it sounds
You
like Arthur's
stupid fat fuck, Troy. Fuck you. I bet your fingers can't even pull that trigger. Also,
that's
you're
Jeff
fat. That was Jeff's last words.
That was Jeff's last words before he got fully just shot in the head. They just kept shooting him in the face and body.
No, not my
That's
face
all
and
of
the
Jeff.
body.
Anyway, what do we want to... Fuck it. Nobody interrupts or guts will fly, they said. Randy pulled a knife
Don't
on
shot.
Jeff and stabbed him in his shoulder. I hadn't done a voice yet, so I figured fuck it. Jeff screamed and fell to his knees. Randy started kicking him in the face. After 3 kicks, Jeff grabs his foot and twists it, causing Randy to fall to the ground. Jeff stood up and
And his
walked
shoe
toward the
fell
back
off.
door. Troy grabbed him.
This.
I think this
Look,
was the fat one.
I know we're reading Jeff the Killer, and I don't need to say this writing is bad, but just
But the writing is bad.
I'm fully disassociated like halfway through this because it's just so bad. I just started zoning out. I was like,
I love how bad this thing is.
Bro's fully zonked at this point. He's just like, yeah, sure, I'll let this just like wash over me.
I went and got I've eaten a whole. How much? I've eaten 450 grams of cherry yogurt
Damn.
because I just just doing other things.
Need
And now
some
I'm out.
help? He picks Jeff up and by the back of the collar and throws him through the patio door. As Jeff tries to stand, he is kicked down to the ground. Randy repeatedly starts kicking Jeff until he starts to cough up blood. Also, I have gone with Zomom of the Deadly Six for Troy because he is fat and that's all he
Of
has
course.
as a personality trait.
Well, hey,
And
they
that's
said
Zomom.
that the other guy was thin, so he can be Zaz.
Hey, if you want to do a Zaz, I am not at the energy level to do a fucking Zaz.
Been itching for a fit all day.
Anyway, we got Randy line, John?
Yeah. Come on, Jeff. Fight me.
I like how Richter is now the leader of 1/3 of the Deadly Six.
He picks Jeff
Fight
up
me, Jeff.
and throws him into the kitchen. I'm putting this back in sitting mode.
He wields Jeff and throws him to the kitchen.
Uses Jeff
throws
as
him into the
nunchucks.
kitchen. I'm imagining picks him up directly above the head and sort of Link Legend is Zelda pot throws him.
That's some crazy grab attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a grappler.
This motherfucker's a grappler, yeah.
Oh shit! I found something the other day that I needed to send to you, Arthur. Hold on, let me see what we can find out.
In the meantime, Randy sees a bottle of vodka on the counter and smashes the glass over Jeff's head.
Ow!
It's party.
Yeah,
What
because
a
there was
mean guy.
they had full bottles of alcohol out for the kids' party, you know.
Of alcohol.
I wish I was an
mean,
adult one of those. I guess the kids were like real young. They could just let them choke on the Lego.
Fair.
They got one designated driver each.
This is what I meant to send you.
I've seen this.
Rappler type all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zona relationships just going to be real annoying for everyone around you.
Are we at,
Anyway,
are
we're
we
at
at the
fight.
next
Yes,
Randy line?
we're at fight.
Fight.
He throws Jeff back into the living room. Grappler tech active.
Oh, fuck! He's grapple chaining me. I'm up against King in Tekken and I don't know how to grapple.
You're getting chain
break.
grabbed like it's Smash Brothers Brawl.
Bro, they're grab chaining me. They're grab chaining me.
I'm new, bro. I haven't learned how to grapple
Fucking
yet.
straight up King DDD.
Straight up Donkey Kong.
Ice climbers.
Anyway, we got Randy's wrestling promo upcoming.
You might say he's being a bit savage.
Well, I mean, I said, come on, Jeff, look at me.
Ah, didn't hear that one. Jeff glances up, his face riddled with blood.
I was the one who got
Riddled
your
with
brothers into JDC, and now you're just gonna sit here and let them rot in there for a whole year? You should be ashamed.
Jeff starts to get up, because of course, beating Randy means Lou will 100% be released from juvie.
It's the rules.
Finally, yes.
He scales higher than the juvie.
He scales higher than juvenile.
So you have to let him go.
You see, Jeff, I'm not some simple street tier. I'm actually multi-planetary. Whatever the fuck the fucking
I'm
scaling does.
I'm fucking
That's how
mountain
power
scale,
scaling
Jeff.
works.
Try and stop me.
I'm actually multiversal.
Oh yeah? Oh, I'm fucking like omniversal or some shit. I don't know.
Oh shit.
Omni-Man.
Look what they need to mimic
He
a
gets
fraction of
fucking-
my power.
He gets fucking shit stomped. Did we get, oh, finally you stand and fight? I forget in all the fucking scaling talk.
In the confusion.
Oh, finally, a stand and fight.
Jeff is now to his feet, blood and vodka on his face. Once again, he gets that strange feeling, the one in which he hasn't felt for a while.
Yeah,
There
2
it is
days.
again, that funny feeling.
Yep,
2 days, guys.
2 days. That's a long while. That's a long while,
Finally, he's up.
says Randy, and as he runs at Jeff. That's when it happens. Something inside Jeff snaps. He feels it slipping. He goes Super Saiyan 2. His psyche is
Something's got to
destroyed.
give.
All rational thinking is
Jeff,
gone.
Think
all
of
he
the
can
pain
do,
of loss.
all he can do is kill.
Yeah, let the body set the floor. Statement.
For real. He grabs Randy and he's learned the grappler tech. He pile drives him
Oh,
into
he's
the
got full
ground.
Zangief.
He grapple broken.
He gets on top of him and punches him straight in the heart. The punch causes Randy's heart to stop.
You know what's really funny is I like when you said he punches him straight in the heart. I was like, it's definitely something. No, those are real lines. Wait, I thought you were joking. Oh no, God, I hate this.
Real.
Oh God.
That's what
I thought. You know when he said the punch causes the heart to stop? I was like, oh, okay, that was a joke. Okay, he doesn't punch him in the heart. That's not a line they wrote in this story.
And then
I read it.
An existential
It's
crisis.
like God.
It's like the end of the Tekken Heat shadow animation where what's his face punches him actually in the stomach and he just dies.
As Randy gasps for breath, while his heart is stopped, of course, Jeff hammers down on him, punch after punch. Blood gushes from Randy's body when his heart stopped, until he takes one final breath and dies.
You can actually bleed with no heart. It does happen.
I mean, true, but like, gushes. There's definitely a lot of pressure and movement in those veins with the stopped heart.
I'm not saying enough movement.
Everyone is looking at Jeff.
I like that one, June.
Everyone is looking at Jeff now. The parents, the crying kids, even Troy and Keith. Although they easily break from their gaze and point their guns at Jeff. Jeff sees, with a superfluous apostrophe, the guns trained on him and runs for the stairs. As he runs, Troy and Keith let out fire on him, each shot missing. Troy and Keith, of course, trained by... Yeah, I was about to say, trained by the Empire from Star Wars. Jeff runs up the stairs. Yes, I gathered that by the fact that he runs for the stairs.
Run for the stairs, now he's running up them.
I didn't figure he ran for the stairs, got to the bottom step, and that's where I'm staying.
I thought you were running away. Yeah, I finished.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm good.
I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
3 minutes have passed since the start of the fight, and Jeff jumps off screen. Here's Troy and Keith follow up behind. As they let out their final rounds of bullets, Jeff ducks into the bathroom. He grabs the towel rack and rips it off the wall. Troy and Keith race in, knives ready.
The easiest thing to rip off of a wall.
You know, as
now, I have lived in houses where that would be possible, but that's not because of any super strength. That's because they were really badly fitted. And also made of shit material.
Oh my God, here it comes.
Troy swings his knife at Jeff, who backs away and bangs the towel rack into Troy's face. Troy goes down hard, and now all that's left is Keith. He is more agile than Troy, though, because he's not fucking fat, and ducks when Jeff swings the towel rack. He drops the he drops the knife and grabbed Jeff by the neck. Oh yeah, no, sorry. He dropped the knife. Sorry, I forgot where. I didn't realize where we randomly switched tense. I thought it was mid-sentence. It was between.
Well, you know, this is all pretty intense.
Yeah. Grabbed Jeff by the neck. He pushed him into the wall.
My favorite line.
Yeah, I knew this. I knew about. I thought this happened at the end of the story.
I've got to deal with this. I've got to do this justice. So let me take it.
Yeah.
The thing of bleach fell down on top of him from the top shelf. It burnt both of them, and they both started to scream. Yep, because didn't you know, Mason? If you touch bleach at all, you immediately combust. It's like fucking. It's acid. Bleach and hydrochloric acid, same thing.
You have to kill an open location. God. We just want to chat. The thing of bleach is just here for aesthetic purposes.
God, no, not the thing of bleach, bro.
Jeff wiped his eyes as best he could. He pulled back the towel rack and swung it straight into Keith's head. As he lay there, bleeding to death, he let out an ominous smile. Yes, because you let out a snarl, and not like let out does not imply a sound at all. No, it implies simply just an action being taken. Of course. Arthur, we have a Jeff line.
Let me see.
It's at the top.
What's so funny? Sorry,
That's
it's
Jeff.
really recovering.
I'll take Keith. I'll take Keith's lines. We never hear from
I
him.
was going to
again.
be Zaz.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, that's my bad. I forgot it was Zaz. I forgot it was going to be Zaz. That's my bad. Keith pulled out a lighter and switched it on.
Let me just get into the voice. I've been itching for a fight all day. What's funny?
He said.
It's like you're covered in bleach and alcohol.
I got a good bleach and alcohol.
Killer
I'm sipping on
one-liner.
bleach.
Killer one-liner, Zaz. Killer one-liner. You really got him. Jeff's eyes widened as
I'm
Keith
sipping on
threw the
bleach.
lighter at him.
I
As
can't
soon
put
as the
down the
flame
thing.
made contact with him, the flames ignited the alcohol in the vodka. While the alcohol burned him, the bleach bleached his skin. Jeff let out a
that's how that
terrible...
works.
That's how that works, trust me.
That's why. That's how it got its name.
Yep. Jeff let out a terrible screech as he caught on fire. He tried to roll out the fire, but it was no
alcohol
use.
react.
The alcohol had made him a walking inferno. He ran down the hall and fell down the stairs. Everybody started screaming as they saw
doesn't
Jeff.
that? Yeah, that makes chloroform.
So really what would have happened is the bleach would have fallen on him, and then it probably would have just, like, after a matter of seconds gone, "Ugh," and fallen asleep.
Passed out.
Is chloroform flammable? No.
Well, shut up. You're wrong, actually.
Sorry for knowing things. Ah, my bad. I'll shut up.
No, you're not allowed,
Noah.
actually.
Maybe it wasn't a thing of bleach.
The
No,
Noah
it
of
turns,
things.
no, Arthur.
Oh,
this is
look at this,
taking
the
place-
no guy. Okay, alright,
is-
yeah, trying to know
Arthur,
things while
this is
Jeff's out here killing
This
people.
is taking place in a universe where actually alcohol and bleach makes reverse chloroform, which is not, in fact, inflammable.
Makes
but
oil.
Is, in fact, hyper, ultra,
Makes you-
mega flammable. It's
Just
It
makes
makes you so
oil.
weak.
It's full napalm. It's fucking napalm. That's how you make napalm in this universe. Is you get alcohol and bleach and you put them together.
Oh, yay.
Best robot
That's how
master
you
from
make.
Mega Man
That's
5.
how you make napalm. Trust. Yeah. Jeff now went on fire. Drop to the ground. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, we're in the middle of a sentence. Everybody saw Jeff. Started screaming as they saw Jeff, now a man on fire, dropped to the ground, nearly dead. The last thing Jeff saw was his mother and the other parents trying to extinguish the flame. That's when he passed out. Does somebody else want to take the narration from here?
I can do it if you'd like.
Aye.
When Jeff woke, he had a cast wrapped around his face. He couldn't see anything, but he felt a cast on his shoulder and stitches all over his body. He tried to stand up, but he realised that there was some tube in his arm, and when he tried to get up, it fell out, and a nurse rushed in. Not very well secured.
Yep, definitely well done. Who wants to be the nurse?
I can be the nurse.
Go for it. I did just remember, we did make the joke about Equius still has a role, so I think this is one of the last new characters, so it's going to be either this one or the Doctor.
In a role of service.
Equius is going to be either the nurse or the Doctor at this point, I'm pretty sure.
Nurse
To complete the
Aquarius
joke.
just makes sense.
Nurse
considering
Equius,
what
go
what
for it.
happened. I don't think you can get out of bed just yet. The
She
bus
said
isn't
as she
here.
put him back in his bed. The bus had yet to arrive, and
Must
reinserted
have
the
yet to
tube.
arrive.
Stand ready for my arrival.
Tell me I'm wrong. Jeff sat
Just-
there with no
it's just
vision.
a double-decker bus. But we've painted it white.
Not that I do, honestly, except it absolutely is. No
They're
idea of
fun
what his
questions.
surroundings were. Finally, after hours, he heard his mother. After the doctor had gone home.
Yeah, after hours.
Bro, the Doctor's not going home after hours unless it's like 6 hours after the shift ends. Poor guy. Mandatory overtime, my goat.
We got Mason.
Yeah. Honey, are you okay? She asked. Jeff couldn't answer though, his face was covered, which means you
The
can't
voice-
speak. And he
The
was
door
unable
that
to
was
speak. Okay, well that
the
explains
door that
it.
was his mother's voice box hadn't been oiled today.
Oh, honey, I have
Freakier than
great
before.
news. After all the witnesses told the police that Randy confessed of trying to attack you, they decided to let Lou go. This made Jet up. Jet? Jet.
Wait,
This made
hold on.
Jet
I
almost
just
awful.
realized something that I don't think I picked up in any of the prior reading of this story.
Mm-hmm.
Randy confessed?
Yeah.
Are
Apparently.
they talking about when?
Well, where he was like, I attacked you.
Okay, right.
First I killed your brother, now I kill you.
Yeah, no.
Symmetry,
Sorry,
my friend.
I had a dumb moment.
He did not survive
Right,
getting killed.
Jet the Hawk is bolted up.
I thought
Randy-
they'd somehow managed
Randy-
to revive him just a
Randy just fucking looks directly into the camera. I always come back.
Well, I mean, for Vriska, that is a little too true.
Regrettably.
This made Jeff almost bolt up, stopping halfway, remembering the tube coming out of his arm. He'll be out by tomorrow, and then you two will be able to be together again.
What do you mean by that? That's a
Humans
strange way to
don't
phrase
speak like this.
that. That's a strange way to have
No, they
phrased
don't.
that.
This isn't those aren't human lines.
Margaret, that's a very strange way to have phrased that, Margaret. That does have
Margaret,
an
I'm
implication
afraid.
to it, actually. Margaret,
Margaret, I'm cautious.
Margaret, what is the nature of your son's relationship with each other? Please explain.
Jeff's mother hugs Jeff and says her goodbyes. The next couple of weeks were those where Jeff was visited by his family. Then came the day where his bandages were to be removed. His family were all there to see it, what he would look like. As the doctors unwrapped the bandages from Jeff's face, everyone was on the edge of their seats. They waited until the last bandage holding the cover over his face was almost removed.
Fuck it, I'll take the doctor. What kind of voice do we want for the fucking doctor?
David Tennant.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Okay.
Hey, if you can't do that, I've got one in the bank.
Okay, what's your idea, Arthur? What's Arthur's
Can I just
idea?
do it?
Fuck it, go
Go for
for it. Fuck it.
Let's hope for the best.
Of course. We should have hoped for the worst with that one.
I always come back.
Also a
You
little too
really
true.
do weird shitty ass voice that I don't even know how to attribute. You really do.
My
The
goated
voice of all
voice.
time, as it is, as it has been said.
Anyway.
It is so that I have heard it said. Said the doctor. He quickly pulls the cloth, letting the rest fall from Jeff's face. Jeff's mother screams at the sight of his face. Lou and Jeff's dad stare awestruck at his face.
We definitely need the specification of that they were looking at his face both times. Arthur, we have a Jeff line.
What? Oh, what happened to my face?
Jeff said. He rushed out of bed and ran to the bathroom. He looked in the mirror and saw the cause of the distress. His face. It's horrible. His lips were burnt to a deep shade of red. His face was turned into a pure white colour, and his hair singed from brown to black. He slowly put his hand to his face. It has a sort of leathery feel to it now. He looked back at his family, then back at the mirror, then back at your man, then back to me.
Old Spice.
Old face.
Old face. It looks it. That's the tagline.
Oh yeah, this is Lou.
Yeah, it's Lou.
Jeff?
Goofy.
Said Lou. But it's not that bad.
Arthur.
Not that bad.
said
It's
Jeff.
perfect!
His family were equally surprised. Jeff started laughing uncontrollably. His parents noticed that his left eye and hand were twitching.
Arthur's real thoughts on the story so far be like...
I'm listening to Lover You Should Come Over, and I heard Jeff Buckley say, "It's never over!" And I've never, ever related to that line enough.
It really is. It really is.
It's never over!
It's never over.
Release me!
Since Jeff's dad hasn't said anything in a while, shall we attribute this next
Fuck it,
line
let's
to him?
attribute this to Peter. Let's attribute this to Peter Griffin, and then we got Jeff after that.
Jeff, are you okay? Okay? I've never felt more happy! Look at me! The face goes perfectly with me!
I didn't ask if you were happy, I asked if you were okay.
These are two different things, Jeff.
He couldn't stop laughing. He stroked his face, feeling it.
Obama cameo?
Yes?
Obama cameo? What's he gonna say?
Jeff, are you okay?
He was Obama the whole time. Peter Griffin takes the mask off, and it's Obama underneath.
This reminds me of that time when I was Obama.
Creator?
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Looking at it in the mirror. What caused this? Well, you may recall that when Jeff was fighting Randy, something in his mind, his sanity, snapped. You, the
went Super Saiyan
audience,
2,
who
yes.
I've decided to include in this story now, may remember that.
And
Now
also,
he was left
you
as a
might not.
crazy
There's a
killing
possibility
machine.
you won't remember this, even though it was like 2 scrolls
Like,
up
not
ago.
that long ago.
It was
I
barely
mean, to be
5
fair, I
minutes.
wasn't paying attention, so I
Well,
didn't.
that's fair, but that's you. That's a you problem. And it's not even really a problem, it's more a you situation that's actively benefiting you.
Blessing in disguise.
It's not in disguise. It's not really in disguise at all. It's just a straight up regular
Transformers.
blessing.
That's exactly what I was
Robots
saying.
in
Blessing in
disguise.
disguise. Now he was left as a crazy killing machine, that is. His parents didn't know. You're all beating me to the punch in this video.
It be like that sometimes. Anyway, we got Jeff's mom, and then we got the doctor.
Said Jeff's mom. Is my son alright, you know, in the head?
Oh yes, his behavior is typical
Wait,
for
no, hang
patients
on, wasn't
and
it-
I'm
wasn't
taking
it
a very
a
large amount of
serious
painkillers. If his
Wasn't it
behavior
the-
doesn't change in the next few weeks, bring him back here and we'll give him a psychological test.
Oh my fucking god!
Thank
Every male
you,
character in this story,
Doctor.
every male character in this story that isn't Jeff or Lou was secretly Obama the whole time.
I'm
Real and
slowly taking over the characters in the
The,
story.
the Obama virus, it's here. No.
The
I might just
Obama.
put
Also, mind
Obama's
virus?
face on the thumbnail, just for shits and gigs.
The
Obama
mind
prison.
virus.
Christ.
Jeff's mother
Anyway.
went over to Jeff. Jeff, sweetie, it's time to go. Jeff looks away from the mirror, his face still formed into a crazy smile.
Arthur. We got Jeff.
Hysterical and useless, hysterical and let down and I get around. I hate this story. I hate this story. I hate this.
That's fair.
Oh, I feel like I'm chained down in the Ludovico machine from
So what you mean is you are once again
the Clockwork Orange.
you are once again
You're
previous
Stop
with your
it, please, I
liver being
beg
kept
you.
out.
Chain me down and then force me to read shit stories.
We got
You know, it's the worst part is when it's books that are shit, because they take a lot more effort.
yeah.
Hey, what was I? Alright.
We're in a
Okay, mommy! Ha
His mother took him by the shoulder and took him to get his clothes.
Jeff, never say that shit to me again.
Mother!
Thank you. My mother, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, who's the lady at the desk? Fuck you, we got one more voice to do, I guess.
I'll do the exact same voice as before.
Yeah, fuck it, go for it.
What was the voice I did again?
Shinji.
Aqueous.
Oh, it was Equus.
Oh, yeah, I
Equus
did
is
Equus.
also the lady at the desk.
This is what came in. Don't mind that all of us look the same.
There's a couple
Obama.
viruses going around. There's a couple
And
rival
Shinji.
viruses going around. You know, some of us turning into me.
Guys,
some of us are turning into-
Obama next Shinji. Zero difficulty. No
You
diff.
can't fight back against the Aqueous virus. It's simply too strong.
That's not what I was saying.
None of these words
Really,
are in
one of
any
those
religion.
days,
You know,
yeah, Arthur.
you
They're
know,
not
you
in
know
the
what my,
Bible.
you
They're
know,
not
one
in
of my
the Torah, They're
favorite,
not in the Quran. They're not in the anything.
one of
They're
my
nowhere.
favorite things that fucking Ethan showed me is fucking going on Reddit and just looking up r/power scaling and just sorting by controversial and just looking at it. And just looking at the numbers of comments and not even reading it, just looking and being like, you idiots.
You people.
This is how many people
You-
were
you
offended by
fool.
this.
You people.
I love it. You humans.
Said the lady at the desk.
You real humans.
You sure are
Jeff's
on this
mom looked
planet.
down to see the
Choosing.
black dress pants and white hoodie her son wore. Now they were clean of blood and now stitched together. The pants and the hoodie were stitched together? Okay.
Who the fuck
Jeff's
is what
mother led
hospital
him to
be
his
doing
room.
all that? I'm gonna be real there.
Exactly.
I ain't
Absolutely
doing
not.
all that.
Made him put his clothes on. Then they left, not knowing that this was their final day of life. Later that night, their final day of life, Jeff's mother woke to a sound coming from the bathroom. It sounded as if someone was crying. She slowly walked over to see what it was. When she looked into the bathroom, she saw a horrendous sight. Jeff had taken a knife and carved a smile into his cheeks. Something sounds oddly familiar about this.
This is gonna get. It gets way sillier right at the end.
I'm the Woker, baby.
Anyway, Mason, we got Jeff's mom.
Jeff, what are you doing?
I love how she
Asked
sounds
his
more
mother.
bored and annoyed than scared or confused.
Yeah, no, that's her scared and confused voice.
Just like, oh god, my son's doing this shit again.
My son's carving a smile to his face again. Jeff looked over to his
Teenagers.
mother.
Oh, I couldn't keep smiling, Mommy. It hurt after a while. Now I can smile forever.
The quotes aren't
Jeff's
ending,
mother
so I
noticed
guess the
his
rest
eyes.
of this is all being said
Jeff's
by Jeff.
mother
right now.
noticed his eyes ringed in black.
Jeff, your eyes. His eyes were seemingly never closing.
I couldn't see my face. I got tired and my eyes started to close. I burned out the eyelids so I could forever see myself. My new face.
Jeff's mother slowly started to back away, seeing that her son was going insane.
What's wrong, Mommy? Aren't I beautiful?
And the quotes haven't ended again, so I guess this is all again being said by Jeff.
Yes, son, she said. Yes, you are. Look, let me go get Daddy so he can see your face. She ran into the room and shook Jeff's dad from his sleep. Honey, get the gun, She stopped
Yeah?
as she saw Jeff in the doorway, holding a knife.
Mommy, you lied.
That's the last thing they hear as Jeff rushes them with the
Oh,
knife.
his speed
Gutting both of
blitz
them.
technique. Holy shit, 2 more feats for the pile.
Yeah, he speed blitzed
His
him.
brother
He speed
Lou
blitzed
woke
him.
up, startled by some noise. He didn't hear anything else, so he just shut his eyes and tried to go back to sleep. As he was on the border of slumber, he got the strangest feeling that someone was watching him. He looked up. Before Jeff's hand covered his mouth, he slowly raised the knife, ready to plunge it into Lou. Lou thrashed here and there, trying to escape Jeff's grip.
Shh.
Jeff said,
Just go to sleep.
I do love how... For one, let's remember, everybody, Jeff speed blitzed his parents, and he's a grappler.
Oh my god, wait, he's a feats guy.
Right,
Yeah,
so
well,
that's so that's Jeff the Killer.
That was an
I think we know what
important
Arthur thought, but let's figure out. Let's hear it.
You really want to hear it? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
hear it.
I thought of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, last time I talked about how all art is beautiful. I changed my fucking mind. I changed my mind. I changed my goddamn mind.
Oh
I
my God,
did
Jeff
not
the Killer
like
killed
this.
his whimsy and joie de vivre.
I didn't like it. Alright, it was shit. It was badly written. It wasn't interesting and I don't like it. And I had to sit here and I zoned out 7 times, but I have the main character's voice, so I had to zone back in and it was shit. Everything I said there, I was disappointed by. Every voice we chose was inappropriate, not because it shouldn't have didn't work for that character, but because I didn't believe anyone should have to speak this fucking shit. It's dog shit. It's worse than dog shit. It's the shit the flies shit out after they eat the dog shit. I'm just disappointed. Disappointed that it's still here. And it still gets words talked about it. I'm not pleased. There you go, that's my opinion. It's bad. As far as bad things go, it's bad.
Shit. I mean, he's right. Every word of that was correct. June, Mason, do you have anything you want to say on this?
Mason, you go first.
The structure was very odd, where it started with like a sort of present day like account from, you know, a kid, and then it went through the entire backstory without like just like straight into the entire backstory, and then it just ends.
Yeah, and then it doesn't really even end, it just almost stops with the catchphrase.
It stops, yeah.
You just sort of hear the catchphrase and it just sort of stops.
So yeah, also yeah, bad. Yeah, this shit is so ass.
This shit is so ass.
Allow me to compliment your meme with a meme of my own once I find it.
While Mason's looking for his meme, June, do you have anything you want to add other than this shit is so... The structure is bad, and it's just a bunch of... The structure was bad.
Like, what do you want me to say? There wasn't a single good part about this. There's not a redeeming feature.
Well, no, Arthur, I want to point out... What the fuck am I reading? Also, I do want to point out, Arthur, your name isn't June, which is the person I asked for the thoughts of, because we have heard yours. Loud and clear.
Yeah, this is pretty fucking awful. I think most people
fully
know how awful it is.
I love it when he just leaves.
In spite of that, I fucking love this thing purely for ironic value. I genuinely love to take the piss out of this creepypasta.
Dave Strider ass motivation.
No, literally. Like, there is not a single redeeming quality about this. If this was not written by a 13-year-old in their bedroom, and this is another slime beast situation, I would think I might kill myself.
Hang on, we're getting Arthur. We're getting an Arthur moment, I think. Are we?
Hold on.
Hang on.
Arthur, you're silent.
No, not quite.
No, he's speaking.
Is he?
I don't care who wrote this. Die. Die.
Fully. Yep.
Jeff the Killer, author, open location. We just want to talk.
I just want. I know I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. If you ever meet me, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna warn you now. If it's real, if you can prove it, I'm gonna kill you. I will with my bare hands.
I'm now fully
Unironically,
it's full. I'm fully imagining like Ring doorbell.
I'm gonna kill ya.
Got that sort of fisheye lens on it, and it's just Or the four of us just sort of gathered outside, caption.
I don't want to talk. You heard what I have to say.
We just want to kill your ass.
I don't want to talk anymore. You've heard what I have to say. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
We fully killed him.
Open the door.
All of his whimsy and joy for life.
Guys, if you ever use a clip from one of these videos as like a sort of teaser, you've got to use that.
Well, of course. I'm really sad that we did not record this when I did the teaser for it 2 Reading Homestuck episodes ago. Because I had to use one from Ben Drowned for that.
No, use that as in the next Reading Homestuck. Be like, oh, if you need any additional incentive to watch the Creepypasta videos, here, have this. You can be like, oh, what is Arthur saying that in response to? Oh, you'll just have to find out.
Misery persists among the world. I feel
Misery
like
is a
Ultron.
We have
just
Ultron when he looks upon the internet.
And believe me,
killed
it's
all
why
of
they-
his love for life. June, what were you going to say?
So obviously there was only one actual interesting thing about Jeff the Killer. It's nothing to do with the actual creepypasta. Alex, if you could scroll back up to the top. It's that fucking image.
This
We
not
do
the
not know
image.
where
This
the
is the
fuck it came
face.
from.
We have no idea.
We don't know where it came from. It is actually like people to this day are still hunting it down.
There
It's a
is
dog, right? It's an
there
Edison
is
dog.
No.
No.
What?
I
that's-
saw a thing being like somebody was like, I think I may have found the Jeff the Killer image origin, and it's like a dog.
I think that might have been a bit. I think
That probably was another hoax because like
it was
there's
either a
so
hoax
many...
or a bit. There's been a whole lot of hoaxes. There's been like 12 hoaxes minimum. I know there is an earlier version of the image, which fucking I'll put that on the screen. There is an earlier version of the image that is confirmed to have been from before this version here, but that version itself is still clearly, you know, edited, clearly photoshopped, and we don't know what it's been photoshopped from. So, you know, who knows? But yeah, you can definitely tell
that's
this
not
image
the
was
original
photoshopped.
Jeff the Killer.
Well, I mean, you can tell this is photoshopped because you can clearly see the smudge tool lines where they erased his fucking nose.
What do you mean? That's his real face.
That's his real face. He just has a big smear down the middle. So,
Yeah, I'm fine.
yeah, no, definitely fine, definitely fine.
The structure was bad.
So fine, guys.
The structure was bad.
The structure
The
was bad.
structure was
The
bad.
structure was bad.
Anyway, yeah, that's fine.
I think that's it for Jeff the Killer. That's it for this story. So, I guess before Arthur collapses into another bout of depression, we shall move on to our next story for tonight. Our next story for tonight is Jeff the Killer, 2015.
They made a sequel?
No.
A remake.
I can't believe they made 2014 more of this fucking story.
Yeah. Yeah, they really got a lot of sequels in them. They got a lot of sequels in them.
You're technically not wrong.
Jeff the Killer 57, Jeff in space. Jeff was always destined to go to space.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I mean, at some point, like, if you don't send a character into space, after,
Are
like,
you really
57...
Are you really even doing?
Are you really even a writer?
Are you really
Are
even
you
doing
really-
anything if you haven't completely jumped the shark by that point?
Yeah, exactly. Like, come on.
Alright. But yes, this is a remake of Jeff the Killer with the general attempt to make it better.
Wow.
An attempt was made.
Yeah.
I really struggle to see if they could fail. Like, it's surely they can't, right? It's like not possible to be worse, right?
I mean, it's better.
Well,
Well, you'll see.
I wouldn't say
We'll
it's
see.
not possible for it to be worse.
it's
I
definitely within the
genuinely-
realm
I
of
don't
possibility.
No, because I think if you tried to make it worse, in your effort to make it worse, surely it would be either you're going to make it shorter, you're going to miss things, it's going to be a blessing, or you're going to make it longer, and in doing so, you will have to at least develop something or embellish something.
Well,
I don't know. I
You
think you're
could
putting a little
develop
bit
or
too much
embellish
faith
a
in
bad
a
thing,
theoretical
is the
writer.
thing.
There's no way.
Anyway,
I don't think anything could be worse.
Who wants to start on chapter 1? Because this shit
Well, I
got
started last
chapters
time,
now.
so-
Chapters with names. Oh my god.
Fuck it. I'll start us off. I'll start us off for today. Chapter 1. Mandeville. The day Jeffrey Woods and his family arrived at their new home, the sky was overcast and the weather was muggy. The grey seemed to punctuate his mood. He was not thrilled to be here. Their new home was beautiful, though, a true example of his father's newfound success. But still, it wasn't the home he'd known.
First mistake, I wouldn't have put a though there. It breaks the flow.
The flow was bad. The structure was
The
lacking.
structure was bad. Let's put that
The
back on screen.
structure. We're bringing this
Put it
one
back
back.
on-
The
Let's put it back
structure
on screen.
was the issue.
structure was bad. The structure was bad.
Look, if the structure of this one is my worst complaint, I will be over the moon.
Hey, that's fair. Hey, that's fair. A week after they settled in, Jeff and Lou woke up early. The sky was a crisp and gorgeous blue, and although the Louisiana heat was playing its usual cruel tricks, the brothers decided that a morning bike ride to explore the area would be just the right ticket to combat the slight pangs of homesickness that they'd both been experiencing over the last week. I believe Lou was goofy.
We're gonna stick with the same voices, alright.
voices?
We stick with it, why not?
Fine then, I'll take it. I miss home.
Lou blurted out, as Jeff was smearing salsa on the microwave burrito that they would serve as his breakfast. And then we have Jeff line here, and Jeff was Izuku Midoriya, Arthur.
You know, I genuinely thought it was just gonna say, yeah, he smeared salsa on the wall.
I saw salsa on the microwave and misread it as salsa on the microwave. You're just smearing salsa on the microwave.
That's just
Bro's just
pouring
not
it.
in it. Bro is just out of it.
He's already. The story has only barely begun, and he's already having a moment.
Alright. I don't even know. I can't remember how this guy speaks. Let me look up a clip of this guy speaking.
Let's look up a clip of Izuku Midoriya and see how that goes.
Deku, right? Deku.
Yeah.
Yeah, Deku. I mean, you'll get the same results if you type Izuku Midoriya, but you know.
Same motherfucking guy.
God, I don't remember. Oh god, deja vu. I just heard his voice and went, wait, that's not a joke.
I think that is the correct reaction every time you hear Izuku Midoriya's
It's not a
voice.
joke.
You
That's
go in
really-
expecting, okay,
That
I
is
know what the
actually
meme
how he
voice
sounds,
is.
yes.
I know what the shit post is, but that's gotta be wildly out of left field. That's gotta be an exaggeration. You hear it and go, oh
Yeah.
no, it's pitch
Nope.
perfect. It's
No.
absolutely.
All
it's
those
spot on.
memes are
Fuck,
actually
okay.
incredibly on model.
Damn. Oh damn. And that's how you react to Izuku Midoriya every time, and I think that is the correct reaction to it.
Me too, Lou. But I guess this is our home now. We just sort of have to make the most of it.
I know, but all of our friends and stuff are back in New Orleans. Remember that building we'd always sneak up on top of and watch the city lights come on? I miss that.
Lou responded, sounding down.
That really is one of the statements ever.
Yeah, we got another Jeff line.
There's another.
It's another.
Yeah, yeah. And CM Video. The owner knew us and would always let us rent R-rated movies without our parents there. And he'd hook us up with a 3 video game rental if we got a few movies. Yeah, I miss that too, Lou, but we have to.
I do love, yes, Jeff would definitely
Giving
say,
exposition
hey,
to his brother who knows these things.
Like, if it was the owner would always let us, if it had just cut out that the owner knew us at the beginning, it'd be like, yeah, that sounds vaguely like two people reminiscing on something. Why would you specify, yeah, the owner knew us, in case you didn't remember?
See, since this is a genuine attempt to make better a story and like do it
we're gonna be even harsher than before.
Yeah, I'm not treating this like a creepypasta. I'm treating this like a story. So I'm going to be criticizing it like I would a story.
It's not just that we're treating this like a story. We're treating this like a story that from the jump is like, hey, we're the better version. And it's like, okay, let's put that to the test.
I'll hold you to a higher standard.
Let's see.
If that's
we're
what you
holding
really
you to a
want.
higher standard than I would even
So
an
that you
average
can limbo
story.
under it.
Because I'm holding you to a higher standard than even an average story because you've gone in from the jump like, yeah, we're the superior version. We're better than the previous one. And it's like, okay, let's see by how much, dickhead.
Your spine will need to be made out of jelly to limbo under the standards, the quote-unquote high standards that I have for you.
The high standards are not actually that high if we're honest, but it's like we're still going to be a bunch of dickheads about
My
it.
standards are currently in the floor, but that's comparing it to the original Jeff.
Yeah, it's like my standards are now at about the sea floor of like the English Channel, but before they were at the sea floor of the Marianas Trench. So it's like you've gone up. My standards are a lot higher than they were. They're still not high enough to see on land.
I'm not saying any wood crawlers.
I just need to know if there's another person I need to kill on site. Like that's. I just want to get this done so I know if they're an enemy. Good, just good in general.
Well, if it's on the seafloor of the Marianas Trench, maybe there is an enemy. Tish.
Anyway, Lou interrupted.
I know we have to make the most out of this. This place just seems so fake, and Mom and Dad still treat us like we aren't even here.
Some people
Jeff line.
Some people talk it. Those are words people would say.
It's how people say things.
Literally, I've talked to people before.
I assumed.
Yeah, they do. I was sort of hoping the new house would improve their mood, but what can we do?
Lou had no answer. Jeff finished his breakfast and the two boys left the house to mount their bikes and explore a bit more. As it turned out, the subdivision they moved into was rather close to a cluster of stores in a small shopping centre. Village Shopping Centre was the name of the short row of businesses. Within these were a Pizza Hut, a Chinese restaurant, a tobacco store, a Sprint store, and what Jeff and Lou were most excited about, a video store.
Most accurate thing in this story is the thing just being called some shit like Village Shopping Center. Having been to the US, that is exactly
fully
how we shit.
You know what? Fair enough.
That is.
I won't criticize that. I'm looking at what Sprint is.
Yeah.
Sprint store. Oh, it's like a shoe shop. Well, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, and we've got Lou. Up top
We'll
screen
have
here.
to get Mom or Dad to come down here and open up an account so we can rent movies.
Lou mentioned as Jeff flipped a box over to read the description of a horror movie.
Shit, you're right.
Jeff snapped, feeling a bit of frustration at this thought. He knew getting his parents to actually come down here and set up a membership would take forever, since their usual after-work routine was to go off into separate rooms until they got hungry enough to come out and speak. Deltarune.
Correct.
I'm gonna get nut dealer.
You really hit me with that one, because for a fleeting moment I did think of that, but I didn't say it.
Deltarune. Me when my parents are getting a divorce. Is this a Deltarune?
Oh my god, no,
reference?
this is actually just what Chris and Asriel got up to before the events of Deltarune.
Damn!
Oh my god, guys, Chris the cat.
Well, I mean, what is their last name? What is their last name?
Murderer!
Last name is serial dreamer.
Oh my
Anyway,
god. I'm not going to be able to stop thinking about this now. My veneer of false criticism has cracked and given way to Deltarune memes.
Let's press on.
Jeff glanced over at the girl working behind the counter. Arthur?
Maybe I can go over there and sweet talk her into giving us accounts.
He joked. Play the Roblox clip. Play the funny clip. We all know what I mean.
You know what? Cover. We're done.
We're not done! Daddy isn't done speaking!
We all know what the clip I'm talking about. We all know. It's the one where we got the idea to do the Deku voice from, I'm pretty sure. Just play that.
God, it's so much. It's so bad, I love it.
It's so awful.
Yeah, right, Jeff. One look at you and she'll probably ban us.
Lou remarked, a smart broad on his face.
You doubt me, little man?
Doubt you? The guy who's kissed 2 girls and almost touched a boob? Never. Please go over and lay on all the charm.
You will come back here! Daddy demands you to come back!
This is really funny in the goofy voice.
Yeah, it's really funny with the goofy voice, and then every so often, like a fucking, intrusive thought flash image of the fucking Roblox clip.
Daddy's gonna get really angry!
Somewhere in the middle.
How old are these characters supposed to be?
I don't know.
We'll find
Same
out.
ages last time, so probably like 13, 14.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I
Whatever.
mean, yeah.
Probably slightly older,
Yeah.
I would guess, just based
And
on...
either way, I mean, yeah, if we're honest, teenagers would be like, definitely, you could definitely get with an adult woman.
Yeah, they would.
definitely. That definitely
They would.
makes sense for you.
That is something
If
that
we're being
teenagers speak of.
I do, in fact, recall that.
Right.
Anyway.
Whatever. I totally could have banged that girl, but her parents came home and...
The last time you told me that story, you said her parents were out of town and her sister came home.
Jeff became flustered, and while in the process of trying to make yet another comeback, the girl behind the register removed all doubt by speaking to the boys herself. Who wants to be the woman behind the counter here?
I'll do it.
Yeah. Because we're about to get...
And those your butts.
Oh god, it's Roxy!
Roxy Lalonde be working the counter here. Roxy
At a
Lalonde.
video store? I can believe it. At a video store.
Yeah, no, I could see it. I could see it. He's a fan of legacy media, so... The young woman asked, pointing toward the glass window. Chapter 2. Randy, Keith, and Troy. Jeff and Lou looked over and saw the 3 boys outside, 2 of which were riding around in circles on the Woods Brothers bikes. The Woods Brothers. They would spin them around and then jump off, letting the bikes crash onto the pavement, just to stand them up and ride them again. The 2 boys riding the bikes were both slim in build. A heavier boy was stood on the sidewalk, drinking a Red Bull and watching.
The apostrophe should be
he's
after
a
the S.
gamer.
Because it's
That's a
multiple
gamer
brothers.
right there.
Yeah, whatever.
Back to critical mode.
Yeah. Jeff and his brother made their way toward the doors of the video store. The fat kid saw them coming. Jeff couldn't hear what he said to his two friends, but he made some sort of gesture while shouting. The other two boys dumped the bikes where they lay and walked towards the sidewalk, directly towards the two brothers. Do we want to assume this was Randy or fucking Keith talking on this one?
Randy's the
Also,
leader,
we are-
right? I reckon
Yeah.
he'd be the one to speak
Randy
first.
Yeah, fuck it. June, hit the Vriska.
Those your
Bring her
bikes.
back again. One of the boys asked Jeff and Lou.
She
as
always
Jeff and
comes
Lou
back.
entered the summer heat.
Yeah, why are you riding them?
Lou
I
asked
just saw
sharply.
them there, man.
Oh shit. Forget.
I'm gonna skip the narration.
I'm just.
Yeah.
gonna
Hang on.
Fuck
Jesus
you,
Christ,
Alex.
slow it down. Fuck you.
you.
Fuck off.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Have a nice day.
Oh no, we were wrong.
We just saw them there, man. We figured someone just let them out for us.
Oh no, we were. I don't think that says we were wrong, considering the fact the same boy responded as his two friends joined him on either side. So
Yeah, but then at the
that's-
bottom. You see at the bottom of the screen where it says, "Oh yeah, boy, oh yeah, Troy." The first boy spoke, which would imply the first boy is Keith.
No. In what universe there's a third person here?
No, the first
What?
boy is not
The
Troy,
first boy.
and
Yes,
it's
but
one of the
it's
boys
Randy.
on the bike.
first boy is Randy, you
I'm getting my
clown.
shit mixed up. I thought Troy was the leader. Never mind.
No, you buffoon! We literally said!
I thought it was Troy and Keith, not Randy and Keith. I forgot that his name was Randy. As soon as Vriska started speaking, I forgot that his
Am I
name was
having
Randy.
an aneurysm?
No, I'm
I
having
think
an aneurysm.
Mason's
Please carry
having
on.
an aneurysm and we are in the wake of it. June, please proceed with the
I'm
line.
sorry that I'm bad with names.
Where in the line am I going from? I thought I read it.
Just do it from the start.
Take
We
two.
just saw them. We just saw them there, man. Relax. We figured someone just let them out for us.
The same boy responded as his two friends joined him on either side. Jeff, determined to make a good start here, tried to change the course of this confrontation. Arthur?
Well, they're ours. We just moved here about a week ago. We live over on Fairmont Avenue, a few blocks from here. We were just checking out the neighborhood.
Jeff hoped that a civil tone would turn things around, but he could tell by the insolent look on the kid's face that this was a difficult gamble.
I have to say, Arthur,
Okay.
the way you're doing that Deku voice, I can believe that Jeff and Lou are siblings.
It's got a similar intonation. Right, now we're actually going to have to come up with... fuck it, we'll actually come up with a proper voice for... voices for Keith and
Who
Troy,
has the
considering
best
they-
Donald?
No, wait, hang on a sec. I don't think Troy talked in the last one, but what was Keith's voice?
I just
What was
came up with
Keith's
dog
voice?
shit stupid ass voices for them. Because they only had like 2
Um,
lines apiece tops.
Someone do your best Uwu voice.
Well, I think that's going to come down to either you or Arthur, June, so... Up to you,
Do you
which
doubt
one
me?
you want to do it. Hey, fair enough,
Do you
fair enough,
doubt
go on.
me?
Alright, do it! Do it then!
Good for you. You moved somewhere.
No, actually, no, it's Mason's voice forever now.
Yeah,
Yep.
fucking get on my level, bitch.
No, I'm cool being on a different level to this.
Yeah, you absolutely are. What a thing to brag about.
Yeah, I'm actually, like, fine where I am, thanks. If I'm being very honest with you.
Come over here and sit with me on the mule and bench, Mason.
The lovely.
Well, I mean, you need to be on the Vriska bench right now, because this is another Randy line.
It could be on multiple benches at once. You don't know about
Hey, that's fair. I'm just
Multi-bench
clarifying
drifting.
one of the benches has to be the multi-bench drifting.
I'm sorry for coming at you like that, Alex.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The first boy spoke. Probably
Then
quite
we'll get to that.
confused.
Nah, I'm used to this.
I bitched. I forgot
What
your
the
bullshit.
I keep forgetting you dislike this. I don't. Why am I friends with you, Troy?
I've got to really be ready to hear you speak, you know?
I gotta like
Come
prepare.
on, holy shit.
Like, I require at least an hour of mental
Damn,
preparation.
you are fat! It does not make sense that your voice is this high-pitched.
Talk about light-ass. No, to this story's credit, I haven't said
Stupid
that yet.
fucking fat piece of shit. You're like that guy, that fucking Peter something from the
I'll
other
never
story
achieve
who
my
was
number
addicted
one
to
point.
heroin. I fucking hate that guy.
Sorry, what did you say, Arthur?
I'll never
He'll never
achieve my
achieve his
number
number one
one
dream.
dream.
To call someone fat in public.
Talk about a tumble
They moved into that piece of shit house with the gravel driveway. I was wondering who'd buy that place.
Well, Randy, now we know.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, holy shit.
I can never prepare for
Please stop speaking.
Right. Jeff
Wrong.
was trying to still trying to salvage the conversation and still reeling from Troy's voice. Tried peaceful banter one more time. The sigh.
I think this is banter.
The
I think this is
sigh
just
at the
conversation.
beginning. It's not banter.
Hey, so you're Troy and you're Randy. Well, I'm Jeff and this is my brother Lou. We just moved here from New Orleans.
Alright, what's Keith's voice? What's Keith's voice? All three of these characters have voices that are wildly out of left field for them. So what's Keith's thoroughly, deeply unfitting voice?
Shouty, man.
Go ahead then.
What? How's it? Like the fucking. I'm a shouty man. Here we go.
Oh my god, no, it's Cancri. Oh god, not this asshole again.
Silly bang! You ain't in New Orleans now.
You
Classic.
should be our voice. You should be our front guy. What am I doing here?
Troy, get as far back as possible, please.
Troy,
just
get
in
the
general.
fuck- Go away.
And Keith,
I'm gonna step
forward.
back. Keith, you do the public speaking here, man. You what the fuck? Anyway, the third boy.
I
who
have crippling
just now
stage
decided
fright.
to. Oh yeah, no, you have. Yeah. Oh. I don't know fucking why. Anyway, the third boy who just now decided to speak remarked.
Yeah, and who the fuck said you could call us by our names?
Randy asked, that insolent, privileged smile never leaving his face. Jeff smiled and responded to Randy.
Well, I guess I could have called you a fucking asshole, but I figured I would give you the benefit of the doubt.
In that moment, a flare of rage replaced that smirk that rested on Randy's face throughout this entire exchange. The other two boys, Troy and the third member of this band, seemed to be momentarily struck silent. Perhaps they weren't used to being stood up to.
Oh, I'm sorry, was that language too adult for you?
Oh god. No. That's...
I said the F word and the A word.
Bitch!
My number one dream is to be rude.
My number one
And my
dream
number two dream is to be fatphobic.
is fatphobia again.
Unmade.
And now I get to also add a little bit of mild implied homophobia in there. Because of the voice. the 2-for-1 deal on my number 2 and 3 dreams.
Alex, are you gonna say Jeff asked?
Oh yeah, Jeff asked.
And you, quiet boy. We know this is in New Orleans.
Jeff
It's
stared at the
Atlanta.
slim kid that had reminded him of his geographical locations.
Because if this was New Orleans, you three would have already gotten your asses kicked for touching someone else's shit.
The slim kid looked back and forth at his 2 friends. However, Randy, clearly the leader, seemed to know what to say.
Keith, you're gonna let this little bitch talk to you like that?
You remind me of this guy I knew. He had massive fucking horns on his stupid fucking head, and he would also be a little fucking bitch about this shit. Anyway, Jeff knew this part. Though he wanted quite badly to sock Randy and his pals around, a real concern suddenly invaded his mind. If he and Lou got into a fight on their first week in this new neighborhood, their parents would freak. He could practically hear it now. And while things had been far from perfect in their home even after the move, there was a peace that had fallen over the family. Jeff, fighting his urges, decided to do his best to keep it. He looked over at the 3, all very well dressed, very privileged looking suburban kids, and dismissed them.
You guys are boring. Come on, Lou. Let them continue their playdates without us. I don't know why that was so difficult to comprehend.
Just like a moment, I remembered Troy's voice. And I just sort of locked up, like, what the fuck happened? What is happening anymore?
Had a bit of
got
a deer in the
confused
headlights moment there.
again. Yeah. Lou laughed at that and followed behind his brother towards the bikes. However, Randy and his little gang of would-be toughs would have none of that. They moved to block Jeff and his brother once again.
Where you going, pussy?
Randy asked, shoving Jeff. Jeff could feel that the shove had no real conviction. Randy was trying to figure him out, seeing what his buttons were. He'd push harder eventually, but Jeff swallowed the slowly building anger within him once more. Lou took a bit more exception to the shove.
We were going to your mom's house. Me and my brother saved up a couple dollars from doing chores, and we hear she doesn't charge much.
As the words left Lou's mouth, Randy appeared to only register a small portion of it all. Randy Hayden had grown up in Mandeville. His father was a partner at a local firm that made a lot of money, something else that Jeff would soon come to learn. Randy and his friends, while the same age as Jeff, had grown up in very different circumstances. They were used to being listened to. They were used to being feared. In fact, Randy, the target of the insult, just stood there. It was actually Troy, the fat kid, who stepped forward, fist balled, his eyes squinted in anger, and I know already, I'm already, like, preemptively reeling from what I'm about to hear, but Mason, please proceed.
Who are you talking to?
You can never anticipate it. Troy is just a strange individual.
He's this very strange boy.
He's a very strange boy. Randy still does not know why he's friends with this guy. Troy shouted, and took a swing at Lou. Lou,
In my head for a moment, I thought he meant Randy does not know why he's friends with this guy, Troy shouted.
No, because I didn't say it in a thoroughly ridiculous voice. That was the hint.
Speaking in like a weird, like, second, third person kind of type.
Yeah, anyway. Lou, who was both in better shape and had sparred with Jeff a time or two during his time spent boxing, was able to avoid the punch, but just barely. Had that been all, it may have once again ended there. Troy was clearly taken by surprise at Lou's speed and didn't actually attempt another punch. However, these were bullies. Kids that ran in a pack for a reason. The skinny one, Keith, stepped around and threw a punch that connected with the left side of Lou's face. Jeff had seen enough. He'd been shocked at how quickly this evolved into blows, even though he'd expected it from almost the start. When he'd first met Randy and his friends, he'd been curious. From there, he developed an annoyance with them, and slowly that annoyance had evolved into anger. However, upon seeing Lou punched, seeing the small trickle of blood form on his brother's lower lip, the smug look of satisfaction on Keith's face, that anger that Jeff felt suddenly exploded into a rage that he'd never felt before in his life. Jeffrey Woods did not hesitate. He stepped forward, his feet automatically falling into the correct stance that he'd learned from the boxing classes his father had once enrolled him into, and delivered a powerful right hand to Keith's face. The skinny boy had no time to register shock or pain. The punch caught him by surprise and his knees buckled. Keith went down to the ground in a heap of confusion and dawning fear. Randy, the so-called leader, was almost too shocked to move. He'd had quite a lot of experience starting fights, but no real time logged losing them. He'd never felt control of a situation slip. He was used to being in charge, so now, seeing one of his friends go down so quickly and easily, left him in a state of shock that he had no idea how to address. Troy, on the other hand, seemed to have a plan. He spoke again, and that was the whole plan. Throw another punch. He also threw another punch. He moved towards Jeff deceptively faster than his weight would seem to allow, and threw two equally fast punches. Jeff, however, had no problem sidestepping both attempts. Troy, seeming lost for words, dropped his arms as if to say, fuck it, do it in a voice.
Well, gee, what do I do now?
Even his thoughts leave you reeling. Jeff had the answer. He moved in, throwing 3 hooks to Troy's stomach. The hefty kid's eyes went as wide as pie pans, a fitting analogy. Because he's fat.
Yeah, they were a little more snide about it this time.
Yeah, fitting analogy, Jeff thought. He staggered back, clutching his throbbing stomach. Jeff wasted no time and stepped in once more, connecting a sharp punch to the kid's jaw, causing Troy to promptly fall on his ass. Jeff was reminded of King Hippo from the Punch-Out game he used to play. He couldn't help but smile.
Incorrectly formatted Punch-Out, you're not winning any points from me there.
Yeah.
It has a hyphen and 2 exclamation marks.
Jeff,
Punch exclamation mark out exclamation mark, or is it punch?
No, it's punch
out?
hyphen exclamation. God damn it!
Punch hyphen out
double
exclamation mark exclamation mark.
That's stupid.
It's Nintendo.
It's
So yes.
Nintendo.
That's the game.
That's how
Good
it
game,
be.
by the way.
Jeff now
Yeah.
turned his focus on Randy. He advanced on the boy, feeling something new forming inside him. He still felt the anger, the rage, actually, at the antics of these 3 assholes. They had the nerve to mess with their bikes, the nerve to insult 2 kids they'd never met before, and of course, the ultimate offence, touching his brother. However, mixed in with this rage was also a sweet, enjoyable pleasure. Not only that he was kicking their asses, but he was loving every second of it. It was as though the joy of them showing up was perfectly blending with the rage he felt towards them. Together, it formed into a sadistic, controlled sense of power. That was until Lou stepped in front of him.
Jeff, stop. That's enough.
Got a Jeff line here.
Why stop now, Lou? They wanted this.
Jeff replied in a flat voice that Lou had never heard come from his brother's mouth.
She's calling the cops, look.
Lou shouted again. This time, Jeff came back to reality long enough to listen. Snap back to reality, etc., etc., etc. He glanced over at the video store clerk and saw her on the phone, talking frantically and pointing towards the parking lot. Suddenly, Jeff's strange sadistic haze collapsed and he regained his former self.
Oh my god, he's beating the shit out of those kids.
I can't get
recognize
involved.
one of them.
Oh my
That fucking fat one's so fucking weird. I don't know what's his problem. I don't know what that guy's problem is.
Yeah, that's why she's actually calling
One
the
of them
cops,
is
because she heard him
definitely
speak one too many times.
Heard Troy once. Anyway, we're with Jeff.
Let's go.
He stated quickly. He and Lou mounted their bikes and rode toward the parking lot exit.
Yeah, you better fucking run.
Randy called out behind them. Jeff and Lou paid no mind and pedaled away. A few blocks down the street, they dismounted their bikes and began to walk them together. At first, neither brother spoke. Then Lou broke the silence.
Jeff, thank you for standing up for me back there.
Yeah. My number one dream is to become the greatest hero. And so those criminals, I had to beat them to death. With my bare hands. Because that's justice. That's what it means to be a hero.
I was in my Dark Deku vigilante era.
No, that
I don't
happens in
know
the
enough
show.
about the show, so
beats people
I
to
don't
death.
know if that's true. But I'm pretty sure he does just kill people, probably. And if he doesn't, what a bitch.
I mean, yeah, he kills street tails. Isn't that the whole joke?
Yeah.
Street tier demolisher.
I'm never going to tell a true fact about My Hero Academia unless I can spin that true fact off into more lies.
I watched the first 2 seasons when I was in secondary school, and I thought it was okay, and then I didn't watch any of it for years, and I've had no interest in ever going back to it.
That's very fair.
And that's my number 2 dream.
to never
go
watch My
back.
Hero Academia again. Anyway, Jeff replied, looking down at the street as they walked.
What happened? I've never seen you like that before.
I was just defending justice, Lou. What was I supposed to do? Let them break the law? It's
And
sacred.
I bet they can go to our school. And I bet we'll see them there and that they won't forget this.
Criminals
cares?
like that would never go to UA.
We didn't ask them to move here. We didn't ask for any
kick
of
their
this.
asses. And he
Mom
will.
and Dad just wanted a bigger house in a nicer neighborhood, and we were along for the ride, whether we liked it or not. Think I'd give a shit what these rich asshole crits think of us?
Jeff stated, and went back to looking at his feet.
Will we get in trouble?
Lou asked.
For what? Defending justice?
Yeah, I guess you're right. They did
This
start it.
version of Jeff
Lou
is just a
answered.
fucking...
It's Deku.
I love the law.
It's Deku with
It's
severe
Jeff
anger issues is what it
laughing.
is.
It's Jeff
I
laughing
want
as
to
Deku.
grow up and become a police officer so I can just kill people. It's the only way I can feel anything.
You know, I'm gonna skip this final line so that I can follow that up immediately with the title chapter here, Corruption in Action. Does someone else want to take over? Does someone else want to take over from here?
I
There's
can't
8
wait to
chapters
grow up
and
and
4
be a
of us,
police
so at least
officer
do
and
2
just
of them.
steal children and shoot adults.
Fuck that last line, it doesn't matter. The last line is just foreshadowing for shit we're about to read. Who gives a fuck? Corruption in action. Who wants to take over? Arthur, it's been a while since you've read narration.
Sure.
So you take the next 2 chapters.
They found that the trouble they believed they'd escaped was in fact waiting for them at their front door. Jeff and Lou saw the police cars well before they arrived in their driveway. 2 cop cars, both parked in front of their house. The boys felt their stomachs drop. They knew why. They well knew why the police were there.
Oh, they well knew they did.
Oh,
I
they
bloody
were.
hell,
It was well
bloody hell, Governor.
easy to pick
I
you
well know why the police are here.
Bloody hell,
It's because
Governor.
I'm a hero of justice.
Me when...
Also, I'm
the
British.
I was about to say, me when Izuku Midoriya
British Izuku
and
Midoriya.
Ralsei Deltarune from your streams do the fucking fusion dance.
I'm British. Bloody hell, Gaffer.
And the end result is
How much
basically
is
it looks like if
Green
It looks like if
narrator.
Ralsei
He's a
got
furry.
No, it basically looks
Isn't
like
he
if
already?
Ralsei
He is
got-
like Rabbit is.
It basically, I'm imagining the fusion of those two characters is it looks almost exactly like Ralsei, but because of the green hair from Decker, it also looks like he's got like severe mold in his fur. Like
It's moss.
clean mold. It's moss, of course. Actually, that's a good point.
Green
Dun,
narrator.
dun, dun.
Alright.
Anyway. After the boss.
I really like this idea that the
Brothers.
police have managed to, from the description of the these two kids given by
Well, he knew what
Oh,
house
this
they lived
woman.
at. I assume they talked to him.
yeah, okay, yeah,
No, the police are just psychic because they're manifestations of justice.
I possess a psychic connection with
That's
the
their
police.
quirk.
It helps me assist in justice. Yes, the quirk.
I'm a quirked up white boy and I love justice.
The police
I'm gonna
officers
hit
do
that
get a little
yoinky
quirky at
sploinky.
night.
Anyway, we're at the brothers.
The brothers entered the living room to find their parents sitting on the couch. The two cops standing, leaning on the wall, writing in their notebooks.
Mason.
Shelia? Is that supposed to be Sheila?
I
Yeah,
assume
Sheila,
it's
that's
meant
how
to
you
be
spell.
Sheila. No, that's
Isn't the
Shelley.
I supposed to go
Shelia.
first?
That's Shelley.
Nah.
Oh no, wait, hold on.
Nah,
I didn't
That's
misread it this
Shelley.
time.
Sheila. Sheila.
That's-
It's Celia from Monsters Inc.
She.
But of course the voice is
But,
wrong. So,
Well, it wasn't Roz, it was...
or close. It's close. enough.
you so down.
Sheila practically screeched as the two boys entered the house.
Damn, she put a lot of energy into that.
Lou, younger and less centered than Jeff, began to go on the defensive.
Wow, thanks for criticizing him, narration. Some kids tried to jump us down by that video store. They were messing with our bikes, and when we went outside, they got in our faces.
Shit, what was the voice we did for the dad?
Wasn't the dad called Peter?
Yeah, Matt Woods is probably.
I mean, they
Maybe a cop.
probably just changed the name.
No, I assume they just changed the name. This wasn't
Yeah, 'cause
written
their
by the
surname
same
is Woods.
person.
Well, if you're going to keep all the other names the same, why not be consistent?
It's not Sheila, it's Shelia. That's a different name.
Yeah, they've it's a
Yeah,
different
that's what I'm
person.
saying.
That's a different person.
Right.
That's not the way we had it.
Oh yeah, it was because it was Peter Griffin. I remember.
Matt Woods interjected, his voice firm and ripe with anger and dissatisfaction. Too many ants.
No, I think that's the right number of S's.
No, too many ants in that
Oh, yeah,
sentence.
yeah, correct.
Yeah.
No, Dad. That's what happened, Jeff began to explain. We were down at Friendly Video looking around the store when 3 kids started raiding around on our bikes. All we did was walk outside and the kids started trash talking to us, trying to provoke a fight. We tried to leave, then one of them punched Lou. Finally,
I'll take the cops this time.
Sure. Finally, one of the 2 cops spoke.
One cop is...
His name tag, Red Williamson.
Boys, we have some serious complaints about the 2 of you. What eyewitnesses at the shopping center say, you two started the confrontation with Brandy and his friends.
You know, I don't think the police would even get involved with this. They don't even do that.
Yeah, this doesn't feel like a police-worthy matter.
Nah, trust.
I
Also,
guess-
it definitely
I
made
guess
sense that they
corruption
pulled
at work.
guns on Lou in the first version. Trust, police, trust. Police.
I'm just assuming this is like such a small town that nothing else fucking happens.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
just
I
bored, they
guess.
want to do
Yeah, the
something.
police are just like thoroughly bored.
We need
Yeah,
to-
I guess
the
this
poli-
is America.
The police chief is
the
just
next
in his...
paragraph does explain it slightly, I suppose, but yeah. it's
Yeah.
fine.
Better not catch you slipping, Jeff.
Jeff took notice of how familiar the cop's tone was when he said Randy's name. This was a small town, after all. There was a good chance that this cop coached Randy in Little League or drank beers with his dad. Hell, it was even possible that the cop could be an uncle to all of us. No, sir, Jeff replied. We didn't start it, they did. We just wanted our bikes and to leave. They blocked us. Williamson continued as though he'd heard nothing Jeff said.
Several witnesses, including the video store clerk, say that you swung first. They say that the boys were riding your bikes, but let me ask you this. Did you turn them to anything? Or did you just leave them outside the store?
Why does that matter?
Ludum.
Well, son, if you just left your bikes lying around on the street, you can't exactly blame Randy and his friends for riding them, can you? It'd be different if you secured them somehow, but you just left them there.
They could have gotten run over.
I think we've got Jeff next here.
Yes.
Yes.
Mom, Dad, you're not buying this crap, are you? You know me and Ludum don't start fights. What if these three punks messed with us? If you can't tell that these cops are taking their sides, then you need to open your eyes. Jeff knew he was skating on thin ice with that rage. Demanded some sort of satisfaction.
Oh, we got a long string of croaky.
Do not speak about these officers in that tone of voice, and do not speak to us that way either. It's pretty obvious that you two aren't happy here, that you miss your old home, but starting fights in the street isn't going to change anything.
Jeff's mother snapped back.
Listen, boys, you're lucky. None of the parents want to press charges. It'll be reported as a simple scuffle between teenagers. But be advised, you're both on notice. This is a quiet town, unlike New Orleans. We don't tolerate this sort of behavior out here. You see Ryan and Keith will try. I highly suggest you tell them you're sorry. We'll be keeping an eye on both of you, so don't let this happen again. You don't want to have an arrest record, do you?
Don't let it happen again. Well, I'll try to be less careless.
Jeff felt his anger bubble over, and he could not hold his tongue. Who is it you, Officer Williamson? Is Randy your nephew? Or is he your friend's son? Or maybe you go over and screw his mom while you're on duty? Which one is it, officer?
That's a bad idea, to say those things.
He's a petulant child.
He is.
Anyway,
Right.
Peter Griffin.
Peter Griffin.
Peter Griffin.
That's it. Both of you go to your rooms.
It's more like fucking Lois, to be honest.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's getting closer to Lois.
It's kind of
as
sounded
well,
like
but,
Lois.
You know,
Well, that's
honestly,
fine.
fuck it. Who cares? Who cares?
Peter, why do you look like me?
It doesn't fucking matter at this point.
Peter,
I
I
mean,
can't
we've
believe
heard
you stole my
Jaws.
voice and now you have to do my job.
I honestly, I can't even think of how Peter Griffin sounds.
Peter Griffin.
Lois. Hey, Lois.
There you go.
I went like this. Hey, Lois.
Whatever.
There we go. Yeah, we're back to narration. The Matt Woods.
Matt Woods apparently found out that he wasn't mute after all, as he ordered his sons out.
He spoke earlier.
What?
It's back out of
Oh, what an interesting thing. Jeff and Lou walked up the stairs, however they refused to hang their heads in shame or feel any regret.
Again, like
The
with
parent-
the wasn't a mute with a wasn't a mute thing.
Like,
it's like,
why do they continually
he hasn't been
refer to their parents
characterised
by
as
their
like a
full
coward
legal name
so
instead of
far.
saying Jeff's dad or Jeff's mom?
dad. Or yeah, and again, also on top
Why
of
have we got to
that,
get the
he's
government
not-
name every time?
He's not been like characterized as like a coward or anything at this point. He's just like
He's
not
got no
had
characterization at all,
He's just-
other than that he's apparently
said
not
exactly
amused.
as much as Jeff's mum has.
That's exactly as much as he's needed to in this situation.
It's not particularly a core thing he needs to do at the moment.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're at neither.
Neither of their parents spoke to them for the rest of that day. Jeff and Lou stayed upstairs, venting their shared frustration to each other. They'd been screwed over. Even at their young ages, they knew that. They took some solace in the fact that at least they hadn't been arrested or cited, but still, they saw what was really going on here. That cop, he was protecting Randy, Jeff whispered to his younger brother.
No shit.
His brother replied. I suppose this is a Jeff line.
Yeah.
We have to watch ourselves and take care of each other. You saw it down there. Even our parents didn't stand up for us. Justice is lost in this town.
So I will become justice. Yeah, what the
My
hell
number
was
one
up with
dream
that?
is to beat half of the people in this town to death. In the name of the law, which is sacred and beautiful. I'm going to name my first child the Law.
The Law Woods.
Okay.
And remember their fucking image, and it's Jeff.
Their fucking image. That's what's up with it. All I care about is fitting in here. They want to make sure they blend in with the rest of the Stepford families. No more fighting. If we see Randy or his two fuckhead friends again, we'll just walk, okay?
But Jeff, you can kick the shit out of them. Why would we walk away?
Because I can't kick the shit out of the cops, Lou. I can't kick the shit out of Mom and Dad. And that's what would get us. Fucking Randy and his pals are protected here. You and me, we're not. So if we see them, just avoid them, okay? Please? Lou nodded.
I feel like a little bitch, though. I owe Keith for hitting me.
No, you don't. I paid him back for that. And his fat friend, too. I hope they just leave us alone now. Jeff sighed.
Finally, I get to accomplish my number 2 dream. Being openly fatphobic in dialogue.
Sadly, it was in
How many
private and not
chapters are
public.
there?
I think it's like 7 or 8. And this is 4.
It was 8.
You can definitely hear the hoovering going on in the background of my mic, by the way.
Ah, well. It's fine, I've got noise reduction.
Whatever.
Stuff I can do. It's whatever.
I'm gonna mute my mic while this is going on. Someone else can take the next chapter.
Alright, we'll give you a narration back for a chapter later. June or Mason, who wants to take it? I've done my share.
I'll take it.
Alright, you'll take it.
Jeff and Lou didn't hear from their parents for the rest of that day. They remained in their rooms late into the night, finally coming down to eat after they were sure their folks had gone to bed. Lou said he felt relieved about that, but Jeff had a sinking feeling that the worst was yet to come. He was correct. Next morning, when the two brothers came downstairs together to eat breakfast, their parents were already sitting at the dining room table, staring at the boys, approving of nothing they saw.
I'll take Matt, June or Mason, who wants to take Jeff if he speaks, since Arthur's muted.
I can't do Deku.
I'll do it then.
Mason, alright. But first, sit down.
Matt stated flatly.
What's going on?
Lou asked. I've fucking blanked on Lou asking.
Sit down.
Matt stated again, anger dancing on his words. The boys complied without further question. Matt Woods began his diatribe.
Whatever that was yesterday, beating up some kids for touching your bikes, mouthing off at the police, disrespecting both me and your mother, that stops today.
I didn't beat anyone up for touching our bikes, even though that's literally exactly what happened.
Sorry. Sheila added? Is that the bit I'm...
No, Jeff blurted.
Jeff blurted.
No? Jeff blurted. Fuck. I'm sorry. I completely blanked out.
It's alright, I'm sorry.
You've
I'm gonna be short with you.
gotta lock in. This is really important. This is Jeff This is Jeff the Killer 2015. Artisan
geez,
work
dude,
of our time. Come on.
They're already half-assing this. We don't want to half-ass it ourselves.
If we half-ass this anymore, we're gonna have no ass left, and nobody wants that.
Yeah, sorry.
The math
Jeff
definitely adds up.
Shut up, Jeff. This is a one-way conversation. Shut up, Meg. You're the Meg of the family now. You're the Meg of the family, Jeff. Fuck you. Kill yourself. Anyway, we'll... Did you say his father barked while we talked over it with the shitty jokes?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I didn't know it was Brian.
His father barked.
That kid, Randy Hayden, his father is a partner at my firm. Did you know that? Did you even think about that when you were assaulting him over your godforsaken bike?
You just didn't think, did you, Jeff? Oh no, it's supposed to be Shelia.
No, it's Shelia. It's Shelia now. Anyway, we got,
How could I have known that?
Matt continued.
Well, I've spent the entire morning talking to his father on the phone. His dad is willing to let it all go, but shit, son. I have to deal with that at work now. Do you have any idea how much damage this could have done to me, to our family?
Jeff felt that rage coming back and fought it with all his might to keep it stifled.
All might will give me strength.
Instead, he once more tried to appeal to the two adults' parental side.
Mom, look at Lou's face. They split his lip, can't you see? It's still swollen.
Lou turned his head to better showcase the injury.
My God, Jeff, so some kid played a little rough with your brother. Is that any reason to fight them? Is that any reason to punch someone after you got punched?
Me when I fully actually hate my children, unironically.
Jesus Christ, Shelia.
Oh my God.
I wanted to make friends with some of the other families in this neighborhood, but thanks to you, I just don't know. You've ruined everything by retaliating in kind against an aggressive force.
No sooner
you were attacked and then you fought back in self-defense, and that was the problem.
No sooner could Jeff or his brother construct a proper defense than their father began speaking again.
Your mother and I have talked this through. Since there are only a couple weeks of summer vacation left, we've decided that Lou should spend the rest of the season at Aunt Marcy's place. We've already spoken to her, and she's willing to let him come out there and stay.
Also, instead of getting sent to...
With your version of the Peter Griffin voice, it's starting to sound a bit like Zebra, and I'm like, oh, I just...
Well, I mean, yeah.
I hate these guys. They're dumb and stupid and shit. Much like Zebra. So this works.
Both Jeff and Lou were floored by this decision. They began to protest at the same time, but then the look on their parents' faces. Their decision was made.
Why can't we both just go then?
Jeff asked, a last-ditch effort to at least get away from his parents.
Marcy doesn't want both of you there. She says you two are too rambunctious, and frankly, we agree.
She laughed.
We hate our children.
With me when I unironically hate my children.
I'm back.
And so it was. Lou was shuttled off to his aunt's place in Abita Springs, Louisiana, somewhere even smaller and duller than Mandeville, if one can believe that. Jeff watched his brother leave, then walked back to his bedroom. He felt that rage, however, it began to feel almost pleasant. He couldn't explain it. He was furious at this turn of events. His parents had turned their backs on their own children. However, through it all, these new experiences he was experiencing... these new feelings he was experiencing...
Yeah, I was about to say, if they had written that, I'd be like, okay, this is a level
I
of
wouldn't
dog
put it
shit
past
we've
them.
reached again.
No, we've
gotten low.
Weren't all that terrible. This anger, for example, he could almost taste it. Felt thick, it felt like thick, sweet syrup stirring around him. Of course, he knew the extra ingredient would complete the flavor. That satisfying joy he'd felt when he'd had Randy and his friends on the ropes the day prior. That mixed perfectly with the anger to create some intoxicating product that Jeff almost craved now. He fell asleep lying on his bed, thinking about that syrup. That thick, viscous feeling seemed to work its way into the very fabric of his soul. He wanted
You should
it,
kill
yet
yourself.
He knew it was destructive, and that nothing good would come of sampling it again.
Me when I make a joke quietly, so it's just subtle enough that you can only just hear it, but you can't quite ignore it.
Several days passed and tensions were high between Jeff and his parents. Without Leo around, there was nothing for him to do except sit in his room and play video games. He went outside but didn't venture far from home. He knew if Randy and his goons showed up again, it would result in another fight. For a few days, that worked well, and Jeff believed he could get through this. However, his mother changed all that on an early Saturday morning. Jeff was suddenly awoke suddenly by sharp sunlight striking his face. He heard his mother humming, something that she rarely did. Even in his half-asleep state, he knew that humming was forced. She was doing it to wake him up, and figured the added sunlight would get things there even faster. When she noticed Jeff's eyes cracking open, she sauntered over to his bed and began speaking in a tone that simply oozed false joviality.
Alright, Arthur, do you want to take this chapter back? And then we'll give the next one to June, and then Mason takes the last two?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, nice.
First, Jeff had refused. Could his mother be serious? Did she really expect him to go over and make friends with Randy? He was still in bed when she stopped her incessant humming long enough to tell him to get up and get dressed. Once he learned why, he told her no way in hell. However, his mother was a shrewd manipulator, and she'd know exactly what would get the job done. She promised Jeff that if he did this for her, if he went over and made it work with Randy, that Luke would come home the next day. She'd sandbag Jeff right into a corner with that one. He'd have no choice but to agree.
You'd no choice but to agree.
A short time later, Jeff and his mother were pulling into Randy's driveway. Randy's mother answered the door.
Who wants to take Randy's mother? Ah, fuck it. Hi, you must be Jeff.
She
It's
greeted.
Rose. It's Rosalind. I don't care.
That's insulting to Rose.
I don't care. We've already insulted a lot of different fictional characters, and none of them are gonna care on account of being, again, fictional.
Not real, yeah.
She's real to me! Anyway, she greeted.
Yeah.
Jeff smiled wanly and confirmed that was in fact who he was.
Hello, I'm Shelley Woods. Nice to finally meet you in person.
Jeff's mother announced, barging past her son and extending a hand to Randy's mother.
Wow.
Shelley, so pleased to meet you. It almost feels like that name should be a different name that's mostly similar, but just slightly different. Anyway, I'm Bridget Hayden. Sorry to hear that our boys had a little mishap the other day. You know how it is with teenagers, though, hormones going crazy and all. And he never gets into fights, but he explained to me that Jeff and his brother are still new to the area and haven't quite learned how we do things in Mandeville yet. Isn't that right, Jeff?
Jeff couldn't resist a small jab. Am I back on the voice?
Yep. Yep. We're passing it. We're passing the voices back to you.
Yeah, sorry about that, Miss Hayden. Me and Lou had no idea that it was okay for your son and his friends to mess with our bikes without asking.
Richard, he gets that mouth from his father and never knows when to shut up, even though he's apparently not mute. How about you when I go in and have some coffee? And what were you saying? I love Deltarune so much. I'm so glad we're reading it. And you can tell me all the great gossip around Mandeville while our boys get to know each other the right way.
I know it's setting it up so that Jeff kills these people. But, like, no parent is this shit.
Jeff did nothing wrong, is all I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna... like, I'm gonna be real.
There's
not really a parent that sits in the middle
sins.
ground. They're either good enough that they would never say shit like this, or they're bad enough that they would full beat their kids. There's not really anyone who's sitting in the middle ground.
This specific brand of shit, I mean.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, there's no one sitting here, because if they're bad enough parents to do this, they're also bad enough parents to just full smack Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah?
And if they aren't bad enough to full smack Jeff, they wouldn't do this. Damn.
The world is full of evil and miserable people. There probably is someone who sits right along that line skirt.
Yeah, that is fair, actually.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Oh, well, anyway, Randy's in his room, Jeff, upstairs, second door to your left. I'm sure you'll hear the sound of his video games or something.
Bridget stated with very little humour in her voice. Thank you, ma'am. Jeff replied and entered the house. Jeff knocked on Randy's door and heard him answer with,
June?
Yeah. Come in.
Hey, so, I guess you heard our parents want us to hang out and get to know each other. Jeff stated with little conviction.
Yeah, that's my mom, alright. She doesn't like drama. Honestly, I think she worries too much. I mean, if I'm cool, you're cool.
Wait, is this guy chill? What?
Apparently.
Yeah, I mean, considering the previous story, the real thing would be, like, immediately directly behind the door were Keith and Troy with fucking full, like machine guns ready to kill him.
With a net, a sack, and they're gonna waterboard him in the bathroom.
Yeah, no, that's original version Keith, Randy, and Troy.
Yeah.
The original version is like, yeah, this was a full trap that we all set up, coordinated to murder you. Your parents were in on it. Kill yourself.
Jeff sat down on the floor next to Randy and struck up a conversation. So it turns out your dad is my dad's boss. He, freaked out about the fight in the parking lot. He was worthy to get fired or something. This guy might be chill. I just read this long.
My dad is like everybody's boss. Fucking hate it. I think half the kids in my school talk to me because their parents are somehow connected to my dad's phone.
Why do you hate it? Jeff
Because it's
asked.
fake. Because it's fake. This whole damn town is fake. You'll figure it out as you go, but trust me, everyone who lives here is just trying to pretend there's something else. My parents make me do all this shit, all the trophies and stuff, just so they can brag, that's it.
Jeff smiled. I know how you feel. My dad had me in boxing class a year ago because some coworker had a brother that worked at the place or something. As soon as that guy quit, though, I was out of that gym next week.
I wish it was that easy.
Randy responded.
I hate playing baseball, but my dad will have me out there again next summer and the summer afterwards. It's like he knows I hate it, but wants to make sure I'm out there with his stupid company name on the back of my jersey.
Randy, why did you and your friends commit a crime the other day?
It wasn't very justice of you, Randy.
That was unjust.
I told you, this town is fake and boring as shit. There's nothing to do here. You have to find stuff to do. I mean, there are only so many times you can go hang out in the video store or ride the dirt paths in the woods. All the girls here are stuck up. All the stores close early. There's no mall. And the movie theater is across town. We're just bored, man. Sorry, Brad, I guess.
Yeah, this guy's chill. What?
This guy's actually.
They went, fuck it. Make him chill in this one.
Make him chill. Well, I mean, you know, it's better. I do think it is definitely better than the version of Randy Keaton from the original story, where they jump over.
I'm going to kill you.
They jump over a fence on skateboards. They jump over a fence on skateboards, pull guns, and then Randy hits a fucking wrestling promo for no reason. Starts talking like an anime villain, like, you'll never defeat me with that kind of power, Jeff.
Look at me hit this kickflip and shoot a 9-year-old.
Check it out, Jeff. I'm the new anime villain. You will never defeat me, or not even a Super Saiyan.
It's cool, Jeff replied. I guess I'm sorry for it too. Things went way too far.
You mean the fight?
Randy asked. I hate this structure.
Yeah. That shit was cool, actually. Those guys, Keith and Troy, they just leech on. They just leech on because of my dad. It's like I told you. I'm pretty sure that parents make them hang out with me.
Thank you for beating the shit out of my friends.
It's actually really cool how you beat the shit out of it. I really hope Troy's voice is, like, different now. I hope you fucking
Please punch Troy in the throat next time.
Hit him in the... Please, I genuinely beg. I will pay you money.
Do you want to join up and get saxed and kidnap Troy and waterboard him?
Hey, Jeff, what if we work together?
What if we work together, Jeff?
What
You and me.
We're not so different, you and
We're
I.
not
What if we
so
found a timeless... What if we found a
Back
back in time to when Troy was born, to prevent
then
him being born?
What if we went back in time to the first
Troy's
Thanksgiving?
birth to get Troy off
to
the menu.
put Troy on the menu. To put Troy on the menu.
Alright.
Eventually, cannibal Jeff.
I think we were fucking...
The afternoon went on, and Jeff soon forgot that this was a mandatory arrangement. He actually started to find himself liking Randy. Sure, their first encounter was a little sketchy, but he was coming around to the guy, finding out that he wasn't so bad once his idiot friends were removed from the equation. About an hour later, things took a new turn. Randy was gay. So was he. And they started holding hands and talking about how hard it was to be homosexual in the Midwest of America.
Small Midwest.
Good ending.
They made an oath to go to drama camp together, and that they were going to elope in 6 months. The end.
End of story. They were gay.
And go to a state like gay
realise,
marriage
hang
is
on a minute,
legalized.
considering the bit we've been doing here so far, that would mean that Randy's dad is Kanaya, so it would have been fine anyway. Except with Jeff's parents. Jeff's parents, it would have been bad because they're awful and evil. They are evil.
Well, that's why they had to elope to get away from Jeff's
But
parents.
to be fair, they probably would have been awful and evil even if Jeff entered a relationship with a woman. Because they're just evil. Yeah. They're just evil, awful people, and that's the point.
About an hour later, things took a new turn. Jeff heard the twin pops of 2 car doors shutting in unison, and then the sound of an engine starting up. He dropped the game controller and peered out of Randy's bedroom window just in time to see his mother and Randy's mother backing out the driveway. Our parents are leaving, Jeff said.
About time. I figured my mom would eventually talk your mom into going shopping and getting coffee or something like that.
No parent that has had a child that has gotten in a fight with another child whose house you are now at would leave those 2 children alone together.
No, I'm sorry to say
leave the house.
There are just neglectful parents.
They are actually the most.
I think, all things considered, I think that's the least of Shelley's crimes thus far. I think that's the lowest priority problem here. That she's just irresponsible as opposed to actively hostile.
I love there's going to be a sudden twist where it turns out Randy killed Troy and Keith, and now has to cut up bodies in the basement or some bullshit like this.
Because it's the one thing you can't replace.
Awful. I could not stand it.
I dissected him.
You defeated my minions, and now I've brought you to replace them. I can only have the strongest person in town represent.
If you choose yes, you get the evil ending. If you choose no, you get the normal boring ending.
You get the good ending, but we have a boss fight.
Yeah. Anyway,
Alright, Randy invited and Jeff followed. Randy led Jeff out of the group. Oh, did you not say that?
I did not say that.
We were at Jeff heard Randy pause the game.
Oh, I thought I'd already said that. I thought you'd said your line.
Nope.
Right. Jeff heard Randy pause the game.
Hey Jeff, come downstairs. I want to show you some cool stuff.
Yeah. Randy invited and Jeff followed. Randy led Jeff out to the garage. It was hot in there. With the main door shut, but well kept, Jeff observed stacks of magazines and a naval workbench, as well as tools and various other utility items stacked about. Standing in the small, closed-in garage with the late summer heat lingering about, Jeff began to feel a bit uneasy. Despite the fact that he and Randy had seemed to bond over the last few hours, Jeff couldn't ignore a sense that things were different now the adults were gone. What did you want to show me? Jeff asked.
Hold on, let me get it.
Randy replied, moving the magazines out to reveal a small red box. Jeff watched as Randy removed the box and opened it.
Check it out, my dad's flare gun.
Whoa, be careful with that, Jeff shouted, more out of shock than real concern.
Oh, he's a pyromane.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, I'm a pyromane.
Scorched shot, my beloved.
Beautiful.
Hey, check it out, Jeff. WM1.
Nah. Randy strikes me as a Dragon's Fury kind of guy.
Nah, he's a what's it called? Phlogiston.
Oh, he's a flog player.
Flog.
I don't need that, man.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Defense? I don't need that. WM1, and then occasionally I hit the oomph meter.
I hit the taunt button.
I hit the funny taunt button, and then I kill people even more with the WM1 strat. I'm cool. Trust.
Well, he's lucky that Lou's out of town because Lou's a soldier, mate.
It's fine, dude. Don't be a pussy. It's not even loaded.
Randy said. But Jeff watched as he fished out a flare from the back compartment. Randy then continued to fiddle with the gun, popping it open and loading it.
Now it's loaded,
he announced.
My dad showed me how to use this last year when we were uploading. Sometimes I take it out back and shoot flares at the trees. Maybe this time I don't need a tree.
Sometimes I commit arson.
I've got somewhere to be, and I didn't quite realise how long this one was going to be.
Peace. Oh well, we'll take over.
Yeah.
Ah well.
I'll finish this chapter, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll
The
finish up
change
this
in
chapter.
Randy's voice and demeanour was impossible to ignore. Okay, well, all gone. Let's get back in the house, though. It's hot out here. Plus, I'm getting hungry. What do you have to eat? However, as Jeff turned to walk through the small door leading back into the house, his path was suddenly blocked by two more familiar faces.
This is called a gang
We're
initiation.
going to waterboard you.
This is called a gang initiation, Jeff. The game was rigged from the start.
Right, well, I'll...
Quickly thought so far, because I can get him on OBS.
If it's better, it's mid.
That's fair.
It's like a step up from terrible, which is the only step you can go.
Yeah.
Well, you
It's
never know.
not the same story.
But yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh Christ! The first line of this is unfortunately quite fitting with our voice for Troy.
I'll take the I'll take the narration from her as well.
Oh, I thought.
Oh no, we were doing June for this one, and then the next two chapters.
Oh, okay, fair enough then.
Yeah.
I miscounted.
Alright. See ya, author.
See ya, Arthur.
Creepypasta. What recording is this? Oh, it's episode
8.
8, I think, 7 or 8. Yeah, I think. I don't know. I think
Episode
it's
3, recording 3.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, Mason is going to be starting this chapter, to be fair. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'll have time to upload this immediately, so...
Well, I'll get it later.
That's all right.
It's fine. I'll get it later. Right, let it do.
Catch you later.
See ya.
Anyway.
Where are you going, Jeffy?
The fat kid, Troy, blurted out as he and Keith stepped forward into the garage.
Troy, I need you to never speak again.
Took you two assholes long enough to get here. I've had to babysit this.
Oh shit, he's homophobic!
Oh no, the worst
Oh no, he
ending.
was homophobic!
I've had to babysit this bundle of sticks all day.
Randy shouted. It's alright. I needed the joke to just.
You
sit.
did. You needed to have a pause just to let that sit. Oh Christ!
Randy.
Why does Troy have to speak so much?
Randy shouted, a wicked joy present in his voice.
Oh, another speaking line. Sorry, Randy. Keith here had to mow his front yard before his parents would let him come out.
Troy said in a sheepish tone of voice.
I hate you fucking people. It was a shouting.
I hate you people.
It was a shouting.
It's cool. We're here now.
Oh, it's like my hero, All Might.
You can take Jeff if you want.
I fucking hate you, Jeff.
No, you take Jeff from here. I'm just doing shits and gigs.
Yeah. Did you say Keith said?
Yeah, Keith said.
Yeah, it's fine. Who cares?
What the fuck is going on?
Jeff asked, staring at Randy. He noticed he still had the flare gun in his hands. I assume this is Randy.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's going on, Jeff. You owe Keith and Troy an apology for what you did. You sucker-punched them and then ran away. You didn't even have the balls to fight them fair. So now you're gonna pay them what you owe.
I'm not going to fight you, okay? I'm done with that shit. I only fight criminals, and you haven't committed a crime yet today.
Jeff replied as he glanced about the room for an exit.
Statute of limitations on everything I do is 24 hours.
You're right.
My cooldown.
You're not going to fight. You're gonna stand there and let my boys get their licks in, and then I get mine, and when that's done, you get the fuck out of my house. I'll tell my mom you got sick and walked home, and after that, if you see us again, you better walk the other way.
I'm not going to stand here and get hit by you or your friends, so just let me go home, how about that? I'll tell my mom that we're cool and everyone wins, okay?
Jeff asked. Randy then raised the flare gun towards Jeff.
Oh, bloody hell, don't shoot me with that flare gun.
Tally-ho, what the fuck is happening?
It'll be a shot right
Why
in the
am I
kisser.
here?
Oh, Jake, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, again?
I'd rather you didn't.
No, you stay, pussy. You stay and take your licks.
Jeff felt that sensation.
I just read the line at the bottom of the page.
Okay.
Oh, no!
We'll get there. We'll get there.
no!
We'll get there.
It's fine. It's fine.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
I can say it.
We'll get there.
I can
We'll
say
get
it.
there. I mean, I know you can say it. I'm just thinking that's very funny given Arthur's previous bit. I think it's just very funny.
Oh, 2015 was a year.
Yep, sure was. Anyway.
Jeff felt that sensation once more. That sick, rich, dark matter that swirled about inside him. He could taste it now, and it was heaven. In his mind, he imagined himself diving into it, swimming in it, letting it swallow him whole. He looked around, and the sensation only grew. He saw
It was
Randy
like Scrooge
standing
McDuck's money pit.
For real. He saw Randy standing there holding the flare gun. It was limp in his hands though, and the hammer had not been cocked back. Jeff knew that Randy had no intention of firing it. He looked over at Keith, skinny and pathetic, a kid born to follow, and Troy, fat, sweaty, breathing a bit heavy from his walk home. For fuck's sake, what?
Hang on.
February
Hey
back.
guys! Did you know Troy was fat? I didn't know that about that guy. I didn't realize he was fat. I was confused. I didn't realize he was a fat guy. What a tubble on, am I right? Anyway, I'm back.
Okay. In the middle of it all was Jeff. He felt that pleasure begin to mix with the rage, forming the perfect product. He tried to avoid
Mr. Rage.
He knew that only regret could come from indulging. However, it was placed so close when the aroma and the promise of that sweet, savoury flavour was only inches away. Jeff found that he could no more to stand against it than a ship in the ocean could stand against a typhoon.
Could no more to stand against it?
Okay, so what we're learning here is Jeff's crazy super murder rage is pulled pork.
Bro fucking loves
Bro just needs
fucking...
some pulled pork. And that's
Bro
it. That's all.
Bro
That's
needs that.
Pulled pork could fix it.
You know, guys, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you guys. I've never seen pushed pork.
Damn. Nor have I.
You gotta push it to its limits. No one's ever done that before.
Crazy. Anyway,
that's what they were singing about all that time.
Onto Randy being homophobic.
Why are you smiling at me? You queer for me or something?
Randy asked, a slight nervous tinge in his voice.
He's nervous because he's realizing things.
He's nervous because he realized he's a street deer.
No, I'm just smiling because I know.
God damn it, that's what I was about to
street
say.
level.
Am I smiling, Randy? I guess it's because I'm just having so much fun. I love days where I see street tears. It means that I know I'm going to have something to do.
Jeff announced and suddenly lunged towards the unprepared kid holding the flare gun. Jeff struck Randy once in the nose. Randy's arms dropped, yet he kept hold of the gun. Jeff, without even needing to look, realized that Troy and Keith had actually taken a step back instead of advancing as they should have. He delivered another strong blow to Randy's jaw, causing the boy to drop to the floor. Jeff turned his attention to Troy and Keith, the two tough kids that had yet to make a move in his direction. Troy actually backed up a step and stumbled over the stack of magazines that Randy had moved earlier. Jeff took this opportunity and stepped forward, once again introducing Troy's round belly to his fist. Yes, we get it! Yes,
what
we get
fat fuck, am I right? This guy was an orb!
Look, we get it! It's Bola Sonda from Total Drama Island.
I didn't know who that guy was.
The boy
I don't know who
tried
that
to
guy
stay
was.
on
I don't know
his
who that guy
feet.
was who keeps shouting.
Who knows?
Who could know?
Mystery man.
Yes.
But Jeff's punches combined
We're never gonna
with
get to
his
this
stumble over
paragraph.
the
It's never gonna
magazines
end.
made him fall back. He landed hard, striking his head on the concrete slab that was the garage's floor. Garages? Garages. Fucking words.
Admit it
Whatever.
how you be. Who gives a shit?
One of them.
Keith.
Keith was trying to back away. However, Jeff stood between him and the only exit to the garage. Since the carport door was closed, Jeff took 2 quick steps toward the skinny kid and felt the most intense joy at seeing Keith stagger backwards, knocking his back into the wall. That perfect blend of pleasure, control, and rage had come together. Jeff felt as though he was floating above the world. He's fully Gojo at this point.
He's fully like in the back of his mind, like fucking My Unreal Life is playing. He's in the Wally West pose. He's in an edit, is what we're saying. Jeff the Killer has entered an edit of himself.
Somewhere in his mind, he knew there would be hell to pay for this, but at that exact moment, he couldn't care less. He didn't care about Liu. He didn't care about being arrested. He didn't care if his dad got fired. All he cared about in that fraction of time was hurting Keith. Keith tried to make a run for it, hoping to squeeze through the small gap between Jeff and the door. However, Jeff clipped him a hard right hand to his face, causing him to stagger back again. Jeff could see that his knees were buckling and took full advantage. He moved in, pinning Keith to the wall, and delivered blow after blow to the skinny kid's stomach. Jeff's eyes became as large as saucers once satisfied.
Keith's eyes.
Oh, sorry. Keith's eyes became as large as saucers. Once satisfied, Jeff stepped back and watched in demonic glee as Keith slowly slid down the wall, gasping for air. Randy got back to his feet, but seemed to have no idea what to do.
We're done now, Randy? We good, or do you and your friends need more?
June?
No more. We're cool.
How about you, assholes?
It was Randy's idea! Keith said weakly.
Very weak. Oh, well, yeah, man, we didn't even want to.
Troy agreed.
Jeff
The
kicked
debate may
Troy
have
again
continued.
just for the sheer fuck of it.
The debate may have continued, but the sound of a returning car broke the tension.
Oh shit, my mom's back.
Randy shouted, his voice cracking in a humorous way that seemed... It seemed that the previous tough guy had all but shrunk back to a scared child.
Shouting mouse.
Let's just say that we were all hanging out, Keith replied.
No, I mean the fucking flare gun. If she finds out that I mess with it again, I'm screwed.
They were gone for like 5 minutes.
Damn, shops were closed.
Shops were closed.
So put it back.
Jeff suggested. That sensation of rage was fading again. He felt control returning.
He was powering down from his super form.
Yeah, grab the magazines, please.
Randy begged. Jeff found that he rather liked that tone, that begging, whipped dog mentality.
Damn, Jeff turning into Guy Markima, I guess. I don't know. I don't know where I was.
They got that dog in him.
Well, no, Randy's got the dog in him is the issue. It's just not like a fierce dog.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Jeff was paying no attention to Randy. He was down on the floor calmly gathering the magazines. He didn't really care if Randy got punished. However, if his mother returned and found trouble, he feared that Liu may not be able to return home as promised. Everything else happened in a flash, both literally and figuratively. Randy, now in a panic over the trouble he'd be in if he was caught playing with the flare gun, had begun to sweat. As his hands frantically clawed over the gun, his thumbs pushed the hammer back unintentionally. He didn't even notice that it was now cocked. He'd been turning it over in his hands, trying to quickly disarm it. He'd heard the sound of keys at the front door and knew he had only seconds to now hide it. Everything happened in slow motion. The gun slipped from Randy's sweaty hands as he attempted to rotate it once more. He saw it fall to the floor, seemingly float to the ground. busy stacking the magazines. Jeff,
check
being
Wikipedia.
busy stacking the magazines, had only enough time to register Randy's shocked gasp. He turned to look in the boy's direction, just in time to see the bright red flare gun hit the floor.
So wait, did it happen in a flash or in slow motion? I feel like it can't be both.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Time doesn't
It's both.
exist. Time isn't real. Fuck you.
The
Your
gun
aspect does not
discharged,
exist
launching
anymore.
a speeding ball of fire
Well,
directly
guess I'm
at
out.
Jeff, who felt a hot flash of heat and pain tear across the left side of his face. After an initial registry of agony, there was no more thinking. Jeff began to scream, clutching the left side of his face and rolling around on the floor. For a while, he forgot everything as he was plunged into that dark, rich syrup once more, the rage almost serving to dull the pain. When he finally did come to a stable level of alertness, he realized he was in a hospital room. Half his face was bandaged. He knew that much. He wanted to open his eyes and speak, but his family knew he was awake. The drugs still had a firm hold. He was awake, but not quite yet functioning. He could hear several familiar voices, though.
Oh my god, all this time he wasn't Deku, he was Todoroki.
Oh my god, damn! Anyway, Mason, you may take narration
And I'm
from
taking
here for the
narration
rest
as well.
Of the tale.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Okie dokie. Is he going to be okay, Doctor? Jeff's mother asked.
Alright. I will take the voice. Yes, Mom, your son will be fine. However, he has a lengthy road to recovery and will need your support. The flare that struck his face caused third-degree burns on his left side. Oh, yeah. How bad is the eye?
Jeff's father asked.
Especially between these two slightly, somewhat similar, but quite different voices. It's taking a lot of heavy gear shifting at the moment.
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta switch from, like, third to fifth in an instant.
Yeah, I'm money shifting. Multiple times I'm money shifting. It's not going well. Hard to say at this point. He'll need to see an optometrist for further review, but the damage appears quite severe.
And his face. What about his face? Jeff's mother asked, sounding deeply concerned.
Well, we were able to clean and treat the injury in time, so there's no concern for infection or anything of that matter. We'll want him on antibiotics for a while, and he'll need to have the wound cleaned and dressed on a regular basis, but all in all, your son got very lucky. The damage could have been more severe.
Doctor. His mother began again. Remove my caring about my son inhibitors.
No, trust me, we get later, she clearly is keeping the inhibitors of caring about her son. She doesn't care, but we'll get there.
What if there is permanent damage? What do we do about that?
As I said, an optometrist will have to examine the eye.
Shelia Woods interrupted the man, sounding more agitated than before. You're not listening. Not the eye. His face. What do we do to correct his face? She demanded to know.
Well, Mum, we have treated his face, like I said. There shouldn't be a risk of infection as long as you...
She cut him off again. Not the infection. His appearance. What can we do for that?
Oh, you're right, cunt. Well, Miss Woods, that's hardly a concern at this point. Once he's healed and back on his feet, you can explore plastic surgery to repair some of the damage, but honestly, right now, we can't waste any concern on how he looks. What's important is that your son is healthy. He can expect to be back home in a few days, maybe sooner.
I don't even care that I called you Miss Woods when you're very clearly married with children.
No, divorced, Deltarune. We've discussed this.
They're divorcing.
It's not. Who cares? I don't give a shit. Also, why should I give a fuck? She's being a right twat about this.
Jeff's dad spoke again.
Okay, thank you, Doctor. Can we have some time alone, please? My wife and I need to speak. Certainly.
The doctor replied.
Lou, why don't you go down to the hospital cafeteria and get yourself a snack?
Matt Woods suggested. But I want to be here in case Jeff wakes up, Lou replied.
Lou, they told us that Jeff is heavily medicated. They don't expect him to wake up anytime tonight. Go, and if he does come around, we'll have you paged.
Mick replied. Jeff heard the door open and close as Lou exited. His parents both let out a long, shaky sigh. Jeff was starting to believe it was not a one of relief, but rather of stress. We're going to have to homeschool him now, Matt. That's just what it's going to be. We're going to have to keep him home. He heard his mother rant, her voice sounding frantic, desperately not wanting to have to spend any more time with her child than was physically necessary.
What? I mean, he probably won't be able to start school on time, but I doubt he'll miss a whole year.
His father responded, trying to maintain a calmer voice. I'm not talking about that, Matt. I'm not worried about him missing a week or two of school. I mean his face. You heard what the doctor said. His face is going to be disfigured. It's so fucking ugly I can't stand it.
My son's such
Shelley
a
argued back.
piece of shit. I hate him. We don't even know the extent of the damage yet, Shelley. It could be minor. It could possibly heal, and you heard what the doctor said. Plastic surgery could be an option in time.
In time? What kind of time? A year? 2 years? What about in the meantime? People are going to see him and they're going to talk. Is that what you want? He's going to be a pariah. You think anyone is going to want to have him around their kids? Jeff was hearing all of this.
Town is evil and judgmental and
just like me.
You know, everyone is like, I am not going to examine my own thought processes, and instead I'm going to assume that literally everyone shares in them.
Just letting it soak in, slowly. As his mind absorbed the words, he felt that rage return. Sick, rich, dark, that syrup of raw, primal emotion. He wanted to scream at his mother, to tell her to shut up, that he was the one lying here with half his face burned, blind in one eye, all thanks to her forcing him to go over to Randy's house. He wanted to ask her why she left, why she went up to go shopping or have her nails done or whatever it was that she did. He wanted to know why she'd leave him alone with a kid who just days before tried to jump him and his brother. He wanted to know how she could care more about his appearance than the fact that he was lying in the hospital. However, there was still so much more that he wanted to know as well. He wanted to know how much more his mother hated him, how much she saw him as a pariah now. He wanted to continue to swim in the thick pool of dark hatred that was starting to form from the rage and anger. That was a new one. Before it was anger, then it was anger mixed with pleasure, now it was anger mixed with hatred. While he longed to be free of it, knowing that he most certainly preferred the false sense of love and concern he believed he'd heard from her before, he also wanted to test it out a bit more. He began to wonder, how well would this new recipe blend with pleasure? How would it feel? Matt Woods began to speak again.
I can't believe he shot himself in the face with a flare gun. I always thought Jeff would be more responsible than that. I'm not gonna question the story we've been told in any way.
Yeah, no, they just accept whatever they hear from the first people who tell it to them.
Especially if it means that our sons are awful, stupid
Especially if it's not
that
from
I can
Jeff.
hate. If, you know, Jeff and Lou are fucking stupid, and frankly, if it was legal, I'd have them both put to death.
Don't even get me started on that, Shelley replied. Why would they change the law to remove... I couldn't believe it when Randy and his friends explained to the medics and police how it all happened. He was just trying to show Jeff around his house and wanted to show him the collection of magazines his dad kept in the garage. You know, boys. He was probably hoping that a couple of Playboys would be in there or something. Then he said Jeff found the box containing the flare gun and wouldn't stop playing around with it. You should have heard those other boys, Matt. They told me they practically begged Jeff to put it down before he got hurt, but he just had to show off. I just don't know where we went wrong, Matt. I thought us moving out here to a nice, quiet neighborhood would make everyone happy. Jeff, though, he just wants to fight us on everything. We do nothing wrong and we get all of the blame for it. Why do bad things always happen to good people? Fine, upstanding citizens like you and me.
Did nothing wrong, we say. We say here in the hospital room, Shelia Woods did nothing wrong.
While that all came together in Jeff's mind, he continued to swim in a black ichor of hatred and rage. The morphine drip had a nice touch of euphoria. Jeff could almost see himself plunging into the syrupy waters of hatred and emerging changed. Each dip brought him so much twisted pleasure, and was when he finally understood. He could sample that pleasure now, not because he was enjoying what was happening, but because he knew he could enjoy what was to come. Just as the doctor predicted, Jeff was scheduled to go home a few days later. During his time at the hospital, he never asked to see his face. It wasn't until the last day that he finally requested a mirror. The nurse had come in to change his bandages, as was the routine. She was a pleasant woman. She spoke to him, asked him how he was doing. He enjoyed her visits, so on the final day, when she arrived to clean and dress his face, he asked to see himself.
I think we were Equius for this character, yes? In the previous version, so...
Yes.
June, if you would.
Are you sure, sweetheart? Would you like me to call your parents first?
She asked. No, thank you, Jeff replied. I think I want to see for myself first without them standing over me.
You know, we have actually somewhat kind of similar voices, if we're honest.
We're
being real with each other.
She replied honestly, without a hint of pretension. Once the bandages were off, she handed him a small hand mirror.
Would you like me to step out of the room?
She asked. Jeff ignored her and looked at himself, taking stock of the damage. Sure enough, his face was a mess. The entire left side, at least. The flare struck him, travelling upwards, burning a scar into his left cheek that extended to his eye. At first, it almost looked like he was smiling on that side. The scar was still bright red, with burned tissue spread out on either side. Once it arrived at his eye, the news did not get any better. His eye was white, just a lifeless bulb plugged into his face. He closed his right eye and found that he could see nothing from the left at all. The scar continued at the left side of his forehead. The damage was less severe there, however. The hair on the left side of his head had been burned off, leaving a few strands to stick up here and there.
Sorry, sweetie, but I have to put clean bandages on,
she told him. Jeff smiled. It's okay. There'll be plenty of time for me to admire myself later. Go to sleep. There was no joy from his parents on the ride home, or upon arrival. They spoke very little, and there was tension in the car that simply wouldn't fade out. As for Lou, he was thrilled that his brother was okay, but didn't know what to say concerning the damage to his face. So, after asking a few questions about the accident and the recovery, he fell silent as well. They walked into their home at dusk, and Lou asked about dinner. He suggested they let Jeff pick a place to celebrate his return home. Just go to sleep. Both of you boys go to sleep, Shelia remarked. We're not gonna feed you, just sleep.
You ugly piece of shit. I'm gonna let you starve on purpose.
She and her husband both retreated to their bedrooms as well, to argue or feel sorry for themselves. Who knew? Jeff and Lou didn't speak much that night. Jeff spent most of the evening staring at himself in the mirror. He kept pulling back the bandages and looking at the scars. Lou wanted to see them too, but felt that it might be imprudent to ask. I'm glad you're home, Jeff. I really missed you and I'm glad you're okay, Lou said to Jeff as he stared at himself. I'm not okay, Lou, and neither are you. None of us are really. There's a sickness here. The only difference is that now, it shows on the outside as well, Jeff replied, his voice as flat as one from an answering machine. What are you talking about?
Everywhere.
Lou asked.
Like our parents. Like our parents slew their street tears. I realize it now. I see it now. They're all street tears.
Even
And me, I'm multiversal.
in one eye I see the past, and the other I see the future, and all I see is street tears.
No, you do not get to use. You do not get to use that for this. No, I refuse.
No, all right. Bit vetoed. Let's go. Bit done.
Okay,
Bit's over.
fine.
Do not use peak for this.
Fair.
Funny joke over,
reaction.
apparently.
One day you'll see it too. This is what happens. This is what happens when it all falls down, Jeff said, still peeking out from behind his bandages. Jeff, I don't know what you're trying to say, Lou responded. Jeff didn't reply, though. After several moments, Lou left him alone, going down into his parents' bedroom and knocking on the door. Maybe they sleep on the ground floor, whatever. What is it? The voice of his mother asked. Mom, I think Jeff is acting weird. You might want to come and talk to him.
Go away, Lou. Leave your mother alone. We hate you as well.
Father's voice answered. Lou, being young, had no other ideas, so he returned to his own bedroom. He didn't know that those would be the last words he'd ever hear his parents speak to him. That night, Shelley and Matt Woods awoke together. Both being light sleepers, it took little to bring them out of slumber. The sudden removal of their blanket as it was snatched from the bed did the trick just fine. They awoke to see a small light coming from the half bath that was situated in their master bedroom. The door was cracked. Half bath? What? Is that like an ensuite bathroom?
I assume. No, they just got a full bathtub, sawed it in half, stuck it to the wall.
Yeah. It's like the half the car that's in the talking cat house.
It's not even got like a tap. It's just the size without the tap.
No, it's like one of those like old-fashioned like metal bathtubs that you'd have to like get buckets of water and just pour them in next to a fireside.
The door was cracked only slightly, and the light source was weak. They could still make out a human shape standing over their bed. What's going on? Shelley grumbled. As their vision came into focus, they realized their son was standing before them. Matt reached over and flipped on the lamp next to the bed. Jeff was standing there, his bandages off, his disfigured face beaming down on them. A long kitchen knife was clutched in his right hand.
What are you doing, son?
Matt asked, his mind still trying to shake off the cobwebs of sleep. He's got a knife.
Get
Shelley
the
screamed,
gun.
grabbing at her husband's arm. Get the gun out now.
Gun.
Matt kept his composure, though.
Shell, yeah, it's probably the painkillers. He's just disoriented. Relax, for Christ's sake. You stupid bitch.
Jeff tilted his head. Jeff tilted his head to one side, still not speaking. He stared hard at his father, slowly bringing the knife up, ensuring that he saw it well.
Son, what are you doing?
Matt asked. Scaring you, Jeff replied with no emotion in his voice. Matt, do something, Shelley
Shoot
pleaded.
this stupid fucking ugly shit face.
Pull the trigger. Take the shot.
Do we get Sheila pleaded there, or?
Yeah.
Okay, son, I realize you've been through a lot, but you need to go back to bed. I'm gonna call the doctor in the morning, and...
Jeff moved quickly across to his father's side of the bed, his head swaying, alternating between a normal-looking young man and the deformed ghoul that had been lurking in the shadows.
Son, you've scared me. Isn't that what you wanted?
Matt asked, adjusting to the middle of the bed to put distance between himself and his son. Good. Now I can start hurting you. Jeff spoke again with no emotion.
I've started imagining Matt as fucking Tony from The Sopranos. It makes this shit even funnier.
Yeah, fair.
His father had no time to utter a single syllable, most likely to ask another question, to try to reason with his son. Jeff, however, gave him time to do no more than that. He lunged onto the bed and drove the knife into his father's stomach. Matt attempted to fend him off, but the wound to his midsection rendered him into shock, and his arms fell to his sides. Jeff could hear his mother screaming, but paid no mind. He wanted to finish off his father first. Removing the knife, Jeff stabbed down into the man's stomach 3 more times, quickly. His father gasped and coughed up blood, his body jerking and twitching each time the knife found its mark. After the 3rd time, Matt Woods lay still. Shelley had backed up against the headboard of the bed. She wanted to climb down and make a run for it, but she'd balled herself up between the headboard and the end table. In her frantic state of terror and confusion, she couldn't figure out how to do something as simple as dismount a bed. Jeff, why? Why are you doing this to us? What could I possibly... What did I do to deserve this? I mean, what
Shelley Woods
specifically?
did nothing wrong. Come on, Jeff, you believe me, right?
Just feebly. Sorry, June, I can't help but reference peak when I'm in mid. It's my defense mechanism.
It's a matter of escape. It's a matter of escape.
Randy started it. You must have known that, but you ignored it. Lou had a busted lip. You must have seen that, but you ignored it. I was shot in the face with a flare gun, but you believe Randy. Why? So you could fit in? Jeff asked in a low, no, almost growling voice. No, baby, I believed you. Totally. It was just your father's job, and we're new here, and... Oh, God, Jeff, please, his mother begged. Tell me about homeschool, Mom. Tell me all about how you don't want to send me out in public because of my face. Tell me how none of the other kids will want to be my friend and how none of their parents will want me to be yours. Tell me about that, Mom. Tell me how nice it's going to be, you homeschooling me. Jeff, please, I was just stressed. I was worried about you, that's all. Please, I love you. Mom, I think you should take your own advice. You know what you told Lou when we got home tonight? He wanted to do something nice to welcome me home. Do you remember what you told us to do instead? Jeff asked, as he now crawled over, cornering his mother on the bed. What did I say? She asked, the question coming out as barely a whisper. Go to sleep!
I got the catchphrase in, baby! Die, street tear!
Jeff snarled and drove the knife into his mother's chest. He stabbed her over and over again, and as he did, he finally found that perfect recipe, that heavenly blend. Rage, hate, and pleasure all mixed into one perfect formula, and for a while, Jeff became lost in it all. Jeff opened his brother's bedroom door, not surprised to find him asleep. He'd dozed off with headphones in, so he'd slept through all the shouting. That was fine with Jeff.
He was listening to lo-fi!
Oh,
lo-fi hip-hop beats to ignore your parents being murdered too.
Yeah, real.
It was easier for Lou not to have heard at all that. Jeff sat down on his brother's bed and nudged him slightly. It took a moment, but Lou finally opened his eyes and looked up. Jeff removed his earphones for him. You're free now, Lou, he spoke softly. Jeff, what are you talking about? Lou mumbled, still half asleep. You'll see in the morning. I just wanted to let you know I love you. You've been my best friend. Remember that, okay? Thanks. I love you too. Now let me go back to sleep, Lou replied, already dozing off again. Jeff smiled and stood up. As he left the room, he looked back at his sleeping brother one last time, before vanishing into the night. No, didn't kill his brother this time.
Nice. It wouldn't have made any sense, as it didn't in the first. It didn't make any sense in the original version, so it would have made even less sense here somehow.
Yeah.
Somehow.
And that is Jeff the Killer 2015. What do we think, guys?
I don't think it was better. I think it was a different kind of bad.
Yeah, it was like Jeff the Killer, the original, was like true and utter dog shit. Let's not pretend that's changed.
Oh, it's so.
The original is
but
so.
I derive
This shit is so
enjoyment
ass.
from it.
But it's like it's a level. It's like The Room. It's like The Room, where it's so bad that you cannot help but laugh at its failures, and that brings joy. This was just boring.
It's
It's like comparing Sonic 06 to Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they're both really, really bad, but one of them you can at least do spin kicks on a box and fly into space. You know? The other had its one entertaining glitch patched out. So it's like,
the thing that hurts with this is that this was picked as the best one because this was for a competition. This was there were multiple rewrites of Jeff the Killer all entered into a competition, and this was chosen as the best one. And like, in a sense, you can tell the author was trying to work within the boundaries of the original creepypasta, while also attempting to.
It was like,
you know,
okay,
at least
we gotta hit
rationalize, why Jeff ends up killing his parents.
Yeah,
but in that attempt to justify it,
it made it.
It raises like a bunch more issues of no parent would act like this, and if they do, holy shit.
If they did, I think Child Protective Services would have been called years ago.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Like,
the whole thing of Jeff's like super murder mode, it being this like state that he's like he becomes like obsessed with achieving is like,
yeah, and it's got like it's got this whole like this recipe metaphor in it, and it's like it's like, better than just Jeff got a weird feeling. It was like a tugging pain, which all that says to me is, okay, Jeff's just getting his first bonus. I guess that's what this is. That's what the original was. But it's better.
Some kind
but
of
it's not better in an
sadistic
interesting way. It's just mid now.
Yeah, it's just mid, which is like.
This is the best version of the Jeff the Killer story. Direly mid. Like, upsettingly mid.
And the bit with the flare gun, it just feels contrived.
I do
like that's the best they could come up with to put Jeff in the position where he would have a scarred face.
Jeff has to be burned and have a scarred face that looks vaguely like a smile in some way, shape, or form. I think the flare gun is again, it's like with everything else in the story. It being an accident with a flare gun is a better solution than
thing of bleach.
Jeff gets a thing of bleach on his head, and it's also there's also alcohol in there, and somehow that turns into an inferno, and that burns his hair black, and his skin gets bleached white, and that definitely makes sense.
If they're looking at the kid's face,
that,
and if they're looking at the kid's face, and they see, well, this is like you can clearly see how the flare gun shot. It would be impossible for someone, let alone a child, to shoot themselves like that with a flare gun.
I mean, it's...
And I know
they'd have to have
like,
it at arm's length with their wrist twisted all fucked up like, in such a way that their finger wouldn't be able to pull the fucking trigger. You know? But the point
like,
is...
who's
again,
believing?
The flare gun is still... It is, again... Like with everything else in this story, the flare gun is better than the thing of bleach, alcohol, wrestling, super anime gunfight, and then he gets set on fire on purpose by Keith. But it's better in a way that makes it mid. Instead of being dumb, goofy, wacky, this is so fucking dipshit stupid, it's just vaguely makes some level of sense almost if you think about it only a little. And it's mid.
Yeah, I just...
Painfully mid. I think that's the core thing for Jeff the Killer 2015. Painfully mid. So, I
appreciate the effort. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh no, you...
I appreciate the effort. But I think there could have been so much more.
Yeah.
Like, and like not even to suggest that there is a hypothetical good Jeff the Killer. I don't know if that exists. Like,
I don't know that it could.
I don't know that it could. But
this is the boring Jeff the Killer.
It's just boring, yeah.
And in that respect, I think before we round out, do we think that Jeff the Killer 2015 is a more enjoyable read, a better read, than the original? I think I know the
No.
answer.
No.
Yep.
Fuck no.
It's
It was
not-
longer as well.
I think,
At least
I
it
think the
felt
only
longer.
It was
person
longer.
who would. I think the only person who would say it was more enjoyable would be maybe Arthur. In the
And
fact
even
that
then, no,
he
actually, I
just
think
actually
honestly,
fucking
I
hated
think
it.
honestly, even he would probably be like, yeah, it was boring though. It was dull. It was so boring.
Yeah. Okay.
Arthur at least had stimuli. He had reactions to the original story. They weren't good reactions, but he had anything to say.
No reaction.
This was the original Jeff the Killer was like eating fast food from a place with like a real, like a subpar health code rating, and you're just eating it, and it's like, this tastes like ass, and I know it's gonna feel bad coming out the other end. This is bad all the way through, but I have a thought on it. This is like eating the blandest, like, we're talking white bread, some like real shit flavorless cheese, nothing else sandwich. Where it's like, this is not going to have any effect on me in any way, in or out. This is going to be so forgettable that I am going to forget I had this.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
And with that said, I think it's time we round out this episode of Reading Creepypasta, don't you?
Yep.
Finally.
Finally. It's been 2 hours.
Yes.
Well,
Jesus.
if you like this video, hit that like button. If you very much like this video and want to see more like it, hit that subscribe button. We upload episodes of our main series, Reading Homestuck, every Monday or Tuesday, depending on your time zone, and we upload other things on Thursdays or Fridays, again, depending on your time zone. Other things like, well, this. We got 2 episodes to go for the last 2 weeks of October of 2025. And next time, should I say one of the stories we're reading next time?
If you want to.
Well, next time, I'll say this because Arthur isn't here. We're staying in this world. We're staying in the world of Jeff the Killer, because next time it's Jane the Killer.
Oh my god.
We're doing it one more
we're
time,
doing-
folks. We're hitting the hat trick.
Fucking Jeffy fanfiction.
Here we fucking go. But you can tune in for that next week. You'll also follow me on Tumblr and on Blue Sky. On Tumblr, I upload things that I make for some of our series, like one of our others, Writing Homestuck, sort of fan fiction thing. But, you know, I do stuff over there sometimes that isn't to do with the channel, even. I just post shit sometimes. Sometimes also on Blue Sky as well, but even less there, if I'm being honest. But you can also send me asks, send me DMs, send me whatsoever you choose. YouTube does sometimes eat your comments, which is very frustrating for all involved. So if that does happen, and you really wanted to send me something, or if you wanted to send me something that's like an image, or a video, or some such, you can send it to me over on one of those platforms, and I'll actually be able to see it. You can also follow June on Tumblr, Blue Sky, and on Instagram. June.
Yeah, you can follow me in those places. Stuff sometimes happens. Sorry, I've lost. I'm just a void at the minute.
That's fair.
As we're speaking, I forgot
All-
how.
How?
Creepypastas, man.
They get
Actually,
ya.
fucking losing my faith in humanity. Realizing that I spent a lot of time when I was younger being scared of this shit.
Yeah, same here.
For real. I will fully fucking 10 tones down admit that.
Yeah, I'll admit it as well. We're both. This is a boat that me and June have both been in. This is our former realm. We have walked in this place before, Mason and Arthur are the new guests that are seeing all this dog shit for the first time and
Yeah,
going,
and you
"This
walked the
sucks."
fucking surface. You walked
I've
the
touched
fucking
now the ground
yeah,
or water
I
in
wouldn't
this
say the
planet.
surface. I wouldn't say the surface, but I was nowhere near the depths. I was like midway down, seeing some of the stuff that was in the depths, like, what the fuck is that? And I just didn't venture further. You were down in the trench.
Ugh.
But we will get to talking about that
Yet
some other
more
day.
things I wish I never experienced.
We will talk about
Anyway.
all that another day, though, of course. But yes, your links, as mentioned.
Quagsouls
Stuff there.
on like Instagram, Twitter, not Twitter. Fuck Twitter.
Fuck Twitter. Fuck Twitter.
I don't
Blue
know.
Sky.
I do not interact on that site. Do not follow me there.
Do not bother.
Fucking Blue Sky, Instagram. That's it. Those are the words.
Yeah, and Tumblr, of course, as mentioned.
I said Tumblr. I already said that.
Yeah.
I
I'll just sort of put them all in a group without the
yeah,
Twitter interruption in between.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
not Twitter.
follow me if you.
Follow her if you want.
I think I'm gonna like leave like right now, guys, because I'm fucking dead.
That is fair. You can. I'll just wrap up real quick. And you can follow Arthur on Twitch. He does stuff sometimes there. Currently it's Deltarune. Might not be by the time this goes out, but we don't. Who's to say? I can't see the future. But yeah, does stuff there. Usually starts between 6:30 and 8 GMT and goes for like 2 to 3 hours sometimes it's just 1. It's very, it's sort of a when it happens. If you want to join, it's there, you can. And Mason, do you have anything you wish to say at the end of this here episode of Reading Creepypasta?
Let's say thank you all for watching. We enjoy making these. We hope you enjoy watching them. I didn't say love this time because I can't say that I've loved this experience. But I enjoyed doing things with my friends. So,
Yeah.
if we may get a little wholesome amidst this sea of just...
Let's make a little life raft here of just like we are friends that enjoy each other's company and doing things together. That is at least one thing we can hold on to.
Yeah, 3 down, 2 to go, so not much more of this. Yeah, that's pretty much life, so...
That's fair enough. Then we shall see you in the next video.
Bye-bye.
See ya! June?
Oh, I stopped the recording already.
Oh, whatever. It's fine.